All right. Hello, everyone. Can you all see and hear me? Give a yes and a yes in the chat. Right. Looks like everything is good. We have not very low latency today, but low latency. I don't want to put it on very low latency because that's going to cause other problems with the YouTube quality. Hello, Enweave. Welcome to the chat. So that opening music that you heard, that is from a Doom mod of Sonic the Hedgehog. Track is called Techno Hill Zone 1. My buddy Souls Midnight was playing that yesterday. That looks like a really fun game. And actually a very well done game for being a 3D Sonic. But today, we are going to be looking at more entries for the Pirate Software Game Jam. This is our entry, Spellweaver. If you want to play our game, there is a pinned comment in the chat, or also a link in the description. So ours is a Doodle God clone. The theme this year was Shadows and Alchemy. So you've got a bunch of spiders trying to steal your shit, and you have to try and combine all the elements before you run out of points. And there are over 443 recipes in total for you to find. I actually started making a script for some of the processes that we used in just mass generating lots and lots and lots and lots of data and content. So be working on that in the coming weeks. There are also other game jams coming up that we will probably be participating in. And of course, one of the things that was required in all of these for the Pirate Software Game Jam was a game design document. So we'll be taking a look at people's design documents as well. This is ours for this particular game. And if you are completely unfamiliar with game design documents, if this is your first time making a game, we have this video here, Game Design Documents, a Comprehensive Guide, that will give you a high-level overview of pretty much the entire game design process, as well as everything that you need to know about game design documents. So I'll post that in the chat as well. And of course, we also have other videos about level design, enemy placement, if you are new to programming, if you are new to art, things like that. So if you are in chat and you are a participant in the Pirate Software Game Jam, drop the name or link to your game and we will add it to the queue, and we will try to get through as many of those as we can. I am still just waking up. I have my big old cup of coffee in my Game of Thrones mug. And then appropriately enough for the alchemy contest, I have my druid shirt on. So let us see. We have over 2,400 people participated in this. Let us sort by most popular. So we played a couple of them yesterday. Cafe Negredo was one that we looked at. What are some of the other ones here? There's a really good bartending one that we had a look at yesterday. That one's doing well. That one's in like the top 300 at the moment. There was one, I think it was like, Is Light Worth It, or Light's Worth, that was really good. It was Aurelia, which was very good. A lot of very good stuff here. A lot of Vampire Survivor clones, as one might expect. A lot of top-down 2D stuff, as one might expect. Alright, so Overswarm, welcome to the chat. This is our game. I've been recording my playthroughs and posting them. I'll hit yours up. Fair warning, my game requires some reading and learning, which isn't the best for a game jam. Well, why would you say that? Also, what is the name and or link to your game so I can find it? Or is Overswarm the name of your game? Oh yes, we played Overshadowed yesterday, which was a very nice puzzle game. Alchemy Alcove, got it. AI is Alchemy Alcove. Okay. I like your capsule here so far. So congratulations, you are first in line. And as we know from our legal maxims, first in line is first in time. First in time is first in line. And back. View game page. Okay. So first thing I'm noting is you do have a bunch of screenshots here, but they're not showing up on your main Steam store page. So that's a little bit concerning, although this looks really good so far. So how many people were on your team? What engine did you use? And did you make these assets, or was this part of a pre-made pack? So those are things that are going to allow me to grade on a curve or not. This kind of looks like the Cinti packs. I'm always a little bit intimidated by 3D just because I don't have as much experience with it. Got a nice recipe book here. I always like when people use like the official alchemy symbols. That always makes me very happy. You've even got the processes here too. I'm going to be using a lot of those for Alchemask as well. So you're making it in Unity, team is in the GDD, but they're all made by your 3D artist or yourself. Very nice. So not a pre-made pack. That's always nice to see. All right, so let's take a look at your GDD first of all. Okay, so you're using the you're using Thor's template, it looks like. Development milestones, very nice. Love to see that. AI's sorry, I'm just waking up. AI's Alchemy Alcove is a fast-paced attention management game where you fulfill simultaneous potion-making orders by operating steampunk-inspired potion-making apparatuses while fending off mischievous shadow sprites that sabotage your process. Okay. Excellent description. Let's see, inspiration. Worker-based board games like Agricola and Feast of Odin. Okay. So you've got 1, 2, 3 people working on it. So dedicated audio person, dedicated artist, and programmer. I'm guessing this is you. Hey, Alterton. Welcome to the chat. It's Al, not AI. It's a lowercase l. Got it. So it's Al's Alchemy Alcove. So like Alphonse Elric kind of thing. All right, so PC, Unity. I would say for development software, one thing you might want to consider including is all the other software that you use besides the engine. So if you're using Blender, if you're using Photoshop, Krita, if you're using Audacity, Fruity Loops, anything like that, you want to include that here as well. Time management, puzzle simulation. Audience. Okay. Gameplay overview. Player works in first-person environment with basic controls. Walking around, interacting with their environment. Player will manage their workshop through audio and visual cues. Very nice. Telling him when a process is done or a machine is malfunctioning. Because each station is unique, there is an optional tutorial for each that can be accessed via audio by pressing Y near the station, indicating by the narrator. Okay, so there's going to be voice acting in this. By looking at the Alchemist Notebook, labels are used prominently, so players will have easy reference points from anywhere in the environment. Excellent. So optional tutorials and diegetic elements. Love to see it. Fairly little interpretation. Chemical, Allen 1 apparatus. Double speed, pressure. Okay. I trust that you're using that correctly. Excellent. You got visuals in your design document for the various mechanics. Grinding station, filtration station. I love this Allen 1. It's very clever. Play on words. Again, it's really unfortunate that it's looks so similar to AI. All right, art design, low poly cartoonish, Halloween, middle schoolers, okay. Music to facilitate audio cues necessary for the player to monitor the progression. Music will only be used as stingers, if at all. May indicate failure, success, process completion. So no background music, just the stingers and fanfares. So does that mean you're going to have like sort of like a spooky ambiance to it, like howling wind and that kind of thing? Hey, Agent. You're very welcome for the feedback. Okay. Controls, WASD. It's like no controller support. Narrator. Turn off thunder and lightning. Okay, so yeah, thunder and lightning for atmosphere. So turn the wheel, activate machine parts, potion lists. Okay, we'll get into that. Win-lose conditions, game introduction. So going over your intro scene, very nice. Accessibility and comfort, love to see it. Development milestones, awesome. And you're checking things off as you do them. I would probably put this more into like a table. So for instance, how we have here. But whatever works for you. And okay, very nice. Very well done with the GDD. So now let us take a look at the actual game. Again, you know, you have all those nice screenshots, you have that nice capsule art. I would like to see it reflected here on your page, which you can do by going up to here to edit themes. You can add that, and if you go onto your publish page, you should have these showing. I don't know why they're not showing on your capsule page here. Your GDD was a living document, so just whatever was fastest. It's admittedly not pretty. Doesn't have to be pretty, it has to be functional and informative. All right, so let's just see. So it looks like you have other people that are looking to play this game as well. That's a good sign. So let's see. I'm expecting big things here. Wait for Unity to load. Guess a lot of people first discovered this channel from the GDD guide. Okay, so we got rain, WASD to
Welcome
move.
to your first day at Al's Alchemy Alcove. I'll be getting you started. You may have noticed I have no body. This is because I was drinking on the job, specifically potions. So first rule, don't drink the potions. Posha was very upset. But enough about me. Let's put on our robe and wizard hat and get to work.
All right, so a couple things right away.
Here is our order screen. As orders come in, they will auto-magically appear. Oh, there's our first order now. Looks to me like a potion of fire essence. I'm sure you can read, but if you ever get flustered, you can review the recipes and symbols related to each potion right here in the Alchemist Notebook. For the fire essence, we'll need to get the ingredients, put them in the grinder, boil the solution, then sublimate it. But first, we need the right bottle.
All right. First of all, let me stop this. So the first thing I'm noticing is that we're thrown right into it. I don't have any time to think. I didn't have any time to read the little stuff that was crawling along the bottom before he just drowned out all that and took away all my attention, and it just kind of disappeared. So I kind of didn't like that. I was kind of thrown out of the game by that. So maybe having sort of like an interstitial scene in the beginning, or just leaving that stuff up until I press a button to say that I want to get rid of it, because that stuff flew by so fast I didn't have time to think, and I'm being pulled in two different directions. I know that you can mute the narrator, but the narrator is the tutorial, so it's kind of important. So let's try running. Also, I didn't have any indication of where the stuff was popping up. He's like, oh, here's a fire potion. I didn't see where. Like this stuff here, it's went away too fast.
Al's Alchemy Alcove. I'll be getting you started. You may have noticed I have no body. This is because I was drinking on the job, specifically potions. So first rule, don't drink the potions. Posha was very upset. But enough about me. Let's put on our robe and wizard hat.
I love all this stuff, though. Oh, I see. It's indicating where to go.
As orders come in, they will auto-magically appear. Oh, there's our first order now. It looks to me like a potion of fire essence.
Okay.
I'm sure you can read, but if you ever get flustered, you can review the recipes.
Click and drag to turn the page.
Okay. Right here in the Alchemist Notebook. For the fire essence, we'll need to get the ingredients, put them in the grinder, boil the solution, then sublimate it. But first, we need the right bottle.
I really like this effect.
These are your potion bottles. Their shape is important. Each potion bottle has been magically prepped to hold their associated essence. Use the wrong bottle, get a ruined potion. If the liquid inside ever turns into a muddy shade of brown, the potion is ruined, and you just need to trash it. Throw the ruined potion over in the disposal area. If you don't goof it up, you deliver your finished potion to the delivery zone over here.
Okay, so is this the,
Keep in mind, orders will be coming in and they won't wait for you to finish your previous orders. Here at Al's Alchemical Workshop,
is this the, disposal zone?
Policy on missed orders, so if you miss your deadline, you will be fired immediately. I'll let you get to work on your first order. If you need me to explain how a station works, just walk up to it and press Y, as in, why do we use this machine?
Okay, so
This is the ingredient grinding station. It's really more of a smashing device. Get the potion bottle and place it below the dispenser on the left side. Then, place the ingredients in the center area. Close the door to activate the machine, and it will mix it all together with just the right amount of water.
No, I want to pick it up again.
Potion on to the next step.
Come back, my beloved. Want to pick it up? No, it's gone forever. All right. Can I grab another one? It's not letting me grab another one. There we go. Okay. Is this supposed to be empty in my hand? Because it's not red like the other one. Alright, so...
Hear that sound? I think some shadow sprites are running around the workshop.
G to interact when ready. Ingredients here.
I'm sure you've heard about the shadow sprite problem. It's true, we do have a bit of a pest problem. Shadow sprites feed off the...
Let's see, let's take some sulfur.
If they get inside any of the machines...
Can I not take some sulfur?
While you can't see shadow sprites directly, you can see their shadows, hence the name. You can move our lamps around to help you see any shadow sprites moving around the workshop. To stop the shadow sprite, just grab the zapper and bring it anywhere near them. It's the thing shooting electricity indiscriminately.
That's not mercury. Where is mercury? Do we not have mercury? I guess this is supposed to be mercury, but it doesn't have the horns. Okay. How do we use this again?
This is the ingredient grinding station. It's
Oh,
really
gee.
more of a smashing device.
Okay.
Get the potion bottle and place it below the dispenser on the left side.
There we go.
Then, place the ingredients in the center area.
I see.
Close the door to activate the machine, and it will mix it all together with just the right amount of water, and you can take
Okay.
your potion on to the next step.
That's really cool. I like the little animations there. So I think now we have to let them cook, right?
This is the boiling station. It's the latest model. You put the bottle right in there and stoke the fire to keep the temperature high enough. Each potion has an appropriate temperature range you need to get it to. Don't leave it too long or you'll ruin your potion. Once you've reached the right temperature, you can take it right out. Don't worry, the bottles will stay cool to the touch.
Don't worry, it's quite cool. Okay. Click. Not quite sure how high I'm supposed to be going with this. Okay. I guess the ding means it's done. Oh, this is the disposal area. Okay. I love that. It just yeets it into the great beyond. Alright, what are you?
This is the magical aging barrel. It's for more than just wine. Some of these potions need to age to increase their potency. You'll hear a kind of sound coming from the barrel from time to time. That sound means a year has passed inside the barrel.
Cool.
Keep track of how long you need for each potion, and make sure to take it out. Take it out too long or too early, and the potion will be ruined.
Okay. Let's drop you in. Apparently Gollum is trying to get in. How do I know how long it's supposed to be in here? I guess that was it. Alright. And what is this? Biggest design issue you want to change but can't now are longer tutorials and a different grabbing system. Yeah, the grabbing is a little bit finicky, but we're making it work. Grabbing with your hand is unnatural to a lot of people. Yeah, having like those blacksmith tongs.
This is the alchemical all-in-one automator. This butte saves us days. You put your potions in the left slot here, turn the wheel to the right setting for sublimation, precipitation, or purification, then just close the drawer and it does the rest for you. It does have some problems with building up pressure from time to time. If you notice the pressure start to build, you're going to need to release the pressure valve. If you don't release it in time, you'll ruin the potion or kill us all. Release pressure too early, you'll also ruin the potion. You'll get the hang of it. For the fire potion, you're going to need to sublimate, so make sure to turn the dial to the right setting before it goes in the drawer.
Okay, so I'm guessing this is the sublimation one. I like that it shows the recipe up here. I used to know what all of these mean. I forget what they are. So maybe having, for the layperson, having the at least the option to turn on like subtext. So writing sublimation underneath, or like when you hover over it. So let's see. G and E. And we want to turn to the right. Okay. That's pretty intuitive. What is this? Is this like telling me what I'm supposed to be doing? Turn the right upper. Okay. Alright. Ding, fries are done. Ding, fries are done. Hello, my lovely. Here we are. Okay. Hello?
This is the delivery station. It's the intended destination for any completed potion. Just place the potion onto the surface, and if it's complete, it will automatically teleport to its intended recipient.
Okay. So this pole or this thing? Oops. No! All my hard work. I can't bring it back. I would say maybe make it so that either you can pick stuff up again off the floor or have some sort of indication like it just breaks and shatters. I can press C to crouch. Ah, okay. That would have been nice to know. Okay. Apparently we have a wand. I'm not sure. Oh, this is like the stick for dealing with the goblins, right? How do I use this?
This is the ingredient grinding station.
No, I
It's
didn't
really
want the
more of a
grinding
snack
station.
device. Get the potion bottle and place it below the dispenser on the left side. Then, place the ingredients in the center area. Close the door to activate the machine, and it will mix it all together with just the right amount of water.
Something
You can
just
take the
dinged.
potion on to the next step. This is the filtration station. Simply place your potion onto the device, and it will start the manual filtration process. You'll have to go through and remove the trace elements until only the right ratio remains. The machine will tell you exactly how much needs to be removed, and it's up to you to remove them.
Okay. We have a OSHA hazard warning. Love potion. Love potions are not for ingestion. They must be sublimated and inhaled. If you or a loved one drink a love potion, it is advised you say your goodbyes. Fire essence. Fire essence potions may explode in improper containers. Never store fire essence in unapproved containers. Eldritch beings. Under no circumstance should you meet, bargain, or talk to eldritch or fey beings. They are not your friend, no matter what they say. Unattended machinery. Unattended machinery is the most common cause of potion manufacturing injuries. All potion shops should have at minimum one employee for every 2 machines. So I guess we are grossly understaffed and underpaid in this adventure. Handling lead. Wear protective clothing when handling lead. Do not consume lead. I love the flavor text on this. This is amazing. Not all potions are safe for handling. Never ingest or inhale a potion if you are unsure of its quality. I used the wrong ingredient for the grinding part. Got it. Alright, so do you tell me what the stick does? Okay, so we do have a symbols list here. So we used copper.
That's one failed potion too many. I'm afraid we're gonna have to let you go. But don't worry, Al's alchemy alcove will be just fine. You can always be replaced. And you will be, right now.
Awesome. I love it. This is why you should never join unions, kids, because you will always be fired and replaced. Let's see what chat is up to. Failed potion color and sound doesn't seem to make much sense to people until they make a potion correctly first. So you'd want to add in narrator barks about a failed potion. Also mentioned was that screenshots on our game page, but itch now hides them by default. We were wondering why it wasn't working for us. Interesting. I wonder why itch would do that. I've never had a problem with it on mine. Maybe it's because you're not set to public. Pick it up and it zaps the shadow sprites. I already killed 2. So were those like those little blue orb things? Alright, so let's come over here.
Welcome to your first day at Al's Alchemy Alcove. I'll be getting you started. You may have noticed I have no body. This is because I was drinking on the job, specifically potions. So first rule, don't drink the potions. Posha was very upset.
Alright, so we've got
Put enough alcohol,
sublimation.
put on a robe and wizard hat, and get to work.
I don't
This
recall
here
what
is our
these
order
are.
screen. As orders come in, they will automatically... Oh, there's our first order now. Looks to me like a potion of fire essence. I'm sure you can read, but if you ever get flustered...
Oh, this is the
you can review
lantern.
the recipes and symbols related to each potion right here in the Alchemist Notebook. For the fire essence, we'll need to get the ingredients, put them in the grinder, boil the solution, then sublimate it. But first, we need the right bottle. These are your potion bottles. Their shape is important. Each potion bottle has been magically prepped to hold their associated essence. Use the wrong bottle, get a ruined potion. If
All
the
right,
liquid
so we
inside
got
turns into a muddy
air,
shade of brown,
dark,
the potion is ruined.
earth,
You
fire,
just need to trash it. Throw the
light,
ruined potion
and
over
water.
to the disposal area.
Okay.
If you don't goof it up, you deliver your finished potion to the delivery zone over here. Keep in mind, orders will be coming in and they won't wait for you to finish your previous orders.
An order
Here at
space?
Al's
Okay.
Alchemical Workshop, we have a zero tolerance policy on missed orders, so if you miss your deadline, you will be fired immediately.
All right, so this is our
I'll let you get
recipes.
to work on your first order. If you need me to explain how a station works,
So
just
air,
walk up to it
earth,
and press Y, as in,
shadow.
why do we use
I like this
machine?
book, by the way. I can't turn anymore. So, just as you have this here and on the wall, I'd like to see, maybe you have it and I just missed it, but I'd like to see an equivalent to explain what all the different processes are. So, like, I know this is filtration, I know this is, what was it, sublimation? But I forget what all the other ones are. Just looking around real quick, seeing what else we have here. Alice Alchemy Co. Handcrafted potions made to order. With our potions, you'll be all right. Nice. Love the dad jokes. All right. So let's see what our fire potion requires. They're in the purple book and on each machine.
I think some shadow strikes are running around the workshop. I'm sure you've heard about the shadow sprite
Purple
problem.
book.
It's true, we do have a bit of a
Okay.
pest problem. Shadow sprites feed off the very essences
Ah,
that you are
okay.
making. If they get
So
inside
grinding,
any of the machines,
boiling,
they'll ruin your potion. While you can't see shadow
filtering,
sprites directly,
aging.
you can see their shadows, hence the name. You can move
So
our land
pros-
around to help
okay.
you see any shadow sprites moving around the workshop. To stop a shadow sprite,
Alright, so
just grab
grinding.
the zapper and bring it anywhere near them. It's the thing shooting electricity indiscriminately.
All right, so grinding and boiling. All right, so we need a fire one. So we got a fire one. Put that here. Grind sulfur and phosphorus. All right, so sulfur. Oh, I see. It's highlighting them for us. Phosphorus. Okay. Boil the potion to 100%. Come on. Yep. Yes, I know this is my hand. Touch potion with hand. Oh, I see. So, like, I have to physically touch it. Yeah, I see what you mean by the controls for that being a little bit finicky. Oh, I think we went a little too far. So sublimate it in the all-in-one sublimator. So we weren't supposed to age it. Turn. Can I? No, I want to turn. Oops, we messed up. I guess I'm supposed to set it before I put it in. Alright, so we messed that up because I was supposed to set it before I put it in. Alright, so you're garbage, so you're going in the garbage. E. E. C. F. F. No, F. Alright. Whatever. We'll just eat you and start over. Okay, so I can pick those back up. Here? Okay. So we needed sulfur. Okay. Starting to get the hang of this. I feel like a controller would also make this a lot easier. And phosphorus, I remember. Getting kind of stuck on the machine there. Alright, so G. G. Maybe giving these a little bit of a bigger hit radius. Because, like, I'm standing right next to the thing, and it wasn't doing the thing. Alright, so let's see. We gotta boil to 100%. Okay, that should be close, right? And put you on here. Now you should be correct. Okay. Standing by. How forgiving are the machines? Hey, Browser. Thank you for the 19 rupees. You're at Chad, as always. And our potion is done. And G. And this should be correct. And finish potions only. Did we do the thing? Cauldron is very forgiving once you hit 100%, but not before. I took it out at 99%. Okay. I would say maybe make that more like the, you know, like the fishing game in Stardew Valley, where it's got like the bar that goes back and forth and you have to kind of get it in the sweet spot. So instead of having it build up, maybe have the bar be like a slider from there to there. And so if it's a low temperature, it starts over here, it stops over here. If it's a high temperature, it stops over here. And then depending on how fickle or forgiving it is, would be how wide the hit bar is. I think that would be better for this kind of a thing. Alright, so we failed because we took it out too soon, I'm guessing. That's how you originally had it? You had to get a certain temperature?
That's the sound of a missed order. We'll give you one more chance, and then it's the end.
Alright, so... Oh, I see. We have a whole bunch of these here that we have to fulfill at once. Oh, and good. They actually show it on here. So, grinding, sublimation, and boiling. So let's try the fire one again. I'm liking this so far. This is really cool. Of course, the main problem with games like this is having to memorize all the recipes. That's always like a difficult learning curve. So like we had that issue with the it's not even really an issue, it's more just so like it's more a skill issue on the player's part where it takes time. Can I not pick this up? There we go, thank you. So like the bartender game that we were playing yesterday, you know, one of the difficulties of that is having to learn the recipes, which is just something that comes with practice over time. Okay. So we need to get it at least 100. But not below. Alright, so we got 101 that time. I want to say it's a different color than it was before. E. And you should still be on sublimation, so G. And stand by to turn this. Something else that might be cool is if you could hire additional workers to eventually like automate a lot of this stuff. So like as you successfully make more potions.
That's one failed potion too many. I'm afraid I'm gonna have to let you go, but don't worry. Al's alchemy alcove will be just fine. You can always be with us, and you will be right now.
I did it. The timer was about to finish and kill me, but I completed the potion. Alright, so that was really fun. I like that a lot. Yeah, the core gameplay loop is fun. It's going to take a while to learn the recipes and get into a rhythm for that. Like I was saying, adding controller support would really help. Making the boiling stuff be on a slider instead. Giving a little bit more of a generous hitbox to where you can target the machines. Also, I noticed that the machines themselves weren't highlighting. So like if I could, when I go over the bottles and the ingredients, they would highlight, letting me know I could pick them up. Maybe adding a reticle would help as well, so that I know where on the screen I'm targeting. But yeah, that was a lot of fun. And then, like I said, maybe throwing in the option where as you start off working by yourself and having to make the potions, but as you make more successful potions, you can buy things to upgrade and automate the process. I think that would be really helpful. The machine parts highlight in purple. They just unfortunately can be out of view, right? So maybe highlighting the whole machine, since you're only ever really operating that one part. Alright, cool. Was there anything else that you wanted to ask me? Or any other questions? I think your core game is very good. I like all of the little flavor text.
Failed potion too many. I'm afraid we're gonna have to let you go, but don't worry. Al's alchemy alcove will be just fine. You can always be with us.
And then, like I said, having like interstitials and stuff. So like even on my game, you still have even on my game, you still have a main menu that you go to. Even though everything is all in one Unity scene, you at least have this option here. So you have a sort of a rest space in between. I think you hit on each of the issues that you already know about. Better tutorials. Alright. Very fun. Very cool. I look forward to progress on that going forward. Alright. Let's see. Oh, Pros, are you really tired today? Yeah, that sucks that you're always like 12 hours behind us. But thank you for stopping by, and thank you for the super chat. I'm sure we'll see you for any of our overnight streams. Alright, so who is next? Let's see. We have Enweave and Alterton Art. Did you guys have any, do you guys have a Game Jam game that you wanted to queue up here? Also, hello Cav. I just saw your chat there. First time here. Thank you for the video explaining about the game design document. You're trying to do your first one right now. Awesome. But yeah, the narration in that was really cool. A lot of nice quality of life things, like the Posha poster. Yeah, it is difficult to get attention in a sea of 2,400 games. Would I mind trying yours next? Memphis's Trials. Sure, we can try that. All right, so this is Memphis's Trials by Nweave and Company. Okay, we got screenshots. Good. Let's see. Let's see if they actually show up on your page. They do not. Big sad. All right, so someone was saying that apparently that's an issue with itch itself. Again, I'm not really sure why, because like I've not had that problem with my page. I don't know if there's something in the back settings here that you have to go and tweak, but I don't know. At least you have them. At least we saw them, so that's something. Game themed, Shadows and Alchemy. Memphis, the protagonist, is a lich, a mage that found a way to live forever by transferring his soul to robotic phylacteries by means of necromancy and alchemy. Each time he undergoes this process, he must complete a set of trials to test his new body and regain his memory. During trials, many dangers will be waiting in the shadows, but who can tell shadows from lost memories? So I would use your description here to explain the gameplay. Right? I know you have it here, but like again, this advice comes from Chris Sikowski, who's big into like Steam marketing. Like that's all he does is research Steam marketing and game marketing. And the advice that he always suggests is that for these descriptions, people don't care about the storyline. They don't care about, you know, you as the creator and your feelings and your process. They just care about, you know, what genre is this? What are the game mechanics in this? And then all that other stuff can come later. But at least having this, because if I go over here and I hover on this, see how it gives me like a limited space? Oh, okay. So you do have your screenshots showing up here at least. That's good. So that anybody who hovers through this massive list of games, they can see at a glance what your game looks like and then get a brief description. So see how it only has so many characters here? So if I get rid of this and I'm looking through for games to play, I'm going to be hovering over, and if there isn't at least something here to pique my interest, then I'm just going to skip it and go on. So having the screenshots here, right, like this one is very good, so you can tell like this is something, looks like Rogue Legacy almost, so I'm immediately drawn to that. Not so much their description, but this is why this is super important. This is why these, right, so I have them listed by popularity. This is partly why these are all in the top tier here, because they have this stuff. It engages the player. People are looking for them. Like, I know I keep stressing this with every single game that we're reviewing here, but it's really important for a reason. See, like, look at all of these, almost all of these have either screenshots or they have a nice capsule, an interesting capsule to look at, and then they describe the actual game. All right. So let's look at your GDD. All right, so you're using Godot. You've got team of 4, 5. Looks like 5. It's hard to tell. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, okay. GDD. Okay, so you're using the Thor's template. That's fine. Memphis Trial top-down shooter game about completing pitch dark test chamber. See, this should be what you have in the description here. Right? What you have here in your game summary, where it's a top-down shooter, that should be here. So that I know right away what kind of game this is. Right? So inspirations, Hades, and Ultra Kill. Trial and error tests. Released on browser, Godot, Blender, Clip Studio, good. Single player speed top-down shooter. Target audience, good. Player controls a humanoid robot equipped with a pistol that gives a bright flash around him with every shot. Flash reveals obstacles near him. Since the rooms are not randomly generated, one can learn the layout and eventually move through them without needing to waste shots to see. Okay, so it's got replay value. Shadows, alchemy. Aside from transmutation of metals and finding cures to disease, alchemy also refers to the research of finding a way to indefinitely prolong life. Okay. Nice. Excellent screenshots for your mechanics here. Very cool. All right, so listing out the different types of traps. You'll notice when I go through these GDDs, I'm not going to be digging too much into like the mechanics and stuff, because those are things that we should be able to figure out through the gameplay itself if the game is designed well. Right, so you got listing out level designs, art. So something else you may want to include here is, you know, is this 2D, is this 3D? Mike Mignola's art style for Ultra Kill. I'm a big fan of Mike Mignola. Right, UI, keyboard, and your timeline. Okay, cool. All right, so let us play. As your resident druid, I say, let us play. Very cool. I'm loving this this title screen. Just sort of the endless scroller robot. Very nice vibes. Very nice custom title here. Good UI, responsive feedback, options. So we got WASD, mouse sensitivity, nice. Lots of options here. So left button to shoot, R to reload. Okay. Right mouse button to aim. That's interesting. Not sure how that works. Very nice music, sound effects, full screen mode, very nice. Camera shake, awesome. Love all these quality of life effects here. Game reset, so is it like a continue thing? I guess we'll find out.
Good morning, Memphis. The transition to your new body is complete. You are currently occupying phylactery model 9980.
I'm going to turn down the sound a little bit. Reload does not work. So we can't reload our gun. And aiming is not used too. Okay. Yeah, I was a little bit confused about the aiming thing. Oh, is that like you look down the sights kind of thing? Like you're going into sniper mode? Is that what that's supposed to mean? Like in GoldenEye? Alright, so love the voice acting. Love this.
This is life number 79. You will feel a little disoriented, and your memory will be fuzzy. This is normal. The necromancy process for phylactery translocation results in a temporary disconnect between the hippocampus and cortex, denying you access to your long-term memory. The nanos in your brain take time to build a cyber network bridge.
Very cool lore.
In order to expedite the process and to test your new body, you will need to complete a set of trials. I am your AI guide, here to help you navigate these trials while your mind heals. Let's begin.
Okay. Alright, so we probably shouldn't waste ammo, right? Since reloading doesn't work. Okay, so we want to dodge these. If you can dodge a bullet, you can dodge a ball. Alright, so I lose. Oh no! Did I walk into a trap? Probably, right? Or I like walked off a cliff? Yes, I walked off a cliff. Alright, I can kind of see the floor here. Kind of want this to light up the area too. I can imagine speedrunners having a field day with this game. I think we just go. I guess I shoot that, but I'm out of ammo, and we can't reload. Yeah, not being able to reload is a little sucky. But like you said, they're not procedurally generated, so we can just learn the layout of the level. I don't know if I got lucky there, or if I cheesed that. All right, so we do need to conserve ammo to escape. But yeah, this is very cool so far. We need to shoot that. So this lightning effect is just a sprite, it looks like, but I assume for like a more of a full game you would have better lightning effects. I guess we go around. Music is really cool. I love it. I dig the vibe. Ah! Okay, let's follow the yellow brick road. And we got some saw blade traps. Make sure we're not going into a pit. I can see like I can see you having like minimum ammo runs. It's like a puzzle mode. You know how there are certain kinds of puzzle games where it says like, you know, complete this in X number of moves. So maybe like complete this in X number of shots. And I whiffed. Cool. We got a nice lighted bridge. And we fell off. I do like the fact that you can learn and grow, and as you learn the layout of the level, you get better at conserving your shots. So becoming more efficient over time. Is this anything? I guess it's just like a target dummy. Alright, so we know we can go through here. I guess we can go over them once they're down. Yeah. I could have made that. Yeah, this looks very cool so far. Alright. Let's hit you. Alright, now we're in new territory here. There's this triangle thing here. That's the exit door. That's also an exit door. Would be cool also if you had like little And we're out of ammo. I was going to say it would be cool if you have sort of branching paths where you have collectible secrets, so you have to decide whether you're going to gun it for the exit or if you want to conserve ammo. Like having optional pickups, and that was the door. Okay. Can kind of see my way through here. And that probably opened the door back in the other room. Nice. I'm really liking this so far. Kind of getting the lay of the land here. And that probably did something over here. But we're out of ammo. But it's okay, because I can see this. Now I don't know where I am.
I'm not sure how much this new model can take.
Interesting. So we do have health of sorts. So it isn't just one and done. Ha. See how far we can get. Definitely getting faster. And I should not have done that. Getting kind of reckless here. Slow is smooth, smooth is fast. Yeah, this is very well designed. Okay. Probably could have made it through all three there. Let's hold off on that. Get that when we come back if we need it. Ah. Yeah, it looks cool to speedrun. Picture somebody like Small Ant playing this. So kind of like how people memorize the path in the Wasteland in Ocarina of Time. You would memorize the paths here and the timing. So let's see if we can go through all three blades. Yes, we can. I should have picked that up after. Two. I think we had to go this way.
Findings inconclusive. Let's reset.
Yeah, this is really fun so far. I'm liking this. And I missed. You could have like a low percent run where it's like how few shots you can do. Two, three, and shoot, and get that. 2, 3. One, two. Come down here. Right, I remember this part. It's actually really nice that the traps also give you light. Because that's another way that you can kind of conserve ammo. And then up here. And then over here. Alright, now we're in new territory. Can't go up. That's cool. I like the colors on that. Alright, this should be safe. It's like stained glass almost. Awesome. That was very cool. Cool to see people play the Game Jam games. Can't right now, so you look back. You look for a bit? Nice. Oh, that's tricky. This should be safe. I imagine there would be parts where like a speedrunner would just kind of tank the damage. Alright, so this purple light is an indicator. Okay, not really sure what to do there. Alright, so there's a wall here, so I can just go straight up. And kind of like where this light is. Alright, so I think we want to go up from here. Too far. It's about here. And gun it. So this part not really sure what to do there. There's no jump or anything, right? Alright, to about that pole. Shouldn't have been standing there. Yeah, I'm not really sure what to do with this. Okay, I guess we do that. Alright, that wasn't so bad. We can't go that way. Let's just see what's around. More stained glass. I guess we go up. Oh. Was not expecting that. How do we deal with you? Is there a way to turn you off? I guess we just gun it. Oh, and we have reduced ammo. Let's see, so it's bouncing off of that. Okay. I guess we go down here. Yes, but not like in that spot. Okay. Oh, is this like another platform that we raise up? Yes. What is the point of this? Okay. Nothing else here. That's tricky. Note to self, don't run into buzzsaws. That would be very bad. Okay. Ah. Looks like there was like a rest spot there. How many levels are in this?
I'm not sure how much this new model can take.
6 levels? So this is like, what, level 4? I ran right into that. Go down here.
Findings inconclusive. Let's reset.
Not sure what was down there.
Findings inconclusive. Let's reset.
I could see people getting like really, really good at this game. Oops. I guess I didn't go far enough. Didn't go fast enough. Then went too fast. Thought I was gonna get hit by the lightning there. I gotta go further when I'm at that spot. I can afford to use some ammo up there.
I'm not sure how much this new model. I'm not sure how much this new model.
Alright, gotta get better timing with this. It's actually very forgiving, I'm just being dumb. Yeah, the screen shatter effect is good. It also kind of blocks your view, so it makes it harder to tell what's going on, which is a nice, maybe intended consequence. I still don't know what this platform is supposed to be for. Oh, we ran out of time.
New phylactery for translocation.
Alright, cool. So I think we get the idea here. That is a very, very cool game. Was there anything else special that I needed to see at the end of level 6? Or can we just say, like, that was a good showcase of what the game is so far? Yeah, the screen shatter effect is basically your health, so you have 2 hits. Although certain things like the buzzsaws and bottomless pits just kill you instantly. But yeah, that was a very, very good game. Pretty much the only thing to really add there is like more and more content and a couple little polished things like with the lightning effects. Hey, Infernal Wave. Yep. If you want to get added to the queue, just drop the name of your game and we'll add you to the list. We're going in order from people who submitted first. But yeah, and Weave, did you have any other questions for me? Yeah, the capsule stuff is very important in terms of marketing. So one of the things about game dev is that you have to be good at pretty much everything. You have to be good at art, at programming, at level design, at UI design, at UX design, at audio stuff, at marketing stuff. You have to wear a lot of hats, as I say. So yeah, any other questions or feedback you'd like before we move on to the next one? Also, if you guys are enjoying this type of content, make sure you guys like, share, and subscribe. And also, if you want to give back to this channel, we have a join button. You can become a member for as little as 99 cents a month. You get awesome badges. So like Prozer in chat here, showing off some of the emojis that we made. How long is the queue for playing games? I'm writing that up right now. I really should get like an automated thing for this, if I'm going to be doing this on the regular. Sorry, just give me a second while I write out the queue list. Yeah, video game summary is not like the, you know, what you see on TV stuff. It's more about the mechanics. You hate your intro screen music? You mean this? This sounds really nice. I like this. Alright, so it seems that there's only 2 people in the queue so far, unless I skipped somebody. So that's the current queue. So we're going to be looking at Alchemia Shadowing by Maru next. So Alchemia Shadowing. Okay. Again, screenshots. Very nice. Love the art style here. Nice black and white with a little bit of splash of color. Yeah, there's a lot of people in chat at the moment, so if I miss yours, I'm sorry. Just repost it and I'll try and add it to the list as soon as I see it. Yeah, that's true. If you've been listening to the song over and over again, they can get a little boring. So one solution for that actually is add sort of like a cycling of tracks. So for my game, if you wait long enough, so I think I had like 3 different tracks. So you can see it has the song listed down here, and it'll play through, and then it'll go to the next one, and then it'll go to the next one. And then I have 3 different tracks for when you're playing actually in the game. So it tries to not get boring. So that's something that you could do. And I didn't want to close that. Yeah, so Adam and Blavarsk, if you want to write out the names of your games. All right, so we got Total Shadow Eclipse and Full Motion Alchemist. Total Shadow Alchemist by Adam. And Full Motion Alchemist by Lovarsk. Okay. All right. So we're going to be looking at Alchemia Shadowing by Homunculin. Hope I'm pronouncing that right. Already I love the custom title font here. Very nice style identity going here. Let's see if all this ooh. See, people, this is how you do an itch store page. Look at that. Beautiful, beautiful logo. Game developer, Pirate Software Game Jam. Love this font. See, somehow they even managed to get their cover art into here. You notice even mine doesn't do that. I'm not sure how to do that because I was trying to do that. If anybody knows, let me know. Excellent. Look at this. I can tell at an instance what the look and feel of this game is like. It's almost like a black and white version of Shinar, which is really cool. Really awesome style. Got nice, looks like outline effects on there. Created in 7-ish days, so you did it in half the time. Yeah, I would leave this stuff out maybe, or put it at the bottom. So this is all done by one person? Really? So, Maru, if you're in the chat, this was all done by one person? No sound in the game? Okay. Just embedded background in the page settings? Wow. Did you use pre-made assets, or was this handmade? Also, what engine are you using? This looks like either Unity or Unreal. Just you. Finally find the hideaway of the legendary alchemist Master Umbra, but are greeted with an empty cottage except for a spotlight and a table. Things are not as simple as they first seem, though. The help of a few magical items and the power of shadow memories, can you repeat what your predecessor did and ascend to higher planes? Okay. Theme interpretation, controls, hints, miscellaneous. This is a very well thought out description. Again, the only thing I would say is, like, yeah, we have it shown from your visuals here that it's a first person, but include the genre here at some point as well. That would be my only criticism of your capsule. Only one pre-made model for the character and pre-made walking cycles. Other things are made by you. Excellent. Wow. That is really impressive. Yeah, for the game jam, I don't necessarily mind the fact that people use pre-made stuff because it's a prototype. But if you were to make this a full game, then definitely consider doing the actual character, either hidden or custom, right? So like in a first-person game, you don't necessarily need to see the character. Maybe just build out a body because it looks like we're able to see their shadow. All right, so WSD for controls, mouse to control the camera, grab and drop. Button 2 to rotate items, use items, interact. Shadow memory playback. Okay, so sort of like a Bioshock, Batman Arkham Asylum kind of thing where we have recordings guiding us along the way. Take your time and watch carefully what Master has done. Some actions are intended to be confusing. It's a memory, after all, so he is not going anywhere. Playback control is your best friend. Pocket watch is a gift from Umbra, so just use it to the greatest extent. I don't think you necessarily need this. Maybe keep that for like in-game stuff. Although, I guess it's nice that you have like a walkthrough kind of thing. In order to get a better experience in graphics, you are encouraged to try game as a standalone player. The build is included in this page. I was aware of the game jam and got an interesting idea, and there are only 7-ish days left in the jam, so things are probably a bit rushed. Listen, the fact that you were able to do this in literally half the time that it took some other people to do half of this in twice the time is just incredible, and the fact that you're doing it all alone. Let's see what your GDD says. Okay, just using the Mass Effect one. Not Mass Effect, I can never remember the name of that game. Mass something. Mass Flux. Right? Very professional. Yep. Looking like the style of Oberdin. The Room. Not to be confused with the movie The Room. Player experience. Platform. Developer tools. So Unity, Blender. Cool. Awesome. Shadows, Pocket Watch. Potions Cauldron. Due to constraints, no sound was planned to be implemented in the game. Something you could do for that is just put in placeholder music. So like not YouTube, Asset Store Unity. So they've got stuff like universal sound effects and universal music. Like, yes, they're paid assets, but it's something that you can just do really quick. Our producer for our game actually got us some of these packs, so we were able to use that. But you could probably even just find, free audio tracks on the asset store that you can use. Right, either free or very cheap ones. Or you can look up royalty-free music on YouTube and just to throw something in there, because audio is a very big component for adding atmosphere and mood. All right, but let's get into this. Made with Unity. Also, something that probably a lot of people don't know if you're Unity devs is you can actually add a custom splash screen as well. So if we go and we run this, so after the Unity logo, you can add your own studio logo or anything that you want. All right, so let's do controls just to remind ourselves. WSD, left to grab, right to rotate, F to interact, and Q and E and space for playback controls. See, this is good that you added both P and escape, because in the WebGL build, if you hit escape, it exits full screen mode. So having another option for that is good. Hey, Skippies. Welcome to the chat. And let's do chapter 1. Finally found Master Umbra's refuge. The place looks deserted. I'll take a look around and see if anything helped me find him. Okay. Yeah, not having even just some kind of background music or even just ambient noise like wind is already really hurting this. But let's see. Spotlight, the word remembrance written on the side. Something is missing for it to function properly. Okay, let's see. Peculiar projection mechanism with engraved lens feels magical. I've never seen something like this before. So for the text, I would say either have it be a little bit slower, let it linger on for a little while longer, or make it so that I have to click to exit. Unless something funky going on with the controls here. I can't seem to press forward. Oh, that's because I'm hitting the wrong button. Derp. It's my fault. All right, so the fact that I can re-scroll over them if I miss the text, that's not so bad, actually. All right, so grab and put you in here. Spotlight's now fixed and functions normally. Okay. So F to toggle light. That's really cool. What is that? Is that Master Umbra's shadow? I like that effect a lot. So I'm guessing that you probably had like the model, but you turned off the mesh renderer, but just allowed it to cast the lighting effects. Is that how you did that? Yeah, no, the control thing was just me pressing the wrong button. That was error on my part. So we got the pocket watch. Pocket watch with the name Hindsight engraved on the clock face. Master Umbra left this intentionally. Pocket watch now seems to have some magical ability of navigating shadow memories. This should come in handy. Yeah, people building 3D things in a week seems mental. All right, so can we turn this back on? After shadow memory, let's see what Master Umbra was up to. So picked up some kind of a pot. I like the giant spoon there. So he poured the pot into there. And then we got shaking the potion. Pouring that in there. Shaking it again. It's actually a custom shader, okay. That's a lot of steps here. But I guess that's why we have the replay, right? Oh, nice. We got like rewind function. Is there like a pause function? I guess if we just do that, it'll pause. Cool. All right. So that's convenient. So we can forward and backwards. So it's grabbing the, which potion is it? The big round one? Yes. So big round one. Bottle of potion that smells like withered roses. Potion with a lot of illegible notes written on the front. We've got round, we've got triangle, we've got star, and we've got like a squash pumpkin shape. Bottle of potion with a label image depicting a diver's helmet and star. Bottle of potion which you are trying to ignore unconsciously. All right, so he picked up the looks like the round one. All right, so the round one, and we just dump that in there. Right, pressing space pauses playback too. All right, so grab the round one. And all right, so that just rotates it that way. So we drop that in. Large but simple cauldron. Add. Okay, you added some potion to the large cauldron. The solution seems a bit more mundane. So we should be able to... Let's put you on the table here. Okay, so now you're taking the triangle one and shaking it, and then adding that. So grab this. I don't know if that does anything. Shake it all around. Add that. You added some potion. Seems a bit more confused. All right, let's see what else he's doing. I don't know if the shaking actually matters. All right, so now it looks like you're taking the star and just dumping that in. Okay. Add that. Which seems a bit more unfamiliar. Okay. What is Master Umbro doing now? Now we do the pumpkin one. Oh, no, he's got the big spoon, stirring it all up. Okay. So, long wooden spoon, too long for drinking soup unless you have a cauldron for a bowl. So, stir. Carefully stir the content of the cauldron. They mix surprisingly well. Okay. And what else does Master Umbro do? I think now he's got the star potion again. Where are we going with that? Adding more star potion. Okay. So add some star potion. Solution seems a bit more unfamiliar. And let's follow what he's doing now. And now it looks like he's drinking the potion and getting something from it. And that looks like the end of the memory. So we should be able to come here and extract. You've taken out what crystallized in the middle of the cauldron. It doesn't look pleasant. The content of the cauldron has been emptied. Okay. So, is that it? Did we win? Did we do it right? So there's no indication really of whether we did things right or wrong. Did we do that right, Maya? Or did I mess up the recipe somehow? I did the wrong sequence. Okay. So it'll tell me if I did it right, yes? Did the shaking matter at all? Like, no, the shaking doesn't matter. Okay, so we do the round one next to here. So we add that. Apparently we can go through tables. So he's putting that one down. We got the triangle one next. Ah, so we have to add that twice. So we add that, add it again. That's what we were missing last time. So I think next is the star, then stir, then star, right? Star, then stir, then star again. Okay, so star, add, drop, stir, and star again. And that should be it, right? Yeah. So, correct. There we go. We got the Philosopher's Stone. Made from following Master Umbra's instructions. Press F to touch. Oh. How long have I been unconscious? The room seems to have changed a bit. What's going on? Okay. And no sign of Master Umbra. Oh, he's hiding back there. Where'd you go, Master Umbra? He's just walking around. So he went here, then here, then here again. So something to do with these orbs, crystal ball. There's a faint glow after we touched it. So I'm guessing that we have to touch these in the right order, but there's stuff blocking the way. So we weren't able to see what he was doing. Can we move these? Is there anything else in the room? Looks like there's maybe something here. No. We turn off the light. Does it do anything? No, that doesn't really help us. Tripod. Oh, we can make the light portable. So we probably want to put the light here. Can I pick up the light? Should make the spotlight portable. We grab this, install. Okay. So now's where the rotate function comes in handy. All right, so if I drop this here and turn the light back on, now we should be able to see what Umbra is doing. Let's go all the way back to the beginning. Right. So he comes over here, top left, bottom left, top right. So 1, 2, 3, top left again, bottom right, top. All right, so it was top, bottom, top, top, bottom, top. The atmosphere has changed slightly in the room after you touch the crystal balls. I really like the puzzles in this. Very clever. Okay. So now all the boxes are gone. So let's see. So it's picking up the mortar and pestle, coming over to something. So we should probably move the light again so that we can see where to move it to. What would be a good spot? Maybe here? Probably not. What about here? No. So we need to figure out a good spot for the light. To where we can see a bunch of stuff. Maybe here? No, that's worse. We put it all the way back in the corner here. Okay. That might help. Let's try. So picking up I'm not seeing this mortar and pestle type thing. So that looks like these cabinets. So is it back here? So we've got these. This one. Okay. So it's just a flask. We've got the flask, we've got the star, and we've got the round. And then we've got these two again. And now we can't see what he's doing. Part of the difficulty is in figuring out where to put this light. So if we turn it this way, what if I put it in this corner? Does that help? I'm wondering if we have to try and figure out where the light was relative to him. Right, because he was coming like over to the left to grab that, so that looks better. Okay, that should probably help. All right, so he's got two of them. So add the triangle, then the flask. triangle again. All right, so add triangle. And then flask. And put you down. And triangle again. Okay, put you down. All right, let's continue the memory. So he's putting those down. Coming over here. Grabbing something. I didn't see what he was grabbing there. All right, so grabbing the star. Putting that one down. So it just has the star. Pouring the star in. So grab the star. Add that. Drop that for now. Continuing on. Right, you did say that there were deliberately confusing actions. So now he's got the spoon. So now we're just giving it a stir. I almost feel like we should be playing like the Sorcerer's Apprentice in here. So he stirs it again. So stirring it twice. All right, so we stirred the contents twice. And grabbing the pumpkin. Pouring that in. And just looking at the timer, that should be the end of the recipe. All right, so pumpkin, 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 pumpkin. And we did it, and we got a blue one now. Very cool. Is that the end? This is it. Time to follow Master Umbra's footsteps. I sincerely hope the journey ahead would be pleasant. Wait for me, Master Umbra. Very cool. Thank you for playing. Awesome. So that was very impressive for just a week's worth of time working by yourself. I have to give you a huge amount of props for that. That was a lot of fun. Again, the main issue is, not having any audio really hurts, but is this something that you're planning on continuing going forward? And do you have any other thoughts or questions for me? Because apart from the audio stuff and a little bit of polish, there's really nothing negative I have to say about this game. Because I could see you doing a whole series of puzzles based around that. The light mechanic was really cool. Would it be annoying for the animations to be longer? I don't think so. Once we figured out that we can fast forward and rewind, then I don't think that's really an issue. Because if the animations are taking too long, we just go through them faster. Yeah, I do understand now what you were saying about like some of the actions being confusing deliberately. So there are only certain actions that matter. Whereas like him stopping to pet a bookshelf or whatever doesn't matter. Would a start for beginning button help also? Oh, start from the beginning? Like a replay button? Yeah, that would help. So you could have like a jump to beginning, jump to end button. Also adding controller support might be a good idea. And then you could use the shoulder buttons to fast forward or rewind. You could maybe have alternate actions too. So like the shaking didn't really matter, but maybe have it so that it does matter. And maybe give some kind of visual indicator of when you've done stuff correctly. So for instance, when you shake the bottle, it actually, I was going to say changes color, but you could just change the value of it. So it, like if it's a light potion and you shake it, it becomes dark to indicate a visual change. And maybe also having sounds, so like the sloshing sound. But yeah, audio will help a lot with this, I think. So like, for instance, when he's pressing on the crystals, maybe have like a ting sound so that you know which ones are pressed. Maybe not for his memory because it's just a visual shadow, but for like the real life ones. So when you're pressing them. And you could add sound effects for like the rewinding and fast forwarding. For like the little... I'm sure you know what I mean. All right. So if there's nothing else, I think we'll go on to the next one. But yeah, that was a wonderful little game. And we'll also add a skip haze to the queue. So that was Alchemia Shadowing. I really like the lighting effects in that. So, Flint and Gloom. Haze. Did someone get eliminated? I thought this was 29 before, but I could be wrong. All right, so we are going to look up homunculus by... I didn't write down who it was by. If you are the owner of Homunculus and you are still in the chat, Infernal Wave. Okay. So we're going to be looking at Homunculus by Infernal Wave, a portmanteau of Homunculus and Ellipse, or Eclipse, I guess. So this looks like a top-down game, sort of like Legend of Zelda or Harvest Moon or Pokemon. So very nice custom title here. Custom background. Very nice screenshots. We have a fish with a hook through its mouth, sort of like Despair of the Endless. Okay. Cute little doggo gif and snail creature and kitty. So we have a team of 4, looks like, made in Godot. Bunch of sound effects. Values in GDD may not reflect what is currently set in the game. Balancing happening after the version. Yep, that's to be understood because it's a prototype. So, Mom won't be home until dinner later, and something weird is happening to the shadows around town. Take care of your chores, and then investigate what is going on. You are bored at home. To make your chores a bit more fun, you use your imagination to pretend you have the abilities of an alchemist. As you conquer different shadow-afflicted creatures, you add to your arsenal of power. Can you save the unknown alchemist from his torment? Very clever little story there. Instead of actually having magic powers, you're just a child playing pretend. I like that. Go on a top-down pixel art adventure, collect lore about this strange world, experience extensive shadow catching, and turn-based battle strategy. I would add this to the top up here, just because, like we were saying before, if I hover over it, it's only got so much room here. So adding like the top-down stuff beforehand, so we know what kind of game it is, and then when we click on it, then we get the lore. So just a minor little thing. So GTD. Okay. Introduction. Requirements. Shadows and Alchemy. Game pitch. Yep. Here. We saw this already. Inspirations. I'm not sure how Slay the Spire relates to this. I guess we'll find out. Yep. Pokemon Earthsea makes sense. Peter Pan, a boy that loses his shadow. Clever. Chemistry classes. Yeah, so not everything in your inspirations has to be a game necessarily, right? It could be a movie. It could be real world experiences. Okay. So A-Sprite, Krita. Hashtag Krita Club. Turn-based monster catching RPG with Metroidvania elements, so I guess that's where the Pokemon influence comes in. Fans of classic RPGs. For a game, we wanted to make a very simple version of monster catching game. Did you mention that? I would add the monster catching thing to here so that people get a sense that it's like Pokemon more than it is like Earthbound. Right, so that it's not just an RPG, that you're also creating and or catching monsters. Because that seems like a core gameplay mechanic, unless you didn't include that in the prototype. But since that seems to be such a central piece of the game, indicating that early seems like a good idea. The GDD could be more consistent. There may be a bit of outdated information there. Okay. Map. Okay. Objects contain a shadow that can be captured. Play with the power of alchemy reagents. Okay. Very nice concept art. Building out the world. Got some kind of hexagram shaped atoll over here. Region IDs. Okay. Again, just mapping out the world building. Combat mechanics. Don't have anything listed here. Uh-oh. Type chart. Very cool. So making salt, mercury, and sulfur. Okay, cool. Actually using the traditional elements for a change. Something not a lot of people do, and having Metatron's cube in the background. Resonating, refer to the chart. Okay, so that's just explaining the mechanics, residues, alchemy points. I assume all of this would be explained in the actual game. So combat, capturing, So very complex systems here. I like it. AI behaviors. Very well thought out. Very nice. Jam included. And stretch goals. Okay, cool. So scoping out what you're going to do after the jam versus what you did in the jam. So I guess these are like the different attacks and stats for different entities. Mini bosses, abilities. Cool. Looks like you guys put a lot of thought into the systems. I would expect nothing less for a team of 4. Okay. Bunch of different asset lists. Nice. Setting out all the different things that you're going to have to build. Cool. Very thorough GDD. Very nice. Presentation, I guess this is just like the story beats and the sequence of events. Cool. Very, very nice GDD. Saving and loading. I imagine that would be important for a game like this, since you're not going to be able to do it all in one sitting. So let's take a look and see how well you've executed on your plan. Plan looks great. Okay. Nice music. Very cute art style. So, settings. I like the little jitter there. Adds a little juice to it. I would make it so that just like I hover over these and it tints it, maybe give an indication that this is also a button. Like, I only know that because I've seen settings buttons so many times. Save and load works technically, but the browser killed it. Use strings, you just copy paste. So you said you're using Godot for this, right? I don't know if Godot, what their save systems are like, if you have to build something using JSON. I know for Unity, you have to use JSON serialization, and that takes a string. And then you just save it out to the data persistent path in the local low of your machine. There's a bug currently in browser export that prevents clipboard access. Okay. All right, so let's play and see. W say D to walk. Okay. So it looks like he's always facing the same direction. For a game like this, you would probably want facing left, right, and behind at a minimum. I guess the arrow is just to indicate what direction you're walking in. So we have the International Pong competition here. Can't interact with the TV. Okay, so the camera kind of follows us. I guess that'll be important for larger areas, but for like a smaller area like this, I'd almost want you to like tighten up on it and have it all be like in one room, like in Pokemon, maybe. All right, so let's interact with this. Item get. Note from Mom. Mom went to the store. She left us a note. Let's read. Dear Clint, I am going to the store today. I need you to do a few chores for me before you go play. Please go outside and into the cellar. I need you to take care of all those worms down there. I think there's something wrong with them. Weird. Mom's keeping worms in the basement? Anyways, I'll be home by dark. Love you. The sleeper has awakened. This is where you're facing. Yeah, I don't think we necessarily need a tutorial for that. I think we can kind of get that. Escape to pause. For WebGL, like we were seeing in the previous game, maybe have a different button besides escape. Like that would be good for like a console or PC build. Can we interact with anything here? Nope, nothing to interact with there. What is behind the stove? Curious what that is. Alright, so let's go outside. And apparently we are behind the carpet. You saw that, right? So just a little minor thing, but get your sprite sorting sorted. Alright, so we have to go to the cellar. There's something blocking the cellar. Okay. We got a stick. So it's in the way of the cellar. It has a weird looking shadow. Okay. So now we go into the cellar. And getting pushed around by boxes, but I want to go back here. So a little bit of a weird collision there. It seems like I should be able to go around this way. So either add another box there to let me know that I can't, or fix up the collision. Ew, worms. Hello, who am I? Doesn't matter. Let me teach you how to alchemy battle. Click this to continue. This is your health bar. When it hits 0, you lost the battle and will respawn. Try hovering your mouse over it. This is your AP potion. It gets filled at the start of every battle. When you end your turn, you regen an AP amount. If you do nothing that round and end the turn early, you gain more AP. Alright, so that's either like alchemy points or attack points. The symbol in the circle indicates your opponent's resonance. When using abilities with the same symbol, you weaken the enemy's resolve to eventually capture it, assuming you don't unalive your opponent. I guess it's kind of a joke, but like, you could just say kill, it's okay. The red bar next to it, it is your opponent's health bar. These are your reagents. They are the core and costs of your abilities. This is a paper towel roll. Use it to clean up your mistakes. Reset your ability crafting. More info in a bit. Don't forget to blow out the candles to end your turn. Okay. I mentioned ability costs earlier. You use your alchemy to combine reagents to reach higher resonances. Hover your mouse on that note. Let me just reread that again. You use your alchemy to combine reagents to reach higher resonances. Right, that was the chart that we saw in the GDD. So like from water and fire up to sulfur or whatever. Hover the mouse on that note, the arrow tells you the alchemy path. Take a look here. Hover the note. Earth and water make salt. Earth and water and air make celestial. Water, air, and fire make niter. All four make metal. Okay. Click on your alchemy tome for a list of your equipped abilities. Hover over a page for more info. So stick is earth. Not sure why earth is red. I would have associated it with green, but whatever. Okay. So now what? Okay. This is Bob. I mean Blob. They will help you defeat and capture shadows. Take an earth reagent, click and drag, and feed it to Blob. Okay. Alchemy! When transmuting your reagents correctly, at least one of your equipped abilities will appear. Click the ability page to continue. You see those sparkles. Your blob resonated with the shadow. The gray border around it its resonance symbol was reduced. Gray border around its resonance symbol was reduced. Get that bar to deplete and you'll capture its shadow. Oh, his bar depleted. I love how he's got like a little beanie cap. Like the little helicopter cap on it. Okay. Okay, I get it. I'll stop bothering you with my alchemic paper of wisdom. I'll leave you to get me that hat now. He wants his hat. I love the shadow's got like the Megusta face on it with a little alchemy symbol for the nose. Alright, so we need to keep using... That's a nice effect, how it's like swirling around here. Okay. Alright, so that just tells us, in case we forget what the order is, that's good design. I love how it's in kind of like the child's chicken scratches. Okay. Alright, so this will just tell us... Not sure what we do with this yet. End our turn. Okay. Blob used stick. That's probably not intentional, right? How we can just keep spam attacking him constantly. I assume that you want to only be able to do like one action per turn. Paper tells me put the wrong reagent on Blob. Blob, I choose you, yes. No, it is, so I can basically just spam him as many times as I want. So it's not letting me pick any of the others. Oh, right, it's based on AP. Okay. Alright, so now we're out of AP, so now we have to end our turn. Okay, so that was a little bit unclear, so maybe just clarify that a little bit, that you can keep using AP for... You can keep going as long as you have AP. Alright, so we captured him. We have captured the worm. Waiting for the worms. Alright, so we can't battle anything else. We can go phasing through the bookshelf, though, or the tool shelf. Alright. I guess that stick came in handy. A good stick makes anyone feel powerful. Also love how, like, we're a wizard with, like, a tinfoil hat and a fly swatter for a wand. Alright, so I guess we're done with the worms. So we can go back out. And now that we did our chores, we can go and play. Our walking speed kind of sucks. Is that some sort of obelisk? We should check it out. You know, because in every suburban household, you have an obelisk just sitting out in your lawn. I want to see this book first. We aren't just going to not interact with the obelisk. Yes, we are. Excuse me. Rude. I want to be able to interact with the things in the order that I want to interact with them. So, like, if you want to make... If you were going to do that, then I would either make that, like, a forced cutscene, or have it be, like, you know, have it so you can't leave the area, at least, until you interact with the obelisk, but let me at least do other things, because that's a little bit rude and brushing against player agency. Legend says that the obelisk has the capacity to imbue power. Alchemists journey here from far and wide. Some say they allow them to teleport vast distances to other obelisks. Some claim that it can animate their own shadow with reagents. You can see some of the legends scrawled onto the surface of the stone, stories and legends overlapping and faded. But of course, these are just legends. Okay. And I have a sneeze coming on. 1 second. Sir, your obelisk is against HOA policy. Alright. So, we can read lore. Note from Mom. Okay. Fast travel. I assume we don't have any other points yet. No other points. Couldn't possibly drink any more points. And shadows. Hover over an ability for more information. Earthworm. Equipped abilities, whip and dig. So, what is this? So we can't really use this yet. So let's just leave. And close. Now am I allowed to go where I want? Now I want to see what this book is. This probably tells us how to do alchemy. Item get, unknown notes. Scrolled notes left in a journal by an alchemist. I think I saw something on the edge of the trees. Maybe it was just a reflection off of one of the windows, but I could have sworn. No, I am sure of it now. That shadow was moving on its own. Okay. Where did he say he saw it? On the edge of the trees. Okay. Oh, hello. Tree? I am no tree. I am an ent. Alright, so you are an earth type, so... I can add multiple ones. So I can only do one at a time, I guess. I guess the multiple ones is so if you're combining reagents. Using a stick against a tree, that just seems cruel. It's like beating it with its own child. Living tree used hydrate. Imagine you're just like a parent walking along in the woods and somebody comes along and starts beating you with your own child. That's kind of like what this is. Where is our health? I didn't see. Oh, that's our health right there. So we have 2 out of 5. It's got like a very scary shadow. So I guess this is like what the child is imagining it seeing. Imagining what the monster is. Kidnap the Santa Claus, beat him with a stick. Lock him up for 90 years, see what makes him tick. Okay. So far we're doing fine for health. Nothing too complicated. So next one we should be able to capture this tree. Okay. So we've gotten a tree. And he's just gonna kind of wander the desert here. And we have another book. Item get, slightly neater notes by some fledgling alchemist. It seems like the shadows only stay away if you capture them. I need to go back to the obelisk and imbue some different shadows. This earth type just isn't cutting it. Okay. So we can imbue shadows now. Again, our walk is very slow. What does this say? There's something over there. Try pressing shift to sprint. Oh, I was just complaining about that. Thank you, game. That was very helpful. Alright, so shadows. Can we do something with this now? So we have a living tree and earth. $40 damage, reduce the damage taken by 30 on your defending turn. So how do we combine these? Does it matter where we put these? Is there an in-game tutorial for how to do this, or is this not implemented yet? That's it? They're combined? Okay. It's not implemented yet. Okay. So we don't have to worry about that just yet. Right, we can hit shift to go a little faster. Here's another book. Unknown Notes 2, scroll notes left in a journal by an alchemist. This always happens when no one is around. The shadows come out. They just want to play, I think. But it freaks me out. I don't like it, not one bit. And it's going to be dark soon. Okay. We have a dock here. Sitting on the dock of the bay, wasting time. Alright, can we go along the beach? We cannot. We cannot leave the beach. How rich does this family have to have, like, nice beachfront property like this? Seems the tree is no longer wandering. Look at those fish up there. It looks like they might come right out of the water. It's despair of the endless. Alright, so we don't have any water abilities yet. Oh, we do have abilities. Okay. So this is our only water abilities so far. So 2 hydrates. Okay. And we don't have enough AP. Fish used retaliate. I would imagine it would if we were just hydrating it. Speaking of staying hydrated. I think we want to skip. That way we can do more of this. And we should be able to get the fish on the next turn. Nice. Aw, look at him. It's like a fish out of water. And another book. Slightly neater notes. Everything, anything anyone does, it all leaves something behind. Yes, that must be it. Everything leaves a residue, even alchemy. It must be the key to resonance. Okay, and we can't go up here. Coming along, I see a thing up here. So many creatures running amok. Good thing we have Clint the Alchemist. On guard, snail. That is a very bulbous looking snail there. Look here. I added a... Oh, this is the evil voice. Look here. I added a fake earth residue for you to visualize what it would look like. Using your abilities that don't resonate with the opponent will leave behind these residues. Max of 3 per reagent lasting 2 turns. Okay. Residues are building blocks of advanced alchemy. When you want to resonate with higher beings, you combine the reagents on your pillow with residues, at least until you learn abilities from these higher beings. For example, taming a beast of salt. I just realized the snail is a salt ability because you pour salt on it and it dies. You must combine a water residue with an earth reagent, or the other way around. These will combine. Poof alchemy, you have the fabled salt resonance. Now go forth with your new knowledge. Alright, so we need, Huh, that's cute. It's like a volcano. So it was pointing to something here. So do we just try hitting it with anything? Let's just try that. So I guess these are the resonance. I guess we'll do the higher damage. Oh, is it because we had 2 waters in reserve here, and we applied an earth, so it used up one of these here to create a salt. I think that's how that worked. So now if we do this, and we're out of alchemy. So we only have 1. Okay. So if I understand correctly, should do that. And then, yeah. Okay, so that's how that works. We'll wait. Okay, I'm starting to get the hang of this. And then bide our time. Presumably we'll get other abilities after this that relate to that particular element. Yeah, the key becomes capturing without killing. Also, is there a way to regen health in this game? I didn't see anything. Right, so in that case, if we're not dealing damage, we probably want to do less damage, right? What is this? Pebble. It's just a pebble. Oh, look, it's one of those higher beings. Remember those residues we talked about? No, I'd win. Okay. So in this case, we want to do less damage. Okay. And turn. All right. That looks like it might be close. What other abilities do we have? Branch, whip, dig. So it might be worth doing this, actually. Let's try that. Where'd my thing go? All right, let's try this. Do 70 damage on next turn. So we probably want to do dig first. So let's do 2 digs. Blob is disappointed in you. Did we die? I guess we died. Ran out of health. You got turn skip, so the residue expired. Ah. Hmm. And turn. Why does it turn skip? Is that from the dig ability, or is that because the snail is doing something to me? Snail's move affects has chance to turn skip. Got it. Alright, this is getting tricky here. And this is a forced battle, unfortunately. So we have to basically figure this out. Turn skip at this level seems like really punishing, I'll be honest. Especially since like all our hydrate stuff is mismatched, and this is a forced battle. Recommend slotting your fish. I don't know what that means. Oh, wait. And there's no way to escape battle. Can we not use the paper towels? Let's get back up to 5. Alright, let's just lose this. Having a flee battle button would be nice. Said we got a fish. So we can add that. Okay, so that's what you were saying, right? Is there a way there's no option for me to like see what my abilities are outside of battle, right? Low damage 2 water reagent move. Purify. And we have retaliate. So we want this along with dig probably, right? Heal, and it heals us too, okay. So that's good. So if I do dig, okay, so that did like a quarter of its health. So now we should win. Alright, so now we're going to beat this guy. It's all about strategy, chat. Let's just take one, and we'll just take the hit. And we need more AP. Alright, so we're starting to get the hang of this. I would say maybe for this first battle, maybe for the tutorials, if you're inexperienced, maybe having it recommend that you try out different things like that. Just so that people get the hang of this a lot quicker. Alright, and this should finish it off. It only did a little bit for some reason. And we got him. Alright, so now we should probably go equip our snail so that we have salt ability, right? Does capture when they combine. Since Purify hits for 10, it only gave you 10 capture. Okay. Oh, so the capture amount is based on damage? Let's see, where can we put this? Okay, so now we have 2 salt items. We're a very salty boy. Kind of a little sad that you can't rebattle these creatures once you've already captured them. I don't know if that's intentional or not. And there's another house here. And we have a mailbox. Attention. You are about to enter a battle with a axe-wielding maniac mailbox. Alright, so you are air. Do we have any air things? We do, so we have retaliate. But that does a lot of damage. So, are we going to be able to get this guy? Without killing him? Okay. Oh, yeah. We can easily get him. Okay. And one more. And now we have a mailbox. Mailbox used delivery. This must be why the mailman stopped delivering our mail. Yes, because he got murdinated by the... It looks like they have like a little tongue hanging out too, like a mimic. Mom seemed really sad about that for some reason. Was she banging the mailman? That actually reminds me of a joke. So, a man takes his wife into... Actually, I'll save that joke for after we do this. Can we go in the house? We can't go in the house. What does the sign say? Attention, continue. Mail delivery temporarily suspended due to unusual activity. Okay, can we go in this house? We cannot go in this house. Remembrance. Okay. Anything else up here? There's a way up here. Another book. There's a cat. Maybe they won't see me in the trees. Yeah, I'm one of them. If you are reading this, don't try to find me. I fear it is too late for me. And a sign. Attention. Level under construction. No travel allowed. Got it. That is for the full game only. So let us go equip our mailbox. Okay. So now we have tons of things. Let's see if we can go get that cat. So it has a little bit of a steep learning curve, but I'm starting to get the hang of this. It's not bad. We have a living dinosaur. All right. It's 55 extra damage on the next 2 turns. 70 damage to the enemy if attacked during your defending turn. Alright, I guess let's try that. Wow. Like a 2-hit KO. And a bunch of houses here we can't go to. And another book. All of the creatures are so picky. Fire this, water that. At least the snail kind of has the right idea. Salt is still only 2. I need more. Okay. Here's another fast travel point. So it looks like we only have a limited number of slots. So oh, so our chicken has fire as well. That's so far the only fire type that we have. So we probably want that. Add water, salt, and let's go with that for now. I spy a book. It's like a how-to alchemy for dummies book. The key to successful alchemy is not only the reagents, but also the preparation. When imbuing your homunculus, take care to review the abilities that it will provide. Remember, alchemy is about resonance, not power. What's over here? Wow, this is a big area. Anything down here? Some kind of hawk-like thing. And a beetle. Big bad Beetleborg. This is a sulfur being. Okay. Yeah, we got that. Sulfur was made from air and fire, so it was a good thing we got a fire one. So Phoenix Fly and Delivery probably is what we want. Okay. Beetle is tough. Go Fizz, go Fly. Alright, so now we have 2 of those. Okay. So we need to wait. So let's do Delivery again. Fire. Let's bide. Oh. Ah, so close. Here's another book. Sulfur, mercury, salt. I am not picky. I know what I need to do now. I want them all. Okay. Let's see what this says. Attention. Logging in progress. In case you couldn't already tell. That is a lot of logs. It's log. It's big, it's heavy, it's wood. It's log. It's better than bad, it's good. So you are fire type. He's like a phoenix. Okay. So good thing we got phoenix fly from that chicken. Alright, so this should go pretty quick. Okay, we got you. So we want to go back to this obelisk here. And get rid of our chicken for the firehawk. So he has 2 single fires. That only does 5 damage, so that should be good. So we won't kill the beetle. Beetle, dumpling, beetle, dumpling. Okay. Why did it use up both, even though we only had 1? You'll not be able to stay long enough to see the review of your team game. Maybe cut it out of the list for later. No, we can do it, and then you can just watch the VOD later. Yeah, the VOD will be available later. You can always just rewatch it. It consumes all stacks when they resonate. Okay. Alright, take care, Blowback. Okay. Did we die? What happened there? Apparently we have more health now, too. I want to do fire first. Gotcha. Alright. Oh, I defeated it, the other one, but I didn't capture it. Got it. Alright, so... do we want to equip the beetle? Let's get rid of, let's just see what he does. So he has sulfur. So that's a lot of fire and air. But it also does a lot of damage. Actually, Hawk was very good. We'll get this back. We'll stick with that setup for now. You'll practice before you fight the dog. Celestial is air, water, and earth, not necessarily salt and mercury. Interesting. Can we go up here? We cannot go up here. Alright, so I think there's just one more area for us to look at. I like the water effects. It'd be nice if this were animated. Is that a ferret? It is a ferret. He's a cat snake. He's a very snaky boy. You are Mercury. So water and air. What do we have in the way of abilities? So purify. Okay. The ones that do damage over multiple turns are nice because it'll get us stacks automatically without costing extra resonance. So purify. You have that turn skip bullshit. Nope, didn't want to do that. Be nice if I could, like, take one off. Like, if I click on it, it'll take off just that one element. Alright, we should have this. Just do that right now. Yeah, there are a few places where the UI could give more helpful hints. Must be Thor's house with all the ferrets running around. That or it's Avak's house. It appears resonance scales beyond what I had imagined. Could there really be beasts out there with 3 reagent resonance? I must report this back at camp. And that's the doggo. Apparently the doggo... That's hilarious. He's like right up in your face. You are celestial, so mercury and salt. So earth, water, and air. So we probably want sodium spike. Or salt cure and air. So like salt cure and whirlwind. Opponent starts with less AP, that's good. Let's do that and salt cure. Now we want the double, not that. It's like 2 water. What was the recipe for it? Oh, 3 earth. Okay. 1, 2, 3, and a water. 50% chance to skip his turn. That would be good. Nice. That did a lot. Do delivery. And we don't have enough for the full, so let's just take that. Let's get back up to full. So we need... That might just kill him. And... Oh. Alright. So is there like anything at the end here? Like if we do all of the things? Like how do we know when the demo is over? The cat is the final boss? Okay. Can I skip you? No, I don't want to play. I guess the cat is up here. No, I don't want to play with you. Attention. Bridge ahead. The bridge is out. Wait. We gotta help the puppies? Aw, do we have to? Cannot skip dog, it's gated. Again, running against player agency. Alright, so now let's try this. Okay. Let's get back up to full. Do our whirlwind delivery again. This seems like a good strategy for the doggo. Yeah, it's taking off like 2/3 of his health already. Bank that. 2, 3. What's the play here? Because like this is just going to kill him. Okay, so we're petting the doggo, but we are, looks like we're soft locked. Purify, dig, and retaliate. Alright, so it looks like we're soft locked and petting the dog, because I can't move. Alright, I think that's a good place to end it off. Press E again. Ah, good boy. Alright. So, can we go now? No. It'd be nice if the... Is there some way for me to check what abilities I have without going to the obelisk? So you said purify, dig, and retaliate. I guess we died. All right. We'll end it off there because we do have other people that we got to get to. Did you have any other comments or questions from me? Also, Prozer, I have not really much interest in playing Getting Over It. I've seen what that game is about. I get the gist of it. It just doesn't. It seems like it would be more frustration than anything. Yeah, it seems like I started to understand the combat, which is good. Just a little bit more refinement in the tutorials. Maybe a little bit less of forcing things. Yeah, the presentation can be improved. You know, let the player have a little more agency, I would say. All right, so let us check the queue. So that was Homunculips. So we're going to do these next. All right, so before that, I'm going to take a little break because we've been going for 3 hours right now. So I'm just gonna take a bathroom break. I'll grab a little bit of food, and we'll be back in about 5 minutes. Have I played Hollow Knight or Celeste on stream? No, I have not played either of those yet, but I am aware they're both awesome games. So we'll be right back after. And we're back. We're here playing your games for the Pirate Software Game Jam. Just a reminder, if you are enjoying this content, please make sure to give us a like, share, and subscribe. Follow our channel for this and other awesome game dev, art, and programming stuff. So we just had a look at Homunculus, and next on our list is we're going to be looking at Total Shadow Alchemist. So this looks like a first-person shooter, kind of like Turok or Metroid. So let's see. Good capsule. Screenshot's not showing up here. Not sure why. So, first-person endless survival shooter about creating deadly alchemical bullet combinations from harvesting enemy shadows. Okay. Simple, straight to the point. WASD to move. Left mouse button to shoot. R to reload. Okay. Defeating enemies adds the following effects to your bullets. I'm not going to read that because that should be things reserved for in-game. Where is your GDD? Here is your GDD. Couldn't load user. Okay. Intro game summary pitch. Total Shell Alchemist. Yep, we read that already. Inspirations, Ultra Kill, Noida. Creating your own projectiles. Player experience. Inside a square room where they have to shoot enemies and avoid projectiles to survive. After all enemies in the room are dead, the player will proceed to a new room with stronger wave than the last. The process will repeat until the player inevitably dies, where they will receive a score based on how they perform. So that, I would say that's less about player experience. That's more the core game loop. Player experience is usually what the player is going to think, feel, and how they're going to react to your game. So you want them to feel, like a sense of high state rush, exhilaration, that kind of thing. Maybe like excited at discovering and exploration, things like that. What did I put for my GDD? So as an example, for Spellweaver, we put players should feel a sense of excitement at discovering and creating new possibilities. Experimentation is highly encouraged. Should not take long between new discoveries. Time between random rewards should be kept low to keep the player on the cycle coming back for more. So that would be more how you would deal with player experience, in my opinion. So this is in Unity, using Blender for models. Okay. Fonts, custom fonts, single player, fast-paced, endless survival. Target audience, fans of first-person shooters, so not me. Although I do like Turok. Namely Turok 2. Gameplay overview. During gameplay, the player will be faced with different colored enemies. Each will have its own unique buff that the chem gun can absorb. Once the player shoots the first colored enemy, all the remaining bullets in the magazine will receive the acquired buff, blah, 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 blah. Theme interpretation. So just for a little bit of organization, I would say just make these like bold or headers, just so it's a little bit easier to read through this. See how we have nice formatting. And you can go in, you can change these as you like. That's just a quick little tip there. You wanted something to do based on combinations because of alchemy, and you figured shadows would be good for background themes. I would take out references to I in your GDD. Make this more like a professional document, as if you were presenting it to a team or a board or a publisher. Mechanics, so you have the battle room, health, chem gun, enemies. Okay. Art, music, development time. So information on the stage 1 game design documents. Oh, this is your timeline for development. So again, header there would be useful. Okay. So were you working on this by yourself? And is this your first game jam? I know you said it was in Unity, so. Yep, all you. All right, let's just play. Full screen. So I noticed between this and the last game that even though going in full screen mode, you still have the canvas limited here. Is that because you didn't set those in Unity? So if I come over to here, if I go to my canvases, I click on one of these. So I have scale with screen size, and I can set the default resolution to 1920 by 1080. Did you forget to add that? And then you can also have it default in the game mode to full screen so that you can make sure that all your elements are lined up. You do actually have that. Okay, interesting. So for some reason, it's not showing up as full screen. It might be something on itch. We've noticed a couple strange things going on with itch, but let's see. Click anywhere to begin. Okay. Got our gun. Just testing out the... Oh, we're getting attacked already. Okay, so that was quick. Okay, so restarting. So very unforgiving in terms of pacing. Yeah. Get away from me. Okay, and we're dead already. For only being a single scene, that's quite a bit of load time. Let's see, where are you coming from? There you are. Yeah, brutal difficulty right off the bat. Alright, so this is like the only room in here, I'm assuming. Okay. And we're out of ammo already. So we're not even going to get to the alchemy stage if we can't even kill one guy. Yeah, I think the guys are like way too fast here. It's making it hard to even do anything. Yeah, this is like brutally punishing. Almost game-breakingly so. Give it a couple more tries, but if we're not able to do anything, then that definitely is a sign that we gotta tweak this. Okay. Alright, looks like ammo comes to us automatically. Alright, so if we just hide in the corner to start, we can at least get a foothold here. Although it's somewhat unfortunate that we have to do that. Let's see. 2 shots. Okay, get away from me. Alright, so we can at least gain a foothold. New high score. No more enemies. Is this another room that just showed up? Ah, looks like a new room. Okay. Nothing here. So the other room disappeared. There we go. Alright, so it looks like that only a certain number of enemies spawn in the room. Once we defeat them all, then we go on to the next room. Right? Yeah, because you can see this is the only thing in the room. Looks like 2 shots each. I didn't see, was there a reload button if I hit R? Gotta be quick with that. Okay. And we just spawned right in the next room. Okay. So it looks like the trigger is if we go in the middle of the room. So far, I'm not really noticing too much of a difference between the different enemy types and the different bullet types. Looks like some of them might increase our damage so that we can do one-shots on certain enemies. Okay. Looks like they're getting more health. Okay, so I can reload with R. That's good to know. Apparently I can still shoot even after the loading screen is done. Fortunately, they got stuck on each other. Damage gets divided by 2 when you kill the yellow ones. Okay. Alright, so there is an order in which you want to kill them. I haven't really been paying attention to that too much. So let's try killing you last. Jesus. Just showed up right on top of me there. Alright. And the UI is all bugged out. We got a whole bunch of guys. Right, we gotta go to the middle. where you're going to come from. All right, I think we get the idea of this. So I would say that there's definitely a lot of work that needs to be done on this. The difficulty is pretty unforgiving. Granted, there are shooters that are pretty unforgiving, but let me just think here for a second. Yeah, I noticed the UI was a little bit glitchy there with stuff staying on. There wasn't really a lot of variety in terms of the enemies. Yes, I know that they have different effects, but it all just kind of felt the same. And maybe I'm not somebody who's in the target audience for this, such that I could give you proper feedback, because I don't play a lot of FPS games. So I don't know necessarily the proper way to balance that. So you'd have to ask somebody who plays like Destiny or Call of Duty or something like that to give you a much better sense of whether those little subtle details actually are affecting the gameplay in any significant way. But as far as me, I can't really tell. It's just, you know, shoot, 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 shoot. Did you have any other questions for me? Things that you would like me to comment on? Because it's pretty much just like a survival arena type thing. Actually, one game that I remember from way back in the day that's kind of like that is Robotron. So, like, basically you have a battle arena in a tight space here, and you have different enemies, but some of them have more health, some of them have, they're a little bit faster, some of them will spawn things, like this tank spawner here. And you got obstacles in the way that will kill you. You got people that you can collect for points. And then a lot of the different upgrades will increase things like shot speed or burst radius, things like that, as opposed to just straight on damage. So those might be things that you want to consider adding. So like, instead of just being able to shoot in one direction, maybe I do like a piercing shot, or I do a ricochet shot, or I do like a double shot in multiple directions, things like that. Those would be directions that I would take the game. And then like adding obstacles and stuff, so that even though it's in a square, there's a little bit more strategy involved in navigating the individual levels. You do have ricochet and spread. All right, maybe I just didn't discover it or find it. I did notice that at least one time there was an enemy where I shot him and it looked like the guy next to him also died, so I wasn't sure if that was piercing or not. Again, maybe this is just my inexperiences playing FPSs, but all right, so I hope that feedback was helpful for you. I'm sorry I wasn't able to give you better feedback. Green is spread, pink is ricochet. All right, so let's give it one more shot. Now that we actually know, and we'll see if we can See, they're saying green is like +1 bullet. Okay, so we got +1 ricochet. Alright. So RIC is for ricochet. So if I do... Okay, so that's clear. Alright, so red is more damage. Alright, let's see if we can do a little better here. Hi. Alright, so it could just be a skill issue on my part. I'm perfectly willing to acknowledge that. How many levels are there, or does it just keep going endlessly? It's infinite room generation? Okay. Coming from someone who doesn't play shooters, it's important to see different angles. Okay. See, for me, a lot of the shooters that I enjoy, it's more so that they have like a campaign mode. So like Turok or Metroid. And so I'm more involved in like the story aspect of it and exploration. So like I would be more into Halo campaign mode versus Halo multiplayer, for instance. Let's go. Oh, there you are. Alright, so it probably is a skill issue because I'm starting to get the hang of this now. So, take what I was saying with a grain of salt. Something I haven't really commented on is the textures and such. Did you do all this with shaders, or did you do that in the modeling program itself? Something else to consider, and going back to what I was saying before regarding Robotron, about how the enemies, they look different in different models, not just different colors, is for somebody who has color blindness, that could be a difficulty in not being able to distinguish the different types of enemies. So like even if you had like different textures on them, even if they had all the same models, so like here you have like this like pink camo texture. So if you had like maybe like different types of textures, so like maybe green stripes, blue dots, something along those lines, that would also help distinguish them. Shaders for the walls, so like shader graph shaders. Okay. And he's right up in my face. Maybe having different kinds of guns as well. So like I know in Turok you have shotguns, you have pistols, you have saw blades, you have rocket launchers. You have a gun that specifically is for ricocheting. So like that I can tell when I'm actually doing ricochet damage. But again, I know you only had 2 weeks to make this, so taking that into account. Just ways that you could take this going forward. I also kind of can't tell what we are. We're like this weird shadowy stone creature. I don't know if that was deliberate, if there's a narrative reason behind that. Are are we one of these creatures and we're just thrown into a battle arena to survive? Like a coliseum kind of thing? So thinking about narrative elements like that. Hi. Model got botched because of time. Okay. Alright, so I think we've seen pretty much everything about this game. Hopefully that feedback helps you. Any last questions before we move on to the next? Alright. Alright, you were very welcome. Hope that was helpful. So let us check the queue. Next we are going to Full Motion Alchemist by Blovarsk, and then Glint and Gloom by Skiphaze. So Skiphaze, are you in the chat at the moment? I know Blovarsk said he had to leave, so Skiphaze, if you're in the chat, we'll do yours next. Otherwise, I'm going to do them in order. Full Motion Alchemist. Alright, I'm not seeing any response by Skiphaze, so let's do Full Motion Alchemist by Blavarsk here. So we've got a 2D pixel art here. Sort of like the style of like This War Is You meets what was that other game? Papers, Please kind of thing. That's sort of the vibe that I'm getting of this. So, nice title screen. So, go to Game Jam page. Alright, so Blavarsk, if you're watching the VOD in the future, same thing that I've been saying to a lot of people here, you know, spruce up your store page here, put the title, try and see if you can figure out how to get itch to show your screenshots, similar to what we have for our game here. GDD, okay, the game should save your progress, you can return later. So I don't really see a description of the game, so you want to include, let's see, your game summary is an execution-based action platformer using alchemy to alter the environment and your enemies to advance. So I would take that, and I would stick that right at the beginning here, so that when I hover over your game, it'll show that. Instead, it just says information about your GDD, which is really only useful for people like me or for the judges. But your screenshots are showing up nicely, that's good. Let's see. Inspirations, Katana 0. Yep, I could see that. Blame. See that too. Full Metal Alchemist, of course. Player experience. Players will have to go through a series of levels where they will need to manage which spells to use and when to go get to the end as fast as possible. Again, like I was saying for the last one, that's probably more of your core game loop. So you probably would want something like the players will have to feel a sense of anxiety as they're trying to strategize and manage things and race against time. Yeah, you want to talk about feelings in the player experience. What is the player going to feel? What are they going to think? How are they going to react? So like if it's a game where you have limited choices, for instance, like a survival game where you have to choose like which person dies, that kind of thing, do you go for more resources at the expense of your team, that kind of thing. That's where you want to focus on in player experience. Platform software, so this is in Game Maker Studio. Okay. So you have music, target audience, definitely more aimed at players who will put in the effort to search for optimized routes and want to finish fast. The game should be finishable by more casual gamers. Something else you could put here is, it's for people who like this type of game. Because, liking optimized routes, you could have optimized routes in a whole ton of games. That's just like a speedrunning strategy. You could have optimized routes in first-person shooters, things like that. You could even say, the game is made more for speedrunners, right? So if you want optimized routes who finish fast, you could say it's for people who like speedrunning games. Player plays an apprentice trying to flee the megacorp, following him after assaulting his master's den, as rogue alchemy is prohibited. He must go through multiple levels using spells to scale walls, propulse himself with created platforms, or destroy enemies. So this is giving me vibes of like Zelda Echoes of Wisdom, where you actually create platforms for yourself to go up. So I'm wondering if that's going to be part of the gameplay. All right. So nice little prototype GIFs of the game. Gives us a sense of what it looks like. So you have the spell system, you have a platform system. Yep, spawning platforms, exactly what I thought. Okay. Destruction spell. Basic movement. Okay, so we got some finite state machine parkour going. Platform boosting, interesting. That's definitely like a speedrunner's toolkit kind of thing. Bunny hopping. Thinking of like back rolling and stuff in Zelda. We thought it'd be interesting to go the opposite direction of what you'd expect for alchemy visually, and went for a dystopian future. I like the idea. Helps you stand out a little bit. Integrating how alchemy could have been used by big corporations for greed. Okay. I like that. As for shadow theme, it will be integrated within the dystopian part of the narrative. Nice. Yep, I'm definitely getting, dark and gritty vibes from this. Background and platformers are great. All right, yep. Got that. UI, controls, level design was made for it to showcase different situations using the spells and mechanics. So in your case, since you have sort of a Metroidvania style platformer here, level design is going to be very important in terms of teaching the player how to play the game. So you have a normal route and speedrun route. Interesting. Good that you're thinking about that, especially in modern times as speedrunning is becoming more and more popular. And stretch goals, cool. And your development table, very nice. Okay, I see a couple things were scrapped here. Some music got scrapped. Oh, so that's unfortunate. All right, but let's take a look at what you got here. So I'll start. Click to start. Please read the description. Share your times in the comments. So if you have to say, please read the description in your game, I can only really see that as a negative. Your game should be a self-contained thing. So like anything that you need to teach the player or show the player should be contained in the game itself. You don't want to direct them to anything external because that takes their attention and their focus and their interest away from the game. Okay, so we got nice music. Nice little intro cutscene here. We've been followed lately. Yord needs to see the pad. Micah, you... And the music just suddenly died. Oh. Oh, wow. That's exciting. Olymp's Comas, you have been found guilty of wild alchemy. You are hereby sentenced to death by Flamel Corp authority. Uh-oh. And now we have to run. So that was a very cool opening cinematic. I like that a lot. Definitely grabs your attention. And reveals the stakes. So, levels. Chapter 1. Enable dialogue, sure. Personal best. Okay, so we have like a Devil May Cry style ranking system here. Yeah, that was a super cool cutscene. I like that a lot. Okay, I lost them for now. Pad needs to get to Yord ASAP. So the music is a little bit loud, so I'm going to turn it down on my end. So we can spacebar to jump and just move left and right. And we click and we can shoot things. So left click to make a spell, right click to destroy it. Okay. Ambroisi, the new cool drawn. Alright, so far we can only go left and right. There's nothing really for us to do here. Okay. It's a very long corridor. Alright. I would say maybe either don't make that corridor so long or give us an opportunity to actually use our things. You know, at least showcase that we can jump. Too far to jump. Okay. Oh. I forgot that was a thing. Okay. Nice. Okay. I have to say this making platforms thing is a nice mechanic. Okay. Nice. So we do our little hop thing. Damn, anti-alchemy. I can climb those walls. So let's see. Can I not? Hello? Oh, am I just pressing the wrong button? No. Oh, I see. We can just wall climb. Okay. These are too smooth. Maybe I can damage them. Okay. I'm not sure why our boost wasn't working at the bottom floor there. Let's see. Let's see if we can do something tricky here. Okay. So that was a bit of a sequence break there. So this actually comes from a rule in filmmaking. You don't want to break the 180-degree rule. So if a character is facing this way, right? And you've established that the character is facing this way, and then you cut away to them talking to a character who's facing this way, you don't want the first character to now suddenly be facing this way, because that's just too jarring. So unless you show like the character is getting up and physically moving and changing positions, you always want to keep them oriented in the same way. So that this character should always be facing this way. In this case, we went into a door coming from the right, going to the left. We should be coming out from the right, going to the left, whereas you flip this here, and that causes a little bit of confusion. So we can't make platforms on top of platformers. Can we get up here? Alright, so we can't make platforms on these things, it looks like. Yeah. So only on the white surfaces, so kind of like Portal in that regard. Alley-oop. Can we go up? I think I might be able to climb on this. No. I don't want to go up there, but let's just keep going for now. It's like some giant door up there. Scaling is a little bit weird. And we bonk our head. Okay, so make a platform. And make a platform. Okay, so far, movement is pretty smooth in this. And jump. And jump. Okay, starting to get the hang of this. And should be able to jump on that, yes. Okay, alley-oop. Alright, nice little platforming section. Something that you could do is maybe think about having sort of like Celeste-style collectibles. So often have like branching paths. So where you have to use our time to go to different areas. Just trying to see if I can get across that, but and up. Ah. Oh, nope, I had it. Dang. Alright. And up. This is clearly a skill issue on my part. Sucks because I got up there easily the first time. Okay. Let's not do that again. Well, like if there was actually some item or something that I had to collect over there, then it would actually make it worth the risk of falling down. And so I would have to improve my skills as a platformer in order to get over there. Alright, so first chapter ended. I see, so we have time attacks, so if we did it in 45 seconds, we would get, like, gold. Yeah, let's go again. Let's see if we can do this quicker now. For some reason, like, all these doors are really big. It's kind of weird. Oh, and we died. Oh. Careful. Not too fast. Okay. Up we go. Wow, 45 seconds for that? That's tight. I don't see how you could possibly do that in 45 seconds. Yeah, and again, switching camera direction there. You'd have to be like flawless in terms of your timing to get it in under 45 seconds. I just don't see how that's possible. I don't know if you tested it, if you made it so that it's 45 seconds. Alright, so you can get that pretty quick. I would imagine you would have to spend a lot of time practicing to get it down that fast, but let's go to the next level. Do we have the next level? No, I want to go to the next level. Is there only the one level? Let's see if we can do this faster then. Oh, there was also like the boost thing too. Right, and he was saying like hopping. So like that. We can get sort of like a speed boost. Ah. Up. Boosh. Oh. Ah. Get rid of that. And up. Okay, so we can put platforms underneath us. Ah, almost had it. But I imagine that, like, something like that is what you would have to do. So yeah, I could see how if you were really good at this game, you could get it pretty fast. Like, that was actually slower than our first time. Like, down here, for instance, this would be, in that little alcove, would be a good spot to hide secrets. There's a fly on my nose. Alright, let's just get to the end. Alright, so it looks like there's only the one level in here, which is unfortunate. Because I would have liked to see different levels and layouts. But it seems like it's a good starting foundation. You have some interesting mechanics with the platforms and taking into consideration speed strats. So in your case, I would say definitely take a look at this video here on our channel, how good level design teaches gameplay. And so essentially you can use that to funnel the player through different areas and teach the actual mechanics that way. You started doing that a little bit with the, like, this is too far to jump, so we have to use the left mouse button to spawn a platform, and then it's too high. But you can do that for other things as well. And just, I don't know if there's going to be other mechanics in the game, or if that's the only one. Is just the spawn platform and remove platform. So something to think about. But yeah, I would say you have a really good solid foundation here. And it's a shame that you're not in chat. I would like to talk to you a little bit more about that. But you can hit me up on our Discord, which I will... we should have a link to that in the description. So if you want more feedback on that later, just hit me up. And yeah, so Let's move on to the next one. Yeah, the cutscene was super cool. The anti-alchemy coating on the floor reminds me a lot of Portal, actually. How you could only place the portals on certain things. So I wonder if there's going to be additional puzzle elements within it. Also, there wasn't, beyond the initial cutscene, they didn't really go too much in the story, which makes sense. They're working by themselves. They only had 2 weeks, so there's only so much you can do. But would like to see them advance the story more as well. Because it's definitely had a very good hook on the beginning. Made me invested in what happens to this character going on. All right, shall we try Skip Hayes? Hopefully I'm pronouncing your name correctly. So Glint and Gloom. Glint and Gloom. Okay, let's see. In a world split between light and darkness, two beings lived apart, yet felt a deep connection. Glint and Spirit of Sunlight brought warmth. Okay. So as I've been saying, for all of these, put your genre and game type right up at the front there, so that I know, is this a top-down 2D platformer, explorer, puzzle, whatever. And then looks like you only have the one screenshot here. Very nice capsule, though. Again, spruce up your store page. So for anybody who's watching this, right, if you want me to review your games in the future, spruce up your store page the same as you would if it were a Steam page, the same as you would if it were your own personal website. Glint and Gloom. Played a single player or co-op. So what kind of genre is it? Yeah, itch.io page was an afterthought. So here's the thing. I know that we're all confined to 2 weeks on these projects, but you can go in and edit that after the game jam ends. In fact, that's what I did, is edit that even after the technical deadline. You can go in and fix that stuff. And it makes a big difference in terms of people finding your game, people being attracted to your game versus skipping over it. So don't skip out on the presentation. Okay, so table of contents, about me, backstory, mechanics, players, sound, game experience. Software engineer based in the Netherlands. You've been doing this for 16 years. Okay, so I expect good things from you. So it's made in RPG Maker, it looks like. Backstory, characters, epilogue. I'm not seeing anything so far about the genre or the type of game, which is problematic. Like, I get that it's like 2D and puzzle based, but that could be a lot of things. Dynamic environments. Levels are designed to challenge the player, requiring precise coordination. Puzzles are light and shadow manipulation. So in your GDD is where you would kind of want to flush out some of these ideas about the puzzles. Does that disqualify me? What disqualify you? Players face various puzzles that require light and shadow manipulation. Win condition. You win if you complete all the customer requests offered to you in level. Okay, so customer requests is suggesting to me this is sort of like Overcooked or bartending or that kind of a game, which wasn't clear from any of the previous stuff. No, so editing the page does not disqualify you. If you go here, uploads are temporarily disabled because of voting. All right, you'll be able to make changes after the jam is over. If you delete a file, it cannot be recovered or re-uploaded. So that only applies to your file uploads. So your GDD and your prototype. That does not affect, as far as I'm aware, your screenshots. So like I can still add screenshots here. And I can change the cover, I can change the description. The only thing that's locked is changing out the prototype. But the set dressing and the store page, you should all still be able to change just fine. You did make an Overcooked style game and copied its GDD. You'll have to edit that. Okay. So this doesn't have cooking in it? Is that what you're saying? I'm a bit confused about that. Sound design. Yeah, don't say that I'm not a proficient sound designer. Just tell me what you're going to do. There's a fly in my soup. Music to be determined. So rather than saying, well, you can have to be determined, but what I would do is list out sort of a list of the types of things that you're going to need music for, right? So like a title, casual background music, things like that, various jingles, sound effects. So as I keep stressing in all of these, don't tell me what I'm missing out on. Tell me what's actually there. Right? Don't tell me what you wish you could do. Tell me what you're actually going to do. Right? So looks like the game has co-op. And timeline tracked via Trello. Okay. I will trust that you have that. All right, so any questions about the packaging so far before we get started? Or any questions on the GDD, which again, for anybody watching, if you're not familiar with how to make GDDs, we have a whole video dedicated to that on our channel. So definitely worth checking that out. So let's just get started. I don't know a whole lot about the Game Maker engine, aside from the fact that, like, oh, that was cute. I like that. Yeah, I was going to say I don't know a whole lot about Game Maker engine, aside from the fact that people like Thor and Yahtzee and the guys who made Hyper Light Drifter use it. Undertale used it. That kind of thing. Oh, it's Godot? Okay. Oh, you were just saying you had experience in using Game Maker or RPG Maker. All right, so that wasn't clear from your GDD either. Maybe I missed it. Maybe I'm just being stupid. I don't see anything about that. Yeah, it says you used RPG Maker. You've used RPG Maker. Yeah, I don't see anything where you're talking about like what kind of software you're using for this. So that would be something to put in the GDD. All right, so like here under software. Right, so for our project, we're using Unity, specifying the pipeline, other software like Krita, if you're using Blender, things like that. That's what the GDD is for. Okay, so full screen, and let's just play. Okay, hello there. My name is Blue. Breakout. All right, so the text is going by way too fast. Can you help us get him to this portal safely? Okay. Okay, so we have sort of twin stick controls here. So ASWD moves the white one, and arrows move the brown one. So maybe just having flash on screen what the controls are, like even maybe like next to him. So you can have like the ASWD keys over here and have the arrow keys here, or however it was. Yeah, arrow keys over here, ASWD here, just so we know at a glance what controls are. This would be a good game for like a time attack mode. Oh, that's cute. I like that little effect. Well done. I can use this portal so we can travel to the next level. I like the CRTV V-Sync effects there. Lighting effects are good. I like that. Very smooth. That's a really cute little animation for transitioning to the next level. Ooh, that was a close one. Oh, it looks like I'm stuck. Maybe Gloom can find a way to get me out. Alright, so come down here. And that's the end portal. Can't go through there, so we have to go here. They were shown on the main menu, but fair. Okay. Yeah, because I just completely blew past that. A long haul. Did the dev think this was... Yeah, the text seems like it's cutting off short at the end. Yeah, so regarding the controls being on the tutorial, so something that one of my teachers instills a lot is people need to be reminded more than they need to be taught. So reminding me that that's there is not a bad thing. Oh look, there's a button here. Okay, so now you can get out. Alright, so that opened that. What happens if we go in the light? Let's find out. And we die. Okay, that makes sense. So let's just race down here. Yeah, this game seems like it would be a good one to have a timer on. Or like a death counter even. Let's put you there for now. There we go. Hooray! Yeah, the characters are really cute. I like the visual style of this a lot. Be nice if there was there music? Yeah. It's very quiet though. Oh no, is that water? Clint doesn't like water. Maybe we can help her. Okay. Thank you, Gloom. The water turned to ice. Oh, so I have to stay on it. This could be a problem. Do I have to race across? I feel like if I go any further down, it's going to hurt our friend, yeah. Yeah, it's a race. 3, 2, 1, go. Okay. There we go. Before we finish, I would like to thank you for playing. Oh, that's nice. Our adventure will continue in the future. You can help us by leaving a comment on the itch.io page. And if you're a jam judge, rate high. Alright, so that was it? Oh, there is controller support. Okay. So, short and sweet. I think you have a good solid base here. I would just continue to add more content to that. Art style is very cute. Music is good. Sound effects are good. You could add a little bit more polish. Most of this Most of the issues really have to do with your packaging, the presentation, and then a couple of the things that I was mentioning about the tutorials. Is this a game you're going to continue on in the future? And also, do you have any questions for me? Things that you would like feedback on? While I'm waiting for your response, we'll get some more people. Yeah, it's a good solid concept. For now, you're enrolled into the low res jam. Okay. Yeah, we didn't really get an opportunity to do the co-op. I would imagine one person controls Gloom, the other person controls Glint. So you'd have to like coordinate your efforts. Although I don't think you really need that. I mean, the twin stick controls make it satisfactory enough that you could do it with a single player. How do you feel about this? What are things that you would add or do differently or change? Because like I feel you have a really good solid core to the game. It's just maybe like IRL stuff got in the way to where you couldn't flush it out as much as you would have liked. Hello, Bubble. Welcome to the chat. We're just finishing up on Glint and Gloom here. And I believe that was the last one in our queue, so if you guys have more games that you want to play. Alex, we did your game already, right? Like more morphing or abilities of the characters. So Glint is able to turn on or off lights. The Gloom turning into a black hole to absorb all the visible lights. Yeah, that would be cool as a mechanic. Take advantage of the fact that they are light and dark creatures. That was actually something that so like you have the shadow element of the theme down. I didn't see too much in the way of alchemy. Or at least not in what I traditionally think of as alchemy. So we would have to see what the judges think of that and what their interpretation of the theme is. I guess you could say like transmuting the puzzles and stuff. And Quentin is just posting the stats for the number 14 game on the Jam. Ah, is that you? Is that you, Bubble? Reactive survival? The main idea for alchemy was the phrase changes of the character. Couldn't do this in time, so it kind of rusted on the ice floor. Understandable. But anyway, good luck to you on your next game jam, and we'll be looking at Bubbles' game now. So this was Reactive Survival, which is currently ranked as number 14. So another Vampire Survivor like. We've got gifts here. Looks like I can see some juice already, and you got cards coming up. Nice visuals. Good store page. You even got a trailer. Shoot 'em up based on elemental reaction. Sadly, it's not an MMO made in 2 weeks. Was that the one that's like currently number 1 at the moment? I did see something about that. But yeah, I wouldn't make comparisons to that, but just by looking at your screenshot here, it's very, very nice. You got a lot of... So this is actually what I was saying with regards to some of the other Vampire Survivor games here, is that the developer of the original Vampire Survivor used to design casino games, and so a lot of the reason why that game is so addicting is because you have, you know, sound effects and flashing lights and particles and colors going all over the place, and just a lot of juice and a lot of stimulation that's just keeping you on the hamster wheel. And it looks like you've nailed some of that already with the different overlapping colors and flashing effects and number go up kind of thing. So I think that would be part of the reason why your game is doing very well at the moment. Is it a bird? Is it a plane? Nope, it's just a huge explosion from mixing fire and electric. Also, try watering the grass and then burn that grass. Try mixing different elements. Don't use just one type. Base your combos on the reacts with icons, or just check the GDD. Do not tell people to check the GDD. All right. As I was saying in the last game, your game should be self-sufficient and contain all of the information that you need in the game, right? You don't want to be directing people away from your game, because that directs interest and energy and attention outside of where it belongs. So if there's something that needs explaining, explain it in the game. Records, write a comment or tell me on Discord. Okay. So we have multiple difficulty levels. So we've got WASD, shoot, left click special, unlocked at level 20. Change slots, mouse wheel, okay. Could have made an effects list in the game then. Yeah, so for our game, so we have combining alchemy, or combining elements in alchemy. So if we go here, we have an elements list and a recipe list. So if I click that, right, so this is for our game Spellweaver. We have elements and recipes. So like over 400 of them. But we also have that in the game itself. Let me go back to the page. We also put an in-game recipe book so that you can actually see all of the different recipes. Yeah, it's a lot. But thankfully, I was able to make useful tools that made crafting those trivial. So I'm going to be actually doing a video about that in the near future. But having something like this in the game, and we've had a couple people have good examples of that, where they have the recipes and stuff listed in the game. What was the one we did earlier? I can't remember. Let me go back in the stream. It was the first one we looked at. Yeah, Al's Alchemy Alcove. That had good examples of like in-world diegetic elements that showed you what all the recipes were. All right, so where is your GDD, sir? Reactive survival window. Oh, I guess that's if you want to download the game. All right, so you're using the Mass Effect template, or the Mass Flux template, rather. So, summary pitch, Reactive Survival is a top-down survival game in which you use elements to generate different reactions and kill enemies. Again, as I've been saying for a lot of these, no, the GDD is really bad. I don't care. This is a game dev reviewing your game. Of course I'm going to look at the GDD, because I'm going to provide you feedback on how to do a GDD, considering I literally made the video about a comprehensive guide to writing a GDD. Right? So if you don't want feedback, that's fine. But I'm going to give it to you anyway. Right? So take this, right, your summary pitch, where you tell me the genre and the style. Stick that right at the top here. Okay? So that when I hover over your game, that is the first thing that I see. Okay, so you have shoot 'em up based on elemental reactions, but I would go further and just include like all that, like the top-down stuff. Okay. You watch the video after? I'll do one better. There you go. Now you have it available. It's kind of what we're known for here, trying to branch out and make it about more things, but that'll come with time. So player experience, starting with one element, the player will need to kill enemies and gain XP to unlock upgrades, and 3 more elements of choice. They'll need to choose the elements based on available reactions, enemies. All right, so this is like really your core game loop. So for player experience, you want to talk about how the player is going to feel. So if we come to here, player experience, right? So for our game Spellweaver, players should feel a sense of excitement at discovering and creating new possibilities. Experimentation is highly encouraged. Should not take long between new discoveries. Time between random rewards should be kept low to keep the player on the cycle coming back for more. So again, thinking about casino games, if we go to drive.google, Alchemask. Right, so the one for Alchemask, if we look at player experience, the name of the game is replayability. Players should feel excited to play a new run, discover, unlock. Each run should be short, blah, 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 blah. Feeling unique. Environment should be pleasant to look at. Players don't feel rushed, right? So player experience is how are they going to feel during your game? What kind of experiences do you want them to have? Like if it's a horror game, you want them to be scared, obviously. Right, if it's a cozy game, you want them to feel relaxed and chill. Right, so this is using Godot, single player action roguelike. Right, again, action roguelike could be up in the top of your description here. Game does not contain difficult features to understand, but the manual is aiming designed for players already familiar with top-down shooters. Yes, that's what experience means. Alright, so gameplay overview. You can use 7 types of projectiles. Starting with 1, they need to kill enemies to gain speed and level up. Okay. Theme interpretation is about combining different elements. Creating from enemies that come from the shadows. Okay, very straightforward. Primary mechanics, good. You've got concept art in your GDD. Animated GIFs. I like the little explosions. Yep, special attack you need to charge by dealing damage. When you charge, place a circle that applies. Okay, very good. Upgrades, nice. Love the custom UI and fonts. Okay. Yep. Secrets. Again, I'm not going to read through each of these because that should be communicated through gameplay. Okay. So the only other thing I would add to this is, I know in the MassFlux example, they had a development timeline. Basically, just your plan for what you're going to do each day. Something like that. This you can update as you go along, but having a general sense of, what needs to be done when, what is the priorities and things that need to be done versus things that are merely nice to have. Okay, so been rambling on long enough. Let's play the game. Full screen mode. Let's see if you got nice music. No title screen music. Okay. And the menus don't seem to be reacting. So let's see, just start. Okay. Start at normal. So I would like it if you had something here that lets me know that I'm hovering over these elements. Because right now, the only one that's really doing that is the volume. But there's nothing to be listening to at the moment. You didn't plan anything. Next time you'll make a Trello project and just use that. So the GDD is your plan, right? The GDD, the reason why Thor makes you do one is because that is your plan. That is how you're going to figure out and A/B test things that you want to work on. That is the whole point of that. All right, so like for us, our entire day one stream was just doing the GDD. And that helped tremendously because we came back to that again and again and again and again. And also we were able to figure out and play around with different ideas before we even got to prototyping anything, deciding on what mechanics to build. That way we're not wasting time, which time is a precious resource in this style of competition. All right, so I love this splash page, love the custom fonts, don't love that there's no music, and I don't love that I can't tell what I'm clicking on here, but otherwise, so far so good. Started making in the last 5 days. Yep. Again, I'm not out to berate you. These are just things that lessons that you can learn from for next time. Okay. All right, so there we go. Now we have music. All right, so we get to choose one of these three. So electric, we have piercing, deals damage over time. Enemies directly shocks, reacts with fire. Fire reacts with a lot of things. Slow projectile, so earth is like heavy base damage. Slow projectile, 15 base damage. Enemies take high damage over time. So, do we want electric or we do fire? Let's do fire so we can get a bunch of synergies. All right. Love the little bouncy animation, feels good. Nice. Juicy sound effects, juicy flashing, collecting XP. Okay. Health, attack speed, pickup range. We'll increase pickup range because I have a feeling that's going to be important. Movement speed, as we learned from that other Vampire Survivor game, having the ability to outmaneuver these guys is important. Wow, we're getting pickups like crazy. More pickup range, because enemies aren't too difficult yet. Damage. Because defense is a good offense. And we get another one. I don't remember whether air was synergized with fire or not. Fast projectile, vulnerable, enemies take double damage from a resource. Ice. Let's do fire and ice, I guess. Fire and ice. You come off like a flame and then you turn a cold shoulder. Fire and ice. More damage. More pickup range. As they're starting to cluster, that's going to be important. Pickup range. Okay. So far we've only got one enemy type. Water. Electric. Nice. Ah. That was fun. Healing. Shoot faster. Get away from me. Oh, now that would be good. Nice. More damage. Speed. So far, this is really fun. I'm seeing why this is in the top 10. We got a bunch of you all clustered together now. Come on, get that synergy. There we go. Pickup range. Starting to become unmanageable here. There's so many of them. Kind of wish I only had the two, because the ice and the earth ones are kind of getting in the way here. Speed. Music changed. So Trello is basically, I'll show you after we're done with this, but it's a tool that you can use for coordinating with teams. It's like imagine you had like a bunch of sticky notes, but in digital form. That's kind of what it is. The music change is basically useless. Aw. Yeah, computer Q Quentin. What's up, buddy? Just spam lightning. There we go. Now we got all these things. Yeah, take that. So I think the play is going to be just spam the heck out of these guys with that. And then not ice. More damage. Special duration. All right, we're at level 20 now. Sure, let's go with that. I need to draw them away so I could get in there and pick up the items. We're gonna have to consider health soon. Enemies take 20 more damage. This is really fun. I'm liking this a lot. Speed. I need to lure the horde away. There's so many of them. More damage. Let's heal. Yeah, the chain effect is really strong. So many. What was the highest level so far? More damage. Speed. Let's lure you guys away. Boo. We survived 368 seconds. Highest damage was 214. Damage multiplier. Damage dealt 268,000. Enemies killed. HP's healed 3. Attack speed. Huh. Not sure because you have a different version and there's like 126. I think you listed it on the thing, right? Yeah, normal difficulty, highest level was 3611. So we're far from that, but yeah, that was really fun. I like that a lot. The lightning seems really OP. The ability to just chain damage onto everybody. One thing that was making it difficult was having to switch between fire and lightning to get that explosion effect, and just getting stuck on some of the other elements. One thing I noticed in comparison to the original Vampire Survivor, and I don't know if this is a strength or a weakness here, but like all of your enemies are the same, whereas they have like a variety of different enemies in Vampire Survivor that all do different things, that have different attacks. So in some ways it makes the ghosts very predictable and makes it easier to plan what I'm going to do. But maybe that's something that you want, the different variety. Should try putting fire special down and kill them with the electricity. You don't know how to make the switch easier? Um, hmm. I'm not saying that's necessarily a bad thing. I'm just noting like what my experience of it is. So like maybe that's something that I have to plan for better. So like right away, I'm thinking like to if I were to play this level again, you know, I would do fire and lightning and put them right next to each other. That way I only have to go one tick. Yeah, I know. Scrolling up is index +1, but I'm saying like I'm overshooting it is the problem, which could be a skill issue or it could be a design issue. I'm not sure. Um, that's what I'm trying to figure out. So let's have another run because this is a lot of fun. Maybe also giving the ability to skip an element. Let's see. So we want electric again. Come here, ghost. Pickup range. Let's see if we can get it so that fire is right next to it. So like here, I would like the ability to say like reject all. Yeah, I could use the number keys, but that requires me to switch off of what I'm doing with one hand or the other. You never reset the drop pool when pressing the restart button? Yeah, so the controls go with AWSD. Maybe controller support would be something that could fix that as well. So you could have like the the bumpers be the different. Or maybe like in the original Vampire Survivor, maybe it auto attacks and you just control which element you're over top of. Although I kind of like the ability to target it, especially since you have the specials, so maybe the auto attack is not such a good idea in this case. Yeah, bindable keys would be good too. So, like if I could press E and Q, that would be a lot easier than doing the numpad, because I have to use the mouse, so I can't use the number pad, and then I have to use my left hand on WASD, so I can't really do the number bar. Being able to move the elements between slots, but then it's like, when would you do that? Because you would have to find a time to do that. I thought about that too, but would that necessarily stop the game flow? You see what I mean? So like you would have to pause it, or you would do it when you're picking a thing here. Maybe when you're picking a thing here, you could have the option to drag these around. I think just the simplest solution would be have a reject all option. And apparently I'm just getting a whole crap ton of these all at once. Let's see what air does. Is that a bug? I don't think I should be getting this many of them. See, like now I got fire. Oh, okay, so you have modulo as well. So it cycles through. Yeah, I think this is bugged. I don't think I should be getting this many pickups in succession. Refresh the page, the drops are wrong. But yeah, I love the art style of this. It has really good juice. Oh, okay, I can hold the button too. That's good to know. So it looks like Fireball does 3. I should have gotten Earth, maybe? No, it's okay. It's just a prototype. I'm not expecting it to be finished. I'm just giving you feedback on things you could do. More DPS. Alright, let's go electric. Yeah, electric is OP. That chaining is just so good, especially since they cluster. Kind of want to max attack speed, actually. Because that would be insane, just like constantly firing a beam at them. Like a chain beam. Sure. Or attack speed. Because, like, if I get the fire rate fast enough and the DPS fast enough, then I can just... Oh. You know what? I just suddenly discovered a use for these buttons on my mouse. Because they act as 1, 2, 3, 4. Then I have to learn how to do that. Actually, that's very fortunate in my case. But we're not going to cater to that because not everybody has one of these multi-button mouses. I just did that by accident. Like, I could do that. So that works for me. That works in my case, but wouldn't work in everybody's case. Like, I just switch instantly like that. I feel like speed is our limiting factor here. Alright, what was I just saying about speed? It's so fun. Wow, that got rid of a lot. More damage. More damage. Okay, so it doesn't matter what order they're hit in. Air doesn't react, they just take double damage from all sources. Interesting. High damage. We're just mowing through these guys now. Could be wrong. I feel like they're getting tankier as we level up too, which would make sense because you want a progressive damage curve. Ah, I thought I could get through there. See, look at that. We've got almost like a beam going now. Attack speed. Big health. Yeah, my mouse is making this OP. Oh, yeah. Projectiles pierce. High damage. Special charge. Add a charge to your special attack. Sure. Jesus. Let's get some healing. More damage. High damage. I don't know if it's borked again or if we're just getting like really good grinding here. That's a lot of XP. Look at this, we got practically a beam going here that does piercing and ricochet. More damage, always. This is super fun. I'm enjoying this a lot. Go collect our reward. Doing like 200 damage per enemy. think we cut down how much swarming they're doing. You're so happy? Why are you so happy? Imagine what it's like for you on a Zerdy, checking out lots of games and most not having binds. Yeah. Doing the awkward press all the buttons and see what does what. If I look at your older games, this is basically a masterpiece. This is great. I love this, dude. You should be very happy with this. Especially having made it in only 2 weeks. The only other thing I would say is add gamepad support. Get all the things. Now they're like all over the place. But yeah, this is how you make a Vampire Survivor game. I'd say we're doing pretty well. Oh, we're getting low on health. Getting dangerously low on health. More damage, more good. Beam. Healing, yes, please. Nope, get away from me. So satisfying. I could see how you could get really high scores in this. Somehow managed to avoid damage there. High damage. I think we're gonna die, chat. There we go. And we're done. Ah, all right. That was a lot of fun. Do you have any other questions or comments for me, Bubble, that you wanted me to touch on that I didn't? Nice. I'm actually going to shout this one out. Post. Pirate software Game Jam games. This really awesome Vampire Survivor like game is doing exceptionally well and is super fun to play. You can beat my current score of 76. And just post that. And just post that to the Discord. Right. Do the upgrade cards appear too much? I feel like they do. I don't know if that's a bug, because I know they're only supposed to appear every time you fill up that bar. But it felt like they were proccing a little bit more frequently than they should have. So that might be something to look into. But assuming that's not bugged, then no, I don't think it's a problem. For your progression curve, are you just using like an animation curve or like an exponential curve to determine the spacing in between? You are very welcome. I kind of think it's a little bit more satisfying when the enemies are all in a cluster versus having tankier ones that are faster and fewer and far between. This again is why I was saying, maybe consider having different enemy types. So you could have some enemies that are lower in health, but they spawn more frequently. You could have some enemies that are like lower in health, but they're faster. Or some enemies that are slower, but tankier. And just have different varieties. But yeah, so I think that's it for Reactor Survivor. You already had a ranged one with lower health. You didn't add them. So yeah, so I would add different enemy types, make them visually different. Right, so like the ghost could be sort of like the default generalist settings, where it's like moderate speed, moderate health, moderate spawn rate. And then just tweak those different settings. But yes, so if you guys like what we've been doing so far, again, make sure to like, subscribe, share this out, let everybody know about our awesome channel. And if you've really been enjoying this, we have a join button that you can click to become a member of this channel. Get awesome perks, such as access to members only streams, as well as badges and emojis. So let's see. If anybody wants more feedback. see if anybody else is interested in receiving feedback on their game. So in the meantime, Leonardo Gomez, welcome to the chat. Can I play your game? It's called Parasol Pop. Yes. Also, Quentin, if you're still in the chat, do you have stats on what the number 1 game is so far? Were you able to find that? I know you said Bubbles was number 14, if I remember correctly. So we're going to check out Parasol Pop. It's a very cute splash page. Let's see, you got screenshots. Good. Parasol Pop is a fast-paced action game where you make magic spells to defeat hordes of shadow demons. Okay. Good. Good preview description. Nice. You adjusted your theme. Number 1 sorted by popularity is Twilight Lantern. Okay. I'll take a look at that later if we don't have anybody else in the queue. I did see that actually popping up. Okay. So, we've got a trailer here. Got screenshots, which are good. This is actually kind of reminding me of some of the concept art for my game, Color Your World. Let me see if I can find that real quick. Instant stuff. Website. So this was a game idea I had got like 10 years ago now. It's called Color Your World. So like the enemies were scribbles, and the idea was that your weapons were things like paintbrushes and paint buckets, and you could color the world and have different effects happen as a result. This was back when I was first starting to learn Unity. Never got around to actually implementing it because it's really complicated. But the art style for this is giving me vibes of that. So a little bit of nostalgia here. Let's see. Okay. I would maybe like to see what genre the game is, because action game could mean a lot of different things. It could be like an action adventure platformer, which it doesn't look like this is. Don't Starve was one of the art inspirations. Yeah, I could see that. So you have a team of 4, it looks like. So is this your guys' first game, or do you have experience making games before? Inspirations, Magic Touch. Okay. I remember games like this. I used to play this all the way back in like grade school. They had some kind of like Sesame Street game where like Big Bird would come down with letters and numbers, and you had to like spell out words and stuff. It was like to teach kids how to type. And it was run on DOS. Yeah, Don't Starve. Single screen forest, player engages in 12 levels, fast-paced combat, hordes of shadow demons, armed with a cauldron and staff, swiftly mixed to create, again, this would be your core gameplay loop, so like your gameplay overview. Player experience is more like what the player feels, so anxiety, fear, tension. Platform made in Unity. Hashtag Unity Crew. Okay. I'm actually going to turn my AC off because it's getting cold in here. Because of the fast-paced and difficult nature of the game, the primary target audience are arcade hardcore players looking for a challenge. Okay. Got some other games already. Nothing on Steam yet, though. Okay. Hello, Lem. Welcome to the chat. All right, very nice. We get some animated GIFs here showing off So I can already kind of tell just from these what the gameplay is going to be like. That's good. Hand-drawn style. Classical and epic. Intensifies the waves and puts the player in the mood. Okay, so high tension is what we're going for. Good. Simple sound effects. No UI during gameplay, as the necessary information of the player is displayed in-game as clear as possible. Nice. We like diegetics here on this channel. All right, simple controls, and that's it. So one thing I would say is, so good overall for your design doc. Since you're working with a team, one thing I would probably suggest is designating out different tasks and domains to your team. So like if you're working by yourself, that's not so necessary. But when working with a team, everybody has their specialty. They have the things that they need to be working on in different passes. And then just outlining daily tasks in a timeline for them to keep everybody on track. So yeah, good GTD. Good packaging. So let's just play. Yep, just toss the name in there and we'll get to it after this one, Lem. Okay, nice music. So I'm guessing this is placeholder art for now. So if this were a finished game, what I would like to see is like, at least for the title, having like really refined, crisp character designs here for what would be a splash art. So let's see. So something more of like finished quality, at least for your title screen. Have it be really nice, crisp, and solid. But again, this is a prototype, so I understand that this is just placeholder for now. Good UI. Nice. Nice logo. A little branding identity. So left, down, and right. Okay. And space to cast, it looks like. So kind of like DDR controls almost. Okay. So we can mute that. So level 1. Okay. 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 That was easy. Imagine the speed is going to ramp up considerably. Oh, I see we have green as well. We have discovered green, my lord. So that's tricky. That guy had all 3. Nice. I like that you have mixing colors. That makes it harder. Oh, that's orange. Uh-oh. Game over. All right. Very nice. All right. How many levels did we get through? We got up to what, 9, I think? Uh-oh. Getting stuck on purple and green. Slow is smooth, smooth is fast. So orange, purple, orange, purple, red, green, purple, blue, blue, green, red. Ah. Alright. So that is very fun. I like that a lot. I think that's pretty much everything that we got out of that. And I assume that the other levels are just going to get harder from that. So that's pretty much just skill and repetition at that point. So good, solid gameplay. Overall balanced. Might be interesting to have like an endless mode. Or maybe limited moves. Different types of game modes that you could have. So like I noticed there was no penalty for spamming the wrong thing. But yeah, overall, very solid. Did you have any questions for me? Other than just like polish, I don't think there's anything that I could really add to that. It'd be good as like a mobile game even. So like if you made it a mobile game and you like have to touch the different ones, I think you could make a decent bank off of that on the Play Store. Endless mode scoring and leaderboards are some stuff we can plan for a full release. And more levels, of course, yep. I'm wondering if it would be worthwhile to look into like a shop mode. So you could like get upgrades and stuff, or lives. Like maybe you could purchase lives from the store so you could tank more hits. Because right now it's just one and done. Like maybe each monster that you kill, you get a point. You could spend points at the shop. That kind of thing. But yeah, overall, very solid game. Do you have any other questions or things that you'd like me to address? Lem, if you want to give me the name of your game while we're waiting. Nope. You are very welcome. Yeah, let me know, like 6 months from now what the state of your game is. You can just follow the link to our Discord and keep us updated on that. Excuse me. But we're going to look up next game here, which is Giuseppe's Mission. You got the fresh Wizard of Bel Air here. Okay. Nice custom title screen. You got screenshots. Okay. Nice UI. I like it. Very well designed. Word is the Wizard Council is deploying a top secret mission tonight. Luckily, it seems they've sent Giuseppe, who's known for having notoriously loose lips, as a trusted member of the Alchemist Alliance. Shadow Giuseppe through the ancient forest ruins and listen in on any tidbits he may drop. Okay. Stay in range of Giuseppe to collect intel. If you manage to collect 100 intel before timer runs out, the timer and intel meter will reset and the game will get faster. Okay. So it's sort of like an endless runner type thing. Spell recipes. So we're not going to read that because the game should tell us how to do that. So once again, as I say with a lot of these, you know, the story and all is great, but before that, you should have the genre and type of game so that when I come over here to hover over to it, it'll tell me in the preview window. So the art style of this kind of reminds me of like Pizza Tower a little bit. Sort of like the hand-drawn style. Let's see. Let's look at your game design document. So Giuseppe's Mission is a fast-paced arcade game about making choices, right? So like this should be put at the start here. Inspiration Bomberman. Okay. I'm a big Bomberman fan. Race Against a Duck. Spelunky. Doodle Cat Game. Neat way of casting spells through the use of a single stroke gesture, so sort of like a Okami. Endless scrolling level. The player must keep up with an unsuspecting wizard for a set amount of time while navigating down scrolling maze from top down camera, angle blocked by various obstacles. Player must utilize quick decision making, knowledge of alchemical spells, relationships. This will happen until the player fails. Okay. Never played Okami, but that's the second time you've had that comparison. So Okami is a game where you play as Amaterasu, the sun god of Japan, incarnated as a flaming doggo, and you use paint. Let me see if I have some GIFs here. So you use paint. Use a paintbrush to draw on the screen and cast spells, and depending on what you draw, it will do different things. Let's see. All right, so here, draw a circle, makes a little flower appear. Okami brush. Right, so you can draw on there and it'll do different effects. You can draw things like hearts. It's like a bomb one as well that you can do. But yeah, Okami, as far as I know, was one of the originators of the idea of like drawing to create spells. I don't know if they were the first necessarily, but it's certainly one of the most well-known examples of that. Right? See, so like they just drew a bomb in the world. I think there's like a cut action as well. Things like that you can draw on constellations. So that's why you're getting that comparison, because like anytime you have the draw to create spells, that's what that's where that comes from. All right, so this is made in Unity. Unity leaderboards. Okay. Was this just you, or did you have a team for this? Single player arcade. Core gameplay of clearing obstacles through drawing spells and keeping up with the wizard is simple enough for casual players. All right, so target audience is casual players and arcade players, I think you mentioned. And oh no, arcade was for the last one. Gameplay overview. The player controls an alchemist trying to spy on a target who's constantly moving. Okay, so concept art, nice. Gameplay mechanics, primary spells, interesting. I'm always curious how like they register these. I want to say Code Monkey did something like this where you could, it was either Code Monkey or Sebastian Lag, where you could tell what the drawing was. But that had to be tricky to implement. Team of 4, mostly noobs. It's our second completed game jam. Okay. So bars raised a little bit for you on that then. So different types of spells, art style. Partially emulate that of a retro arcade game. Okay, with two-tone styles, yep. Select many elements, multitude of colors throughout the game. However, the palette will be unified by a dark bluish purple tone. Again, something that you should always consider if you're relying heavily on color is accessibility for colorblind people. So do you have ways of distinguishing things other than color, whether it's through value, contrast, or symbols, or shape design, like a silhouette of a particular thing. Music, sound effects. Since gameplay is vertical, the game itself will only take up a bit of more than half of the screen space, while the right side of the screen will display important information, including score. Okay, nice. And you have your development timeline. Looks like you got a lot of stuff done. That's good. All right. So let us jump right into the game. Hopefully we got a tutorial. Okay. I love the wizard on the telephone there. And then I guess this is supposed to be our character. So just like with the last game, I realized that this is placeholder art. So something you might want to consider is making actual finished art for your splash page if you're going to continue making this beyond the game jam. Because like even retro games still had like really detailed and highly refined splash art, just because you could take the time to actually finish them. Very nice UI. Love the custom fonts. Options. Music, sound. Okay. How to play. Shadow Giuseppe through the ancient forest ruins to collect intel about his mission until time runs out. WSD to move. Click and drag anywhere on the game screen to draw. Almost wondering if I should use my tablet for this. Collect intel by staying in range of Giuseppe. Also, the draw thing probably lends itself well to mobile game as well, since you can touch on the screen to draw. Collect intel by staying in range of Giuseppe. If you collect enough intel to fill the intel meter, the timer will reset. Let me go back a second and just turn down some of the music here, because that's pretty loud. Collect intel by staying in range of Giuseppe. If you collect enough intel to fill the meter, the timer will reset and the game will speed up. Draw runes to cast a spell, the corresponding element. So fire, earth, water, air. Okay, so fire is like a lightning bolt, earth is like an X, wave for water, and air. Obstacles must be eliminated by casting the appropriate elemental spell on it. So fire clears earth, earth clears water, water clears fire, and air clears earth. Okay. I feel like that's where most of the difficulty is going to be, is in just learning the different patterns. So we'll see. Draw 2 runes in quick succession to combine spells in a powerful spell recipe. Spell recipes. Runes can be drawn in either order. So you have vacuum, sucks in all nearby resources. Bomb, drop a bomb that will blast down walls. Dash in a straight line in the direction the player is facing. Teleport, link to a favorable position. Freeze time, significantly slow down everything but the player. Sharpen hearing, increase the range in which intel is gathered. So again, memorizing these patterns is going to be where some of the difficulty and expertise of the game comes into play. So let's just see. Okay. Earth. Was it not Earth? Am I drawing it wrong? I need resources. Okay. There we go. And he's getting away. All right, so air. Get rid of that. Getting away. That was fire. I think we might have to restart here because our quarry got too far away. Or we could do some of the special spells, I guess. None of which I can remember what they are. Earth was defeated by air. Okay. All right, so we're nowhere near the guy. That one's a bit finicky. I would maybe reconsider that. All right. Find paper and a couple different implementations. If you search hard enough, it's also linked in our GTD. Had to implement such a drawing feature for a web app. The way you did it was to use auto AI classifier. It was simple to set up, but expensive on the main thread. Yeah, the water rune is harder for sure. I would maybe select the classical elements. Like the classical elements use those symbols. So you could do, obviously the earth and air ones, being able to distinguish between the triangle and the triangle with the slash would be difficult. So I think you could keep the earth and air ones, even the fire one, and maybe just make the water one like that V shape. I think that would be a lot simpler. So like you could have like a V shape, a carrot shape, and a circle. So have those to be other potential ones. I think that would be a lot easier to remember. And a lot easier to draw, especially for a casual audience. Right, so seems like we're gonna have to learn these extra fancy spells. All right, let's play again, since now we know that we need resources. Fire. Water, earth, air. All right, so nothing happens if he sees us, right? Or he just moves away, it looks like. Air. Oh, we got a speed boost from doing, like, I guess, double air. Okay. Witches want to see my magic trick? I think we're doing all right. Yeah, once we actually know what we're doing, it's not so bad. Yeah, it's just that water one, man. Earth. Yeah, it is the run killer. Yeah, so that's about the only thing is also maybe have it so like just as we can see these, maybe have a cheat sheet for the combos as well. Just because the game is fast paced enough that having to glance over to the right is not a huge cost. It's in the pause menu for now. Okay. What does this box do? I didn't see. Is that where like the intel goes? Like the little message that popped up about like, you know, witches want to see my whatever. Because like I'm not really focusing here so much as I'm focusing here. Parasol Pop was surprisingly challenging. Yeah. It was a good solid game though. Yeah, it's just Giuseppe's lines. I would have his lines be here and then have this space be for the extra cheat sheet combos. That would be my recommendation. Yeah, because this stuff, I just want to be able to glance over and see, like, how many resources I have. So, like, a couple times I found myself glancing over here to remember what the water shape looked like. But if you're going to change that anyway, that wouldn't be so bad. And then it would just be a matter of having, you know, what the combos are. I don't think it would be too terrible having that be on the screen at the whole time. Because the skill is not in memorizing what the combos are, the skill is in being able to execute them, and then you're increasing the speed over time anyway. So just giving the player access to all their abilities. But I like the UI design overall. Very nice. Only other thing I would say is maybe instead of these the square blocks here, have it be more of like the shape of the obstacle itself. So you could have like a pool of water, right? Like a little circle in perspective kind of thing. But overall, very good, solid arcade game, especially for 2 weeks. Do you have any other questions or things that you wanted to ask me before we move on? Also, was there anything I missed? Or is it just more of this and it just gets faster over time? All right, you're very welcome. Like I said, make sure you like, share, sub, all that good stuff. I'll turn the AC back on. Hey, Von Bloom. Yep. Give me the name of your game. I don't care what standard it is. We're here to play games and review games and give feedback, right? So if you feel it's not up to standard, all the more reason to bring it out and get feedback so that your next game will be up to standard. Yeah, this was the one that people were saying was the top one. And then obviously an MMO. And then this looks really cute too. All right. So give me the link for your game. I will be right back. I'm just going to go to the bathroom real quick and then we'll play your game. All right, and we are back reviewing games for the Pirate Software Game Jam 15. We're going to take a look at Shade Cleaning Service. So first thing I'm noticing is no screenshots showing up on here, so that would be something to work on. So you have your cover image, but I don't know if you know this, you can go into your project and you can add screenshots, which would be highly recommended because that gives off a nice sense of what the game is. And then for your capsule here, you would kind of want to make that a nice splash screen or title screen, kind of like what some of these other ones have. So we click on the U and go to View Game. Same thing with your store page here. You can come up to where it says Edit Theme, and you can add a banner, you can change the colors, you can change the font and all that, just to make it look a little more presentable, a little more professional. So the prototype is a submission to the Pirate Software Game Jam. It's meant to loosely follow the themes of Shadows and Alchemy. We felt like including a custom theme to it as well. Okay, so let's take a look at your game design document. So a very short document here. A top-down 2D shooter where the character walks around houses, one house per stage, and cleans up the shadow spawns within. So this, I would take that, and I would copy that, and I would put that, where is it? Right at the top here, so that when I hover over your game, instead of seeing this as a prototype, I would see a top-down 2D shooter where the character walks around houses, etc. Okay. Working title, Who Called the Shade Cleaner? Kind of like that better than Shade Cleaner. Just because it's a little bit more interesting, more of a hook and a question to be answered. Character overview, a relatively young girl with a floating crystal orb attuned to her decided to open her own cleaning service to purify the houses from shadow spawns that occasionally plague some dwelling, making them unsafe for the inhabitants to stay. She prefers expanding the orb and putting herself inside of it for self-protection while using it as a conduit for powers that help her cleaning. Relatively calm and collected in challenging situations, she likes to draw inspiration from some objects around her to mold her attack. So believe it or not, this is actually a real thing. So if I go to Google pagan cleansing rituals, right? So cleansing is a way to provide a safe place to interact with the spirit world, which is always part of pagan rituals. Purification can be done using a number of substances, including salt, rosemary, and sometimes white sage. So you'll sometimes see them use incense, for instance. There's a more specific name for this. I'm trying to remember what it was. But yeah, something like this, where they take like a burning stick or some incense, and they just waft it around to purify the air. But believe it or not, cleansing out dark shadows using magic is actually a real thing. Banishing. Banishing rituals, maybe. There was a more specific name for it. I'm trying to remember. It'll come to me. But yeah, you can also use salt sprinkled around like the outside of your house, for instance, to prevent bad spirits from coming in. Hanging up different types of herbs is also supposed to ward off bad spirits. You've also probably seen little talisman wards. Stuff like this, particularly in Eastern traditions, where they'll hang up paper talismans, sometimes on chains, as a way to ward off evil spirits. But yeah, spiritual cleaning is totally a thing. Just thought you would like to know that. Gameplay, we'll look at that. Attack types, music, shoulds, field animator around the main character, more unconventional attack types. Good. Okay, so you're getting a little bit of a priority list. That's good. Triaging out things. So you've got gameplay. So here's an example of our game's GDD. And I'm just going to show you the table of contents. So these are like all the different things that we had considered in the course of making our game. So we have on our channel, as I so often keep plugging, we have a comprehensive guide to game design documents. So if you are not familiar with that, that will help you learn all about how to do game design documents. Maybe something to check out after the stream. All right. So let's take a look at the game. So WASD or left stick to move, right stick to fire. Okay, so we got controller support, it seems. So what did you work on this by yourself, and also what engine did you use to make it? Yep, you're welcome. So we got a twin stick shooter. Looks like there's no full screen mode. Start. Okay. Oop. Begone, fell beast. Okay. The bubble sound effects kind of remind me of Sonic when he gets the bubbles underwater, like that. Oh, can I trap this one? Or is that just permanently there? Yes. Stage clean. Or rather, stage clear. Next stage. Okay, so we got different things going on. Get rid of this one, because this looks like it wants to attack us. And you look like you want to spawn things. Not today, Satan. Okay. I didn't actually see what the what this did. Okay, so that's like a shield. So you used Godot mostly by yourself. Another person made the main character sprite. Okay. So one thing I would say for the sprite is like we got her idle position and her down running position. Be nice if when you go left, right, and up, that she changes orientation, sort of like classic Zelda or other top-down games, where you can see like their back when they're going up, and you can see the side view. Also, the motion seems like a little bit stiff, like there's a lot of friction going on. I don't know if that was intentional, but it doesn't feel particularly smooth. I don't know too much about how physics works in Godot, but making that just like a little bit smoother. I don't necessarily mind like the build-up time. But yeah, it just feels, and then like she could stop suddenly, but it takes time to get going. So it feels very heavy in a sense. Okay. What? Okay, so we have a shield. So you got sound effects. Having some background music would be nice. Oh god, I've aggroed them all. And there goes our shield. Uh-oh, not good. There's too many of them. Alright, let's get rid of one of you at least. I can't tell if we have like a health meter or... Let's get out of your line of fire. Get rid of you. Cut down the number of enemies on screen at a time. Okay. It's half our work done at least. Come here. Come here. Bait you out into the open. Okay, good. Clean that up real quick. Alright, having this power up is really helping. Alright. Cool. 2 hits without a shield. Okay. Good to know. Doesn't necessarily have to be showing on screen. Sunlight. So are they all just shields? Do they all do the same thing? Maybe coming here was a mistake. Oh god. This was a mistake. Spark power up disables shades. We're trapped in the corner. I'm not quite sure what disable shades means. Does it disable more from spawning? Doesn't seem like it. Seems like they're still coming. Come on. Oh, that's a lot of guys. Thankfully, we have this nice cover here. It's helping us. Okay, let's see if we can make some headway into this section here. Stay back. Let's get rid of you. Just eliminate the number of things on screen. Yeah, so it looks like the triangle ones are spawners. So getting rid of them stops the flood, and that right side is like completely covered at the moment. Alright, let's aggro some guys here. Feel like we're gonna take a hit here. All right. So far, the core gameplay loop is pretty solid. It's got good difficulty progression. We haven't died yet, so... I see there's 3 guys on this side. That's why. Oh, I see. I understand now. So disable means that they're not going to keep charging when I hit them with bubbles. So that's probably been saving us right now. See if we can get rid of that spawner in the middle. They're just shielding him, making it difficult to get in there. Let's just aggro all of them. It's actually really compelling. Alright, now's our chance. Got him. Alright, so now they should stop coming. Okay, thank God. Alright, I think we finally got it. Alright. They only change the effect after projectiles and give off a different shield animation. It was a Bubble Bobble game way back when, with cute dinos. Oh, are you talking about, this one? Bubble Bobble? You talking about that? Sort of like a breakout style game? I remember this game from back in the day. Yeah, it does kind of have some echoes of that as well. You want to get closer to the spawner, could collect more bubbles. Yeah, I noticed that as well. 2 more stages. Okay. Let's see. I noticed our helpful sidebar UI went away. Alright, so we at least have a safe place to retreat to. But now we have all this mess. Kind of want that spark one. Oh, this is the one that makes them die faster. That'll be useful, actually. I don't know what this one's special power is. But, okay. So that wasn't so bad. So I like the different power-up effects. They're very useful. Alright, so that wasn't so bad. That looked worse than it was. Getting the double damage one really helped. Slows down enemy movement. Got it. Whereas this one just disables their aggro. Okay. Something that I think you could do is make it so that something happens when you pop their bubbles. Maybe you get a little bonus for that versus just letting them go off on their own. Triple damage, yeah. Alright, so slow is good. Let's get you out of the way right away. Right, so like when I pop them, maybe have something happen. Even if it's not points-based, just a little, some extra juice. So that it's like really satisfying popping them. Alright, let's get the triple damage. Oh, we're gonna die. We're going to die. We're going to die. I think maybe this was a mistake. Somehow we survived. Come here, you. Something else you could do is maybe have different types of enemies and enemy spawners. So right now you just have the spawners, and then you have the single type of enemies. Can I avoid this? I cannot avoid that. So I'm forced to use this one. Can we get you on a diagonal? I do not want you flanking me. Come here. I don't want you flanking me. Alright. I think we got this. And I think that's the last stage, right? Alright, so I don't know why you were saying that was not up to standard. That was a very solid core gameplay loop. I think mostly you just need a bunch of polish, content, and quality of life things. So, for instance, having this here, right, since eventually the levels get wider, maybe have a little UI element here that tells us what our current power-up is and what it does, or at least letting us know which one we have. You could also maybe look into the possibility of having them stack, although that might be a little bit OP. Having different enemy varieties. I think we're dead. Yeah, there we go. Overshadowed. Maybe even just a little bit of a brief tutorial to explain all that stuff. You know, explain that this is a spawner. I guess we don't really need that. We kind of figured it out through gameplay. And like I said, I'm always a big fan of diegetic gameplay. So if we can figure stuff out on our own, that's always better. Shield animation shows the active power-up. Yeah, but only when you're shooting. I'm talking about having like a little icon, or maybe have it be that the shield is always there as long as you have one. Because I noticed like if it gets popped, then we don't have the shield anymore. So maybe just make it so that it's always there if you have one, rather than just show up when you're shooting. But I think you have a good start on there. I would just clean it up a little bit more. Work with an artist, get better splash art, better animations, and different monster types, and I think you'll be well on your way. So, do you have any other comments or feedback from me? Anything else you'd like to know about? In short, presentability, polishing, and a bit more content. Yep, pretty much. The actual game mechanics are solid, though. Apart from, like, the slippery physics. But otherwise, I think it would make a very good arcade game. Okay. Hey, Technojade. Yeah. drawing salt rings. So you could have a power-up, for instance, that has them trail behind the character, and so maybe the enemies take damage when they hit that. That could be an idea for a power-up. Techna, do you have a Game Jam game that you would like us to take a look at? Give some feedback on. Also, make sure you guys are subscribing to the channel. Give this feed a like. Help us to help you. Help us become a better channel so that we may help you become better game devs. All right, take care, Von Bloon. Have a good sleep. Feel free to stop by whenever we do live streams. I feel like I'm going to need a coffee soon. Not for this game jam, but you do have a few. Okay. So in that case, currently the most popular game on here is Twilight Lantern. So let us see what all the fuss is about with this game. Forest is overtaken by shadows. Can our little hero make his way to its source? A short platformer adventure prototype. Okay. Best experience with a gamepad, otherwise the game uses only the keyboard. Please click inside the game screen before starting so sound plays correctly in the browser. Press any button to begin. Note, webgame does not save progress. Look forward to the expanded .exe version in the future. Okay, so got our gamepad. This is, excuse me, Twilight Lantern. Okay. All right, nice music, very snappy. Settings. Seriously, didn't have time to make an interactive menu. All right, so up, down. Background music volume. All right, I think that's good. How do we go back? I guess like that. Okay. So let's see what we have here. Okay. Very nice. The art kind of reminds me of Spelunky. Are we a, not sure if we're like a mouse. Either like a mouse or a clown or something. We got moths going around this. Nice particle effects. Yeah, it is pretty. Okay. So we can do that. We have two different buttons to jump. Alright. So they have a variable jump height, which is good. So let's go over here. Oh, Jesus. Some kind of demonic wolf. So definitely getting Spelunky vibes from this. Hey, Dryden, if you're watching this. So my friend Lighthoof Dryden is making a Metroidvania as well. So we can't go through there. And one of the things is that death is following you. Actually, his game would be perfect for this, the whole Shadows and Alchemy theme. So we have a lantern. Twilight Lantern. Toggle light on or off. Gamepad L or R. Okay. Okay. I see spikes down there. A little bit of foreshadowing. Good level design. And this should allow us to go on here. No? Ah. Okay, so we need the lantern off to see that. Back fell demon. That's actually really cool. I love the lighting effects on this. And like the warping on the shader there. Okay. Look at that. I love like the way that the light is ray casting around that. So we have to toggle this on to drive back the beast. Okay. Very nice. Alright, so... trick here is... what happens if we're stuck inside here? Alright, it doesn't allow it. Okay. So we probably want to lure you up here, maybe? Okay. And crap, we missed the thing. You know what? I kind of want to... well... let's see if the game will give us a way back. Or if we have to find our own way. Okay. So far, really good level design. There's no wolf here. So it looks like those are like Celeste strawberries. Okay. Can we not drop down? Okay. Oh, I see. We have to press X to drop down. Nice, we got a thing. Aurora moss, base ingredient for potion brewing. Okay. Any suggestions how you could check gamepad support without owning one? I mean, you can just get a basic Logitech one off of Amazon, which is what I have. Right, so like for less than 20 bucks, you can get one of these guys. It's good for gaming as well, not just for game design. Yeah, that is a pretty cool platformer mechanic. It also has very much Celeste vibes, so like Celeste blocks. Like these dream blocks. I'm reminded of that. Back, foul demon. Back, I say. Yeah. Yeah, I'm starting to understand why this is in first place at the moment, because this is gorgeous. The level design is really solid. The game mechanics are really tight. Okay, so this is our map. This looks like a map of the entire area. Yeah, because there's the lantern that we got. So this is where we are. I think that was the one we just got, and that was the one we missed. I guess this is the start and end. Okay. Hello? So we can make potions. More Aurora moss. Okay. Kind of want to get on the roof. It looks like that's a platform. Alright, what if we go down? Ah, that's this area. Looks like we can't get through there yet. Like we'll actually. Yeah, the lantern doesn't seem like it does anything to that. Pretty sure we just die. Yep. Predictable. Had to confirm. Alright, so the only way to go is this way. Is this a one-man operation? I don't know. I didn't look at their GDD, so I don't know. Okay. Spider silk fern. Ingredients for potion brewing. Okay. Leap of faith! Almost. Okay, so let's just keep the stuff at least. I'm not sure how I feel about that, because on the one hand, it makes it very easy to cheese it just through death warping. Whereas if you made it so I had to bank it until I leave the room, kind of like that cat game that we were playing the other day, then at least it would be incentive to clear the puzzle legitly. But I don't know. We'll see. So it's expecting us to have all of these, so we can make spider legs potion. Now you can easily climb on walls. Okay. So we have 2 more of those and a feather to find. Can we go back? Because I kind of want to go back for that other spider moss that we missed. Oh, okay. So I just stick to the walls. That's hella convenient. So now we can backtrack to that. So good thing I didn't restart, trusting that the game would have a way to get us there. Okay. There we go. Oh, we needed that anyway in order to get up here. Yeah, because we wouldn't have been able to get up there otherwise. Pretty sure that was all. I don't think there was anything else we missed. So now we can just blaze through this. That's a really useful power. That's actually really good level design, locking that behind that, so you have to traverse all of this the correct way first. We'll see going forward whether it repeats that or not. Right, that was just that. Okay, so now we should be able to get up here. See, so I was able to get on the roof. My gamer skills, my gamer instincts were correct. This is a platform. Okay. So now we're going to have to deal with these spike things. I'm not really sure why he's there, because it's not like we're switching platforms. Okay. This guy, on the other hand, makes sense. We got Celeste-style platforming. I would be very surprised if Celeste was not an inspiration for this game. Oh, shouldn't have done that. No mention of Celeste? That's surprising. That's either an oversight or they're lying. Or they've never played Celeste, which is somehow incredible. Says Metroidvania-like. Ah, I did it again. I need to only press it the one time. Okay. There we go. A little less dumb. Alright, so I probably want to be on here. Okay. And then... and probably jump to that. But from higher up. To be honest, don't see any mention of other games beyond the one Metroidvania line in the GDD. still not high enough. So we probably want to be about here when we do that. Ew, this is going to be fun. It's hair late. That was close. Very good level design. Do we go right or down? What do we think, chat? We want to go right or down? Go to the right. Do I need to make a poll? We'll go right. Congratulations, Techna. A winner is you. I'm like really tempted to see what's down there. So like this ledge is here deliberately to prevent you from being able to go back up. So I wonder if there is a way around that. I'm sure we'll find it later. More moss. So I do have an inventory. Right, web game doesn't save. So we've got all the Aurora moss, so we should be able to make that other potion now, which is probably going to do something like make us fireproof so we can walk through the fire spikes, I would imagine. Use a base for potions. And that's going to be the last potion. That'll be all the items in the game. Oh, we're back here. Remember this room, chat? That's where we got that one item before. And I was commenting about being able to do it legitly, like that. And we're back here. So now we can brew the featherweight potion. Now you can jump again in the air. Okay, so we got a double jump. That'll be real useful for platforming. So let's test it out over here, because I want to see what's in that one area first. See, so locking that behind this area, that would have made this area a lot easier. See, like that. See, that's why they didn't give that to us sooner. Because then we can just die on spikes needlessly, like an idiot. And just cheese it like that. So I wonder if now we can get up here. Alright, so that just kills us, but we had to check. Alright, so now we'll go the way the game wants us to go, now that we've done what we want to do. That was lucky. Okay, so now we should be able to get over this. Yes. with the little cobwebs on the corner there. Oh. So we have two different types of wolves. So we have a light wolf and a shadow wolf. This could be an issue. Or maybe not. Things just got real, chat. So now we gotta be real quick with our brains. Drive you far away. Ah. Drive you back. Should probably double jump there. Drive this guy away. And drive that one away. Okay. Oh, I missed. Definitely seeing why this was ranked number 1. Yes, drive you up there. Good, go up there. Ah, double jump, double jump. It was very tight platforming. That's not good. It might well be. That's not good. Now they're in sync. Black Beast's back, alright. I think we just have to restart. Alright, I think that was the hard part. Oh, we gotta be up here now. They give us just enough room to get through there. Whew. Oh, what fresh hell is this? Ah. Drive you away for a little bit. What? Okay. How the hell am I supposed to get past you? Maybe we let you come up to us. Okay, I think that's the way. Okay. That's scary. All right. Good, it only started me here. All right, that wasn't so bad. This could be a problem. I think we'll let the red wolf come to us. I did it inside the thing. Alright, so let the red wolf come up here. And drive the blue wolf away. Ooh, that's rough. Because that wolf is matching... That's really tight timing. Yeah, this is called Twilight Lantern. I gotta show Dryden this later. I almost had that. I think I know what we have to do here. It's just, do I have the ability to do it? Drive you up. Yep. Feel free to talk amongst yourselves, guys. Feel free to recommend your games to each other. Come on. There we go. Got it. Ah, no, I had it and I blew it. Right. Let the blue wolf stay up here for a bit. And I jumped into him like an idiot. Yeah, the red wolf is not the problem, it's the blue wolf. And also my timing. I could see this being like a full-on, fully fledged Metroidvania. Ah, not high enough. Come here. Drive you up. I could have recovered from that. Coulda, woulda, shoulda, right? Yeah, it's been steady at #1 in popularity, and for good reason. Yeah, I'm gonna have to show Dryden this later. He would like this a lot. Because he's making a roguelike Metroidvania that has light elements as well, and with the same kind of creatures that follow you. Except that you don't really have a way to repel them. Alright, let's not choke this time. There we go. And that's the end. Ta-da! We did it. Very awesome game. I could see why this is favored to win. Let me just send that out. In the meantime, if anybody else has games that they would like us to play and review, yeah, Quinn's got the data here. It's just been constantly at number 1. Let me just share this out real quick. It's been steady at number 1 a while, and with good reason. All right. And let's also shout that out on the channel. Fresh. Back. Take screenshots for the channel. Just so we can throw that up there. I want to get one with a lantern. All right. Just so I can throw some images here. Pictures, screenshots. All the data you've collected so far amounts to 1.3 gigs. I hope you have an external hard drive, Quinn, because that's a lot. Yours is climbing up slowly at number 18 now. Nice. Very nice. Yours was the other, that other Vampire Survivors like one, right? We played yesterday. Is there a way for me to review which ones I've played recently? Alchemist of Shadowland, yes. Yes, this one. You had solid mechanics, just got to work on the polish. Let's go back to the overview. I really feel like one of these is missing. Like, am I wrong? Wasn't it 424.29 yesterday? Been going for 7 hours so far. Not bad. Again, I'm going to be doing more Cult of the Lamb tomorrow, which means I need to review my previous stream at some point tonight, just to get a sense of what I've been doing and also to timestamp them. People are deleting their entries. Interesting. Wonder why. This also looked interesting. This gives me Rogue Legacy vibes, if you've ever played that. Right? Quinn, tell me I'm wrong. Doesn't this look just like Rogue Legacy? Alchemist. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking that other one got removed, like it was disqualified or something. So we're going to look at Alchemist now, just because this looks really well polished. Yeah, if you've ever seen Rogue Legacy, yeah, this game. Let's try Google Images. Definitely got this kind of a vibe to it. It's a very well-known roguelike. Really fun too, actually. So take that, hold that image in your mind, and now come to this. It's very much like that. You got bosses and stuff. Let's see, 3-person team. Design document. Oh, it's not alchemist, it's alchemist. As in like like A-L chemist, but alchemist. Okay, that makes sense. Alchemist is a 2D platformer about escaping a shadowy wizard's dungeon by utilizing your potions and platforming skills. Oh look, they're inspired by Celeste. Inspired by Castlevania. Okay, so we got Metroidvania, probably. 5 carefully crafted levels inside a gothic yet cartoony tower. Platforming, snappy movement. Light combat, exploration. Quick reflexes, patience. See, this is how you write a player experience, chat. Player must use quick reflexes and patience to master the skill curve of movement, right? Talking about what the player is going to be thinking and feeling and experiencing. You disagree art-wise? It looks more pixel artsy? Yeah, but like just at a glance. I mean, Rogue Legacy is, I think it's pixel art. Maybe. Might be vector-based. I don't know. Anyway, that's just the vibe that I'm getting from it. This is made in Game Maker. We got gliding, double jumping. Gliding is an interesting mechanic that you don't often see, but it makes sense for an owl. Enemies, launch pads. I think the most well-known example of gliding would be like Knuckles from Sonic and Knuckles. Okay. Absolute Gaming. Stretch goals, final boss. Apparently they finished the boss, so they claim. So let's see. Oh yeah, you could figure out who got removed. Okay, so we have controller support. Look at him go. This is a zippy little boy. Graphics, speedrun timer. They have speedrunning in this game, chat. Do we want to try it? Let's leave that on, just... So, one programmer, one artist, and one music person. Okay. Once upon a time, in a faraway land, there was a powerful yet deceptively small alchemist who lived atop a mighty tower. His name was Archimedes. Word of his genius spread far and wide across the land, ever since Merlin disappeared. However, there were some who coveted the alchemist's power and sought to steal his tower for evil. There was one in particular who craved his power more than any other. It was that damn boy, Arthur, the ward. The Shadow Wizard used his magic to defenestrate the alchemist from his tower, threw him out of window. However, the alchemist had an unmatched resolve and vowed to take his tower back by any means necessary, and would not let this eviction go unpunished. He looked so angry. I'm coming for yous. For he was the alchemist. I feel like the text is skipping by a little bit too quickly. Also, we don't have full screen mode, so I can't really see the timer too well. Alright, use left stick to move. And jump. Right, we can double jump. And we can glide. Okay. Just gonna get used to the controls for a little bit here. Not used to having a glide ability in games. Definitely got Sonic vibes. Really nice sound effects. I can see why this one is number 2. So we don't have any kind of abilities yet, other than jumping. Oh look, it's Shovel Knight. It's a checkpoint. Potion. Y to interact. Explosion potion. Okay. Can we do the Shovel Knight thing where we can break this for money? I want to see. No, we can't. So the idea is that in Shovel Knight, you have the checkpoints. They can either act as checkpoints, or you can break them and get a ton of loot. Just seeing if that was possible in this game. Extra throw potions. Okay, I didn't even notice that in front of us there. Damn your grandfather clock. That reminds me, I have a video in the works that I want to do called Old Games Are Weird. It's talking about games like Castlevania and such, and it's like, you know, how many grandfather clocks do you need? Oh, Y to interact. Okay. So it's still relying on keyboards. Left stick while pressing X to throw a potion upward. Okay. Can I throw it in the pot? Well, I can, kinda. Jump right before your potion lands, or hold left stick while throwing for a speed burst. Left stick down. Okay. That's a little tricky. Somebody's alchemy station. Let's go to the left here. Go. Is there nothing up here? Was I not supposed to blow up that chest? Maybe I messed up. Maybe I wasn't supposed to blow up the chest. Excuse me? We just blew up the entire fireplace. Oh, that was a little buggy, because I'm like moving to the left and it's still throwing to the right. Can I not? Okay. I'm really hoping that, I wasn't supposed to open that. Bunch of weird stuff here. Hey Matthias, just wanted to say thank you for playing our game in yesterday's stream, Cafe Negredo. Had to go before I got to put it on, but watched the VOD, and the team really appreciated the feedback. You're welcome. Last I saw, your game is doing very well in the rankings, so... Right now I'm having difficulty with timing this jump. That was not the direction I wanted to go. Managed to do that 3 times without wanting to. There we go. Okay, checkpoint. No, I want to glide. But not on the spikes. There we go. This... Figuring out this up jump is really annoying. Damn you, vile woman. I don't think we're going to be speedrunning this game, chat. In fact, I think we're about to die. Okay. That's really punishing. Wonder if there are like secret areas in this. Unexpected, but it's been a bump for motivation. Nice. Okay, so learning about falling platforms. See, this is good level design, chat. Learning about this in a safe area where we can practice things like timing before putting it over a pit of lava. See? Now, if that had been our first experience, that would be really stressful. See what they were saying about the tight platforming. Okay. You're gonna be annoying, I can tell. Okay, I can just ignore you. I knew that was happening. Of course, we get sent all the way back here. So, Matthias, did you have any other comments or questions about my feedback, since we weren't able to talk on stream about it? What's our ranking currently, Quint? For Spellweaver? Do we go left or right? That looks annoying. What would happen if we went this way? Oh, I guess it's basically just the same. Okay, so 6 of one, half a dozen of the other. Definitely very Sonic vibes. At least there's no self-damage. Okay, thank God for that checkpoint. Alright, so That makes me feel better that we can't actually open those chests. I almost feel like that section was easier than the last area we were in. Ow. Precise jumps. Poison. Okay. I have to know. Okay, so that doesn't hurt us. That's good. Does this still do the same thing? No. It's only the explosion one. Get wrecked, idiot. Synthograph and DMs. Okay, 345. I think that was higher than we were yesterday. Yeah, we went from 416 to 345. Nice. Doing well. What was I doing here? Okay. How long is this game? Needed to land on that. Nice. Good checkpoint spot. Yeah, that's what I thought. Couldn't see the lava, but I knew it was there. It's reminding me of the Raindrop Sanctuary from Runefencer Ilia with the poison clouds. That glide is like really forgiving, especially on that section there. What? So far the enemies are just obnoxious. They're not really a threat in any way. I could have saved that. What? Fine, we'll take it. Just run. Ah. That was obnoxious. Taking stupid damage. like perfectly out of sync with that at every step. Okay, I'm not safe if I just stand there. Just go. Fine, just take the hit. Go. Speaking of Rune Fencer Ilya, if any of you guys have not watched, we have a full playthrough of the demo, including our blind playthrough as well as a 100% run. Definitely give that a watch. No. Yeah, that was terrible. Okay. You'll just have to imagine the flames. Fine, I'll take it. Somehow I didn't get burned there. Ah. Boo. Need to hold on a little longer. I hope she holds on a little longer. Alright, made it through there somehow. Whatever, ignore you. Ow. Be cool if I could knock him into the lava. What's the play here? Do we glide? I'm also getting like Sonic vibes from this game in a lot of respects. Not just because of the springs and the glide, but some of the physics as well. Would you die already? Thank you. Okay. Easy end. How much further do we have to go? I guess that far. Have you come back to beg? No, I've come back to throw you out that window there. You knew the terms of the agreement when you signed the contract. Your tower and your 2006 Toyota Corolla were put up as collateral. You defaulted on your payment and chose to keep the car. You borrowed from the money gang, and the money gang will collect what is owed. Alright, that's like really breaking immersion there, but I don't care. I'm still going to throw you out that window. You're sending graphs to Circuit and DMs is not to confuse the Discord chat. Okay. Oh, you're just answering Matthias there. Jumped in the last 15 minutes? Really? Booth. Die, demon cat. Break this shit so that we have room to actually run. See, this level is kind of reminding me of like the end boss to Donkey Kong. Like the Game Boy version. Oh, look, he's got the purple swords from, like from Rune Fencer Ilya. What? Excuse me? And we're going to die again. Come here, wizard. Yeah, that's definitely from Rune Fencer Ilya. That's like Selena's attack. Alright. Break all your shit. I guess maybe we don't want to break all this shit. Because then we can get up here more easily. And actually hit him. Oh yeah, staying up here is definitely the play. Come here. Get over here. It's over, Demon Cat. I have the high ground. Was there another guy? No. Any more? No? Come on, Mop. He ain't got any more bricks. Let's not kill you over by our only way back up. Okay. Gotcha. Okay. So far, not a particularly difficult boss, as long as we stay up high. Come on. I guess we could switch to poison instead. There we go. Behold, my ultimate attack! 2006 Toyota Corolla! Many thanks, old friend. Beep, beep. Okay, that was weird. With the help of an old friend, the alchemist was able to kick out the shadow wizard who took his tower hostage. Yeah, I agree. The end dialogue is very unfitting. Now with his tower freed and his magic restored, the alchemist rode off in the night with his 2006 Toyota Corolla. The alchemist now has everything he needs to take the fight directly to the shadow wizard money gang. Who knows what might happen? Yeah, that ending dialogue was really weird, but otherwise, very solid game. A little bit janky with the explosion jumping mechanics. But I could definitely see people speedrunning that game. Oh. Doing 7.5 hours. What time is it? It is almost 10 o'clock. Do we want to keep going? If there's anybody in chat that hasn't sent me a game, Silent, I think did you send me a game yesterday? Can't remember. Do we want to check out what this MMO is? I really don't like MMOs. I don't like MOBAs, but I respect making an MMO in 2 weeks. Although, I have a feeling it's going to be like that time that Code Monkey made an MMO in 2 weeks. I'm not seeing it here, but basically it was underwhelming. Check it out? All right, we'll check it out. I feel like they just did this for the challenge and the meme of it. MMO for a game jam. Was it a good idea? Maybe. Play with a friend? Much better. Goal? Kick them eventually and steal their soul. This is how the cycle of our game starts. Meme images were done by the community. Check out their submissions. So I guess this is the actual trailer. So let's see. Competitive MMO where players defeat shadows, absorb their souls, and create a variety of over 35 passive and active skills via combinatorial sacrifices. Absorbing souls gives stat upgrades and corruption. Each floor has a corruption requirement to ascend to the next harder floor. Overall goal is to become the most OP on the server via stats and skills. Oh look, more vampire survivors. Shock, shock. Agario. Okay. Is Agario an MMO? I mean, it's definitely a multiplayer game, but you got 4 plays on your game from that reference link? Nice. Old school RuneScape. Players log in via display name. Does this mean I have to sign up for this? This is made in Unity. So I'm going to make a prediction here. Do we have a team size? How many people was this? No, it's just name picking? Okay, so I don't have to sign up for anything. What was your team size? All right, let's assume that it was 5 people. So I'm going to guess that you have 5 people who probably are not, this is not their first rodeo. They probably made games before, whether they publish them or not. They're using asset packs. They have experience. And they also have experience doing multiplayer and networking tools. So like maybe they looked up Jason Wyman or Code Monkey or anybody else's tutorials on how to do all of this prior to the game jam. And they knew that they were going to do this as a meme going into it, regardless of what the theme was. So I'm going to predict that it's using assets rather than handmade stuff, except maybe shaders. And the levels themselves are not going to be all that complex. So you probably had 2 programmers, 2 artists, and a sound person is going to be my guess. And the combat is probably going to be very simple. Let's see if I'm right. Umbra arises, press any key. Okay, so they got music. feel like I've seen these assets before. Settings, very simple UI. Enable audio, sure. Okay, identify yourself. Marussia. Dark. Oh, we can't do full name? Okay. Before you enter... Yeah, so this effect, making this in Unity, very easy. Just use the polar coordinates over time with a color. So very simple shader to make. It's like they got some post-processing bloom on their text. Every 1.5 seconds, you may perform an action. Move a tile in a direction, attack in a direction, absorb nearby souls. Oh, so it's grid-based. Okay. Dash up to 3 tiles in any direction. Curious that they have 1, 2, 4, and 5. All right. So every 1.5 seconds, we can perform an action. Collect souls from fallen foes. Sacrifice 3 souls to unlock skills. So it doesn't look like we're using controller for this. So enter. Loading screen. You ping the dev. Hey, Nelex. So you guys are the ones that made this? We're going to be checking this out. How big was your team? I'm guessing team of 5, 2 programmers, 2 artists, and a sound guy? Also, did you use pre-made assets? And don't lie to me. Likely need to refresh the server. Times out if you wait to connect too much. 3 programmers, 1 artist. Okay. Let's try refreshing. So I was making some predictions before about how this is not going to be your guys' first game, that you guys have at least some experience before, that you were planning to do an MMO regardless of the theme prior to the jam, that you have experience doing multiplayer games, either from previous projects or from looking up tutorials like Jason Wyman or Code Monkey, for instance, that you guys had used pre-made art assets for a lot of the 3D stuff, using custom shaders and shader graph for stuff like the UI. And then, what were the other predictions I made, Quinn? That the combat was not going to be terribly complex. We'll see if the dev confirms how many of those guesses were right. So, like, I'm guessing you guys probably had experience with netcode for game objects in the past. By the way, this UI looks very nice. Loading screen, that tells me experience. The fact that you have a loading screen. You made all the UI, the characters and animation is custom, really? Used a rock asset for the floor, okay. You did the VFX yourself. Okay. So your artist is probably very experienced with Blender then. Staying way too long on the name section and getting timed out. Got it. Alright, so I will stop yapping and actually take a look at this game. There we go. Ah. Ah, interesting. There are bugs here. So I can't use the numpad. That's unfortunate. It'd help if we were moving. You got a mini map too. Is there PvP in this? Oh, hey, Quinn is here too. Is there PvP? Yes, there is. Okay. Okay. No, I saw you hitting me before, so that answered that question. All right, let's go take these guys. Oh, there's a lot of these guys here. Shadow's Fate, reach a portal to progress. Uh-oh. I'm about to get swarmed. Is there a way to heal? Maybe that's one of the skills. All right, so we got 13 out of 50 corruption. This is actually far more impressive than I thought it would be. Yeah, I really wish I could use the numpad instead. Click 3 orbs in your bag that are green. Vitality Anchor. Piercing the floor heals you 20. Okay, cool. That helps. So I should probably be using more of these. Dashing consumes 10 stamina. Current stamina. Come here, you little bucker. Oh, I gotta use the skills, actually. Alright, let's heal up. Vitality up. We probably want damage up. Goes in stealth, dealing damage, reveals you, and dealing 10% extra damage. True Sight Radar. Moving stealth enemies gets revealed and take 10 damage. Let's go help out Quinn here. Mirror Guard reflects 6% of damage. Okay. Let's do 5. I can combine colors, okay. Probably want to heal. Two. Dashing consumes 10 stamina. Current stamina is 40. So is that just a stamina up? That's what it seemed like. Seventh skill puts you in stealth. Yeah, I saw that. But I think we just kind of want to grind. Also, we have, like, enough corruption to go on to the next level. So we need to figure out how to do that. Let's just stay here and heal a second. Dash slam. Dashing into an enemy deals 20 damage. Okay. Dash feint. Dashing while not having enough stamina deals 10 damage to surrounding enemies. Drop 2 souls on kill. Nice. That'll help. Underdog Hunger. Deal extra base damage with higher strength than you. Soul expansion, killing enemies, souls drops higher than normal. So it looks like there's 7 different types, so how do I pause? Is there a pause in this? Oh wow. That just got really big for some reason. Oh, that's telling me what my current ability, I think, is my current strength. No pause? Online game. Okay, makes sense. Is there a way to see what all my skills are? I don't play multiplayer games. I'm a strictly single person most of the time. I meant, like, is there a way to bring up, like, a HUD so I can see my stats and such? No skill book, okay. So what I was kind of getting at is, it looks like we have 7 different base abilities and 3 different slots, so I'm wondering if it's like 7 times 6 times, or maybe 7 times 7 times 7 different combinations. So were you able to program that many combinations? $35. Okay. I have no idea how I got bigger orbs. I guess I just keep leveling them up. Should probably heal. That would be smart. Going insane. Dashing while corrupted moves 3 extra steps. Drop 3 extra souls. Okay. And now we're just going to be super OP. Drop 4 extra souls. We're just in a endless upward loop. Alright, so we need to find a way to get to the next level, right? Is there a next level? Or is that not programmed yet? 60% damage. Go to bottom right. Every move step, charge your next attack by 6 base damage. I just realized, if they come up and they attack me, they're going to be damaging themselves. Dark Sabotage. If you have higher speed than your enemy using True Sight Radar while corrupted, disables their heal. Kind of getting swarmed here, so... I just apparently did like an AoE attack. And we got a crap ton of orbs from that. More orbs! Cry of Death. On Shadow's consumption, deal 60% of their power to surrounding enemies. Ooh. So that's really good if we're getting swarmed. I didn't even see what that did. So is this something that you guys are planning on? Go right, stop going down. Well, you said bottom right. Escapist, after killing an enemy, regains stamina. We should probably dash. We just dashed into him, so... Ah, there it is. Requires 25 corruption. Walk, please. Okay. Reflect 18% damage. Okay. Killing enemies drops souls with 40% higher level than normal. So I guess that's how you get the bigger ones, Quentin. Moving stealth enemies gets revealed 40 damage. Stamina regen. Interference, if you have higher speed, disable their radar. I haven't actually used the stealth at all in this. Okay, so it's just a toggle, and then as long as we don't attack anybody... So we got stamina up. Let's just use all these. Breaking ankles. When you dodge an attack, reflect 30% of damage. Passive DPS is always good. That's a big one. How high do the levels go? Walking is healthy. Speaking of healthy. Critical insight. Your attacks have a 40% chance to crit. Passive DPS, always good. Piercing the heal for 90 now. And using heal, cut down incoming attack damage. So make this a walking simulator. So like every other attack is now going to be a critical. All right, we should be able to find the exit, right? Somebody left these on the floor. I see. So moving stealth enemies get revealed. Take 60 damage. Just get more health stuff. Like every time we strike the floor, we get 150. That's a lot. Can I not? Am I too far away? Probably too far away. Yeah, having a spell book I think would be a really useful quality of life thing. 6th is radar. Oh, so that lets me reveal enemies. I wasn't paying attention to my health. But that is actually very impressive for only 2 weeks, I have to say. How long have you guys been programming in Unity for? Oh, Quentin killed me? Oh, you bastard. I thought we were friends. Clean inventory, no orbs. 8 years? Nice. I would expect nothing less. You didn't even try to kill me? So I think having a spell book to be able to see what all the different combinations of orbs do would be useful, at least having them when you unlock them. So similar to what we have in our game here, how we have a recipe book. So once you unlock the things, it'll tell you what the different combinations make. I dashed right into you and some ability triggered. I think being able to do key rebinding, so like I could put the different controls on the numpad, that would be helpful. Is this a game you guys are planning on continuing after this, or was it just for like the meme of it, of like, oh, you can't make an MMO in 2 weeks and then like watch me? You are going to. Okay. So not just for the memes. Might do a patch from the judging ends. I imagine long term you're planning on adding saving and loading as well. So like it saves out their character stats. Bosses, more enemies. I would assume character customization would probably be a thing. Since right now everybody's all knights. Like maybe different classes. Server will tank if Thor puts this on stream. That is true. If he does put it on stream, everybody is going to want to jump in and play. You may want to write a note about that in the description. Especially since you were having issues with it crashing or stalling out when on the name screen for too long. So as somebody who doesn't really like MMOs, I thought that was pretty enjoyable. So definite props to you and your team. Did you have any questions for me? Anything that I didn't get to that you wanted me to assess or talk about? Also, if you guys have like a YouTube channel or something, you could totally do a video where it's like, we made an MMO in 2 weeks and have like a viral video come as a result of that. I covered everything that most people miss. What did most people miss? Now I'm curious. I'm going to share that with my team, actually. I think they'll get a kick out of that. Where is it? Skills mainly, but also the controls and confusing most people. Improving the controls after judging. Yeah, I think that's the main thing, is just having key rebinding. But otherwise, good job, Dallas. I can see why yours is definitely high in the rankings here. I think you guys are number 2, number 3. But yeah, definitely deserves to be up there. All right, shall we move on to the next one? Also, for anybody that is enjoying the stream, enjoying our commentary and feedback, if you would give us a like, share, sub on YouTube. Appreciate it. It would help out the channel a lot. Let's see what other interesting games we have here in the Pirate Software Game Jam. Going on 10:30 right now. Sub, thank you. This I'm kind of curious about just for the name alone. Looks like one of those match 3 type games. It's got cute little characters. So we're going to be taking a look at All the Better to Date You With. So it's match 3 mixed with alchemy. So I'm guessing that the better you do, the better you do on your date. Got a cute little anime girlfriend. This is something where I suspect long term, if they were to continue with this and do a fully finished game with fully polished art, it would look something kind of like a, what was that, Doki Doki Literature Club? Have kind of like this level of polish to it. long term. But for the prototype, that makes sense. The big bad wolf wants to find love. Dating is hard, especially when you're a werewolf. Finally score dinner with your crush. Remember to stay calm, make eye contact, engage the conversation, and make sure to brew anti-lycanthropy potions to keep yourself from transforming. All the better to date you with is a casual WarioWare-like adjacent kind of thing about hiding part of yourself, and the desire to finally step into the light. Created in 2 weeks. Note to judges, if you don't have enough time to play through the whole game, we would love for you to check out the ending sequence here. Major spoilers, we're proud of it, okay? When conditioned, make it through all 5 stages of your date without transforming. Challenge play match 3 to make sure your lycanthropy antidote doesn't overheat, and keep your date going through minigames. Lose condition, lose all 3 health through minigames, and overheat your potion. Controls, use your mouse to control all minigames. Okay, simple enough. So we got match 3, we got the follow the slider. So it's kind of like the big bad wolf is dating Little Red Riding Hood here. Full screen highly recommended. On Firefox, audio will not start until you click anywhere on the screen. The audio is broken on Safari. Well, good thing we're using Brave, I guess. Credits. So we've got team of 3, it looks like. Programming, end screen, music, sound. Okay. So I guess we are the werewolf. In red. I guess we'll find out. Where is your GDD? GDD. Okay, really nice custom banner. Made in Godot. Game experience. So this is going to be heavily reliant on UI, I would imagine. We've got potion game, intrusive thoughts, eye contact, stop your hand from shaking, dialogue. Nice color palette here. I'm guessing this is like the bad ending. Sound effects. Development timeline. Nice concept art for how the mini games and the layout will work. Storyboarding, very important, chat, if you're doing a game like this with a visual novel style. Okay. Please fucking work. That's great. Aw, that's cute. Yeah, so we're the werewolf in blue, and spoilers there. I see what the super secret ending is. Alright, so let us play. Nice sound effects, music. A little loud, but otherwise. Okay. Ace the date. Pay attention and complete minigames to keep the date on track. Mind your health. You have 3 mistakes before you transform and ruin your date. Brew the antidote. Don't let your anti-werewolf potion overheat. Play match 3 to manage the flame. Okay. Don't really have anything here. What's your favorite food? People, pizza. I guess pizza. Maintain eye contact. Okay. Swap that. Swap that. What's your favorite game? Kingdom Hearts. Swap that. I like how the timer is a blood moon as well. Isn't the full moon beautiful tonight? Come on, get over. Oops. Not quite sure how that one works. Okay. One of these days I gotta figure out how to actually make that kind of slider, because that's used in a lot of different games. Oops. That's a fail. Next level. Oh, I guess we made it through time, so Saved by the Bell. It's alright, 'cause I was saved by the bell. Okay. So far this is really cute. I'm liking this a lot. Maintain eye contact. That's the easiest one so far. It's your hidden talent. Oh, go up. Oh. Oh. That one's easy. Don't mind that one so much. Nice casual music as well. Swap that. Not quite sure how well we're doing on the flame. What do you think of Kant's categorical imperative? I guess, again, Saved by the Bell. It's like 2 games in one, WarioWare meets Bejeweled / Candy Crush. Yeah. See, a lot of times, coming up with game ideas is about taking 2 existing ideas and jamming them together. What's your pet peeve? Oh! Boo. I guess we're just gonna fail at that one every time. Also, this is really cute how all of these are like werewolf based. Get rid of all these. I guess that was the intrusive thoughts one. Go up. Nailed it. What's your favorite game? Barely even touched that. Got that at the last second there. Okay. So far we're doing well. I think we got, what, one more round to go? 2 more rounds to go. What is your worst habit? Ah! I didn't want you going up there. Apparently our worst habit is biting people. Just got lucky on that one. Still don't know how to control this one, really. I guess it's a good thing we're doing so well on all the other things. We just suck at Truth or Dare. Nice. Okay, so I guess I gotta click and hold and drag it. That's how that works. No! Oh, looks like we lost our date, chat. We wolfed out. Okay, so it only restarts that level. We don't have to go all the way back to the beginning. That's good. Okay. Every time we don't fail that one, that's good. Favorite vacation spot? Creepy dungeon? The beach? Yeah, it's nice that we don't have to go all the way back to the beginning. Intrusive thoughts, get rid of them. Oops. I want to go up. Nice. You're getting better at that one. Well, I gotta pay attention when that one crops up. I've only got one more shot at this. Alright, eye contact, that's easy. I've played the fishing mini games, Stardew and Rune Fencer Ilya and all the other games. Alright, pay attention to this one. Okay. We got it. Alright, one more to go. Alright, Quentin, take care. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for the rating data. Much appreciated. And also hanging out in the MMO. Alright, I think we got this. We're a dating master. Down. Down, boy. Oh, gotta pay attention to those intrusive thoughts. You'll try hopping in on next stream? Well, next stream is tomorrow, which is going to be Cult of the Lamb, so we're happy to have you there. My anxiety. Okay, I think we got this in the bag. It's got weird sideburns as well. It's on your bucket list. Killing a deer. I don't know, maybe he's into hunting. What? Now we get the super secret ending. Aw, so nervous. Cult of the Game Jam. Force and play as game developers to create game jams. How is Spellweaver doing? Spellweaver is doing great. We're in almost the top 300 at this point. Aw, smiling at him. She pulls off her hat to reveal that she is also a werewolf. Aw. The end. See? We didn't have to be nervous for anything. So cute. Very cute game. But yes, Quentin was kind enough to send us the data on this. So this is All the Better to Date You. They're number 9. The Umbria Rise MMO that we were playing before is number 3. So if we go to the popularity, we just were playing these 3 here. And then we just finished playing this one. So our game for Spellweaver is currently number 345 out of 2,400. So doing very well there. Just a quick plug. So if you guys haven't played this game yet, we have a link in the pinned comment. I'm sorry, a link pinned to the chat as well as in the description. So definitely give our game a try. Help us to climb even higher. Let's get back to this. Yes, how can I not play the big spider game? Yeah, not quite top 300. Top 350. There is a tea brewing combination game jam you need to know. You and your tea. We have tea in our game. We have Pet the Dog in our game. What else do you need? Actually, on that note, the tea incident. Since you brought up tea, you just wanted to join the secret society of alchemists, but an incident at tea time made things all the more difficult. Use the power of alchemy to help your colleagues transform to their former self, solve puzzles involving the 4 elements, and some fine tea. Okay. So packaging could use some work. Again, for those that don't know, you can come up here and edit the theme, or you can go into your publish settings and you can add screenshots and a cover image to help make it look even better. And that should show up on here. Again, also for the description, we want to be talking about gameplay. What kind of genre is it? You know, is it a point and click adventure? Is it a first person shooter? We don't know, especially without the images. So maybe we'll find out. So inspired by bubble shooter. So does that mean they're doing bubble tea? See, a 2D grid-based puzzle game where you shoot elemental projectiles at targets. So that should be going here, so that when I hover over your game, it'll tell me that it's a 2D puzzle shooter game, rather than that it's the entry for the Pirate Software Game Jam, which we could tell because we're already filtered in the Pirate Software Game Jam. And if I click on this, it'll tell me that it's in the Pirate Software Game Jam. So we don't need to know that right away. That can be later in your description. So there's that. So inspiration, Sokoban puzzles, so block pushing. Player will solve a number of single room puzzles where they have to plan their actions and apply their knowledge of interactions between the alchemical elements and the game environment. Made with Godot. 2D top-down game puzzle, again, would have liked to know that in the description. Casual puzzle, also like to know in the description. Okay, theme. So we got some concept art here in the GDD, that's good. So these are the transformed alchemists. We got obstacles, so we can probably push these out of the way. So everyone must write the big document. Yes, so one of the requirements for the Pirate Software Game Jam is that you write up a GDD. And the reason Thor does that is because GDDs are extremely helpful for you as a developer. It is essentially your blueprint, your foundation. It is the plan, your guiding stone, by which all the things in your game eventually get built out. And it's a lot easier to work things out on paper than it is to try and prototype things in the engine and make all these assets, only to realize that you need to scrap the entire thing because it's not going to work. So it's a good way to just A/B test things, get things out of your head onto paper, play with them a little bit before actually going and building the thing. So you'll notice that for our development streams, day one was just doing the GDD and working out all of this, right? And that was helpful because eventually at the end, we got to the point where it's like, okay, we have the things that we absolutely have to have, things that are nice to have, things that we would like to have, and then planning out our multiple passes. So these are the things we're going to work on first, then this, and then later polish and content, and then planning out daily activities. Okay, so that gives us something to focus on each time. So all we got to do each day is come here and look at our daily tasks, go and make that thing for the day, and then move on. And assuming that we get through all of that, then we go on to the next thing. If we don't, then we decide, is that going to work, or is that something that we have to keep plugging at, or do we have to scrap it or change it at that point? So having the game design document helps with all of that, right? It helps you plan out your mechanics. So we spent a long time working out what our primary and secondary mechanics were going to be, right? And then we never even got to combat or the card building stuff, but we knew that the crafting stuff was going to be one of the primary things. So that's the purpose of the GDD. It helps, like I'm doing this solo, right? So it helps even more if you have a team. But that's why everybody is required, at least for the Pirate Software one, to make this. I would highly recommend that even if it wasn't a requirement, you still do it. Even if it's just like a one-page write-up, like if you're doing a weekend game jam, or a 48-hour game jam, that you should still write up something, at least get a basic plan of action going. If I could go back to the start of the game jam, what would I change to speed up the process? I would say spending less time trying to make things hacky and just do them properly the first time. So, for instance, there were a lot of instances where I was just wasting time kind of dragging things into the inspector when I could have been making automated tools for that or doing things through event channels. Yep. Judging by the stream was pure dedication every day. So I imagine, like, for the top contenders in the jam, that these guys and their teams probably spent a good portion of every day working on this for the entirety of the 2 weeks. And that's why they're where they are. So back to the tea incident. Okay. So you got your timeline done. Looks like they got most of the things done. The obstacles and level design and polish still needed improvement, so we'll take that into consideration. And let's just play. So again, this was made in Godot, probably by one person, if I had to guess. Okay. Really nice UI. I'm liking this title screen, very animated. Play user level, create level, so we can make our own levels. So we have dungeon design. Okay. Idea matrix, code. All right, so looks like 4 people were working on this. So Matrix Q, Cold Death did all the programming. So 2 people for coding, 2 people for art. And then they had a person dedicated to do this intro animation here. And then 1 person for the music. Okay, so let's play a campaign.
I am thirsty. Damn.
Ah, welcome, welcome. You must be the new alchemist to join our secret society. Yes, I saw your ad in the paper this morning. As I said, secret society. The door opens. Sir, there has been an incident. Jefferson was on tea duty, and he accidentally added an ingredient, a secret ingredient. Well, sir, he was distracted by a message and mixed the elixir of darkness into the tea, and now everyone is turning into shadows. Oh, bother. I thought it had been a weird aftertaste. Quick, new guy, throw me my phylorang. Should be able to absorb the effects of the elixir and turn us back to normal. Use your right mouse button to throw the phylorang to an alchemist that has been transformed into shadow in order to transform him back. Use WASD to move the mouse to the edge of the game to move the camera. Oh, use WASD keys to move, or move the mouse to the edge of the game to move the camera. Use the mouse wheel to zoom. Curious why it's right click and not left click, but let's find out. Okay. So click on you. Okay. I see. So he's passing it to him. He's passing it to the next guy. So that's solved. Next. Passcode Jasmine. So, a phylorang. Yes, quite right. I was losing or misplacing my Philosopher's Stone quite often, you see. And then I read about this fantastic device called a boomerang that is supposed to return to you when you throw it away. Did it work? Unfortunately, it didn't. But it is better for throwing around than your average Philosopher's Stone. I see. Never mind that now. Take the stone and help your new colleagues transform back to normal. We'll call this your entrance exam. Go now. Make haste. Very well. Oh, and one more thing. I coated the Falorang with a special brew that makes it turn back time when it hits something like a wall. I don't even know how many times we've had this conversation now. Little meta. Alright, Techna. Thanks for stopping by. Hope you are able to come tomorrow when we do Cult of the Lamb. But we'll see you. Yeah, the voice acting is pretty nice. Yeah, the top 20 I have to imagine were built by teams of multiple people. Okay, so I kind of would like it if it just centered on the entire board so that we could see it all at once, because there's not really much point in me moving the camera around. Also, like I said, you know, it's kind of weird that it's right click rather than left click. Is this going to be a problem? Yes. Okay, so pass it to you. Pass it to you. Okay, that wasn't so bad. Bergamot tea. So I guess all the passcodes are going to be different flavors of tea. That should make you happy, pin and code. Ah, yes, wonderful. Seems to be working. Good job so far. Looks like the alchemists have been deep in their studies of elemental energies. The regular Falorang won't help in transforming them back. You need to charge it with elemental energy. Lucky for us, they have been experimenting with alchemical circles. We can use that to our advantage. The Falorang can pick up the residual charges and transfer them to our colleagues where it needs to. Throw the Falorang over an alchemical circle to charge it with elemental energy. Simple circles disappear after their charge has been taken. Shadow that needs an elemental charge to be transformed back will consume that charge. Okay. Again, I'm not really seeing much point to having to move the camera here. Okay. So we go here. So go here. Send it to you. So pass the fire on to that guy. And this needs to get sent back to this guy. Who's going to send it over here, and okay. Wizards reverting circles while making tea. Now that's something. Someone made a Full Metal Alchemist game. That would have been pretty cool. I don't think legally they're allowed to because it's IP. They would have to make like some kind of satire / spin-off, like legally distinct Full Metal Alchemist game. Not all the top 20 were made by teams. Mine and several others were solo projects. Okay. Did we look at yours, Puppy Kittens? Your name doesn't seem familiar. Chamomile, very nice. Excellent. You have quite the hand for solving these incidences. Splendid. The brewery has a permanent alchemical circle embedded in their foundation for easy access to water. We should be able to make good use of this. There's also Benjamin, the brewmaster. He's a specialist for the element of fire. Permanent circles are indicated by small circles in the outer circle. So, like these, probably. Permanent circles will not disappear when the Falorang picks up an elemental charge from them. Specialists are alchemists who do the same thing as a permanent circle and always charge the Falorang with their element when they get their hand on it. Okay. Again, don't need to be zooming in and out for this. I skipped yours. Oh no, I'm sorry. Repost the name and I'll do it after this one. Alright, so what do we want to do first? Um, Let me send it to you. Again, left click is much more intuitive. Okay, so now we have water. So we need to send this to this guy. We'll send it to this guy. We'll send it to this guy. Send you back. I thought you were supposed to charge it since you're an elemental. Can we send it to here? That's going to pass through that. That's not going to work. Can we send it to you? Okay. Can we send it to him? No. Send this to you. Send this back. Okay. So now we need the fire one. How is that going to work? I think I might have screwed this up. Yeah, we need to restart. So we need that one. So let's go to you first. Send you back the water. So we need water again. Not sure what the point of this one is. Okay, so now send that through the fire. Through the fire and the flames we carry on. So now you should be able to send this to him. And just send that there. Send it back to the fire guy. Send this to you. And done. Ceylon tea. So I don't care if your game is simplistic. I mean, this is pretty simplistic in a lot of ways. We did a couple other games that had very simplistic gameplay and art style. So the point is that I'm going to give you feedback on your game. Ah, marvelous. It looks like Henderson has been successful in his experiments in creating a new circle. These can store elemental charges and release them at a later date. Okay. Quick, release him from his predicament so he can help us in getting the situation under control. Exchange circles will take on the charge of the Philarang and charge the Philarang with their current charge in exchange. Exchange circles can be identified by the square. Okay. So we want to come down here, and get the So we need water for you. Send earth back up here. And go this way. So we need water. And how's that going to work? Ah, so that got screwed up, so we have to restart. So send this across. Thankfully, there's no fire ones. Alright, so we need to send you all the way back here. And send this through. Alright, so now we have water, but we need wind. And there we go. Assam tea. The ritual chamber really can't beat tradition. You will see. Only standing in the correct formation will result in the perfect brew. Oh, I remember when I was first tasked with stirring the big pot. Ah, what a time. Tea? Oh, right, of course, the shadows. We'll go on then. I'll leave you to it. Okay. I thought you guys were supposed to make these elemental. If we did you. To make that air. Send this back. That was a mistake. That's our only fire, apart from that. Uh-oh. That turned it into nothing. That's what I was afraid of. Because now... Alright, we can do that at least. So we should be able to do that. So then we need earth and fire. Somehow missed that. We pass this to you. Pass that here. Pass that to you. That should go through that. See if we do that again. No. We have to pass that to you. There we go. So now we just need earth. And should be able to send that to you. And there we go. Rooibos tea. I've never heard of that before. I see our potion masters are already hard at work to find an antidote to the elixir of darkest darkness. Here you can see the true professionals at work. Are those the cauldrons from the tea kitchen, the ones already affected by the potion? Yes, I think the potion masters just poisoned themselves. Just help them out. Don't say anything. I'll talk to them later. Poison themselves? That's not good. Okay, let's see, order of operations here. So we have an air one, so let's send you up to fix this guy. Send that across. Get this air one back. That should swap that. Okay. So now we have air here. It's just a matter of getting air to you. Is there a water guy? Here's a water guy. Here's a fire guy. We're not going to make that. Should be able to send this here. And we do that again, we should be able to get earth. This guy done, so we can use him. The sneeze coming up. Sorry about that. And should be able to get this last air dude done. We do that. Send that. So now we're going to get earth back. And we need earth to go up there. So now what do we need? Now we need fire. So let's get that from you. Can we throw that? No, that's going to swap. So let's go here. And to you. You. So now we have fire whenever we need it. And water. And we should be able to get this guy. And this guy. So we should just have one more fire to do. Pass that all the way up to you, and that should be the last one. It's oolong tea. With that taken care of, let's head to the cellar. There's always some members hiding down there to get out of cleaning duty and just enjoy their tea. Joke's on them. Once you turn them back, I'll have them clean the basement immediately. Which reminds me, I never did get to tell that one joke before about the mailman. This should make you fine. We need fire for that. Let's send to you. To you. To you. To you. Send this back. Can we get this earth? Yes. And we should be able to send that here. Send you. Except now we don't have any more earth, which is a problem. Something turned up for you, you have to leave. Sorry for being here for such a short time. That's okay. Real world stuff is more important. Alright, so we need to make use of these first. Unlock the circles. Take care with the stream, thank you. Not sure how much longer we're going to be going for. Can I send this down to you? I can certainly get you two done. Let's take this. Send this back up this way. Okay, so now all the earth ones are done. So we just have this fire one to do. Which is going to involve sending you here. Let's send you up this way. Now we have all the fire that we could ever want, so this guy. Peppermint tea. I can take care of the rest here, but there should be a couple more alchemists in the East Wing that are in trouble. We can meet at the sanctum once you're done with them. How many more levels are there? Ah, that's the last one. So, peppermint. Okay. You need earth element. I guess we'll go around the outside edge. We have to be very careful with this air element, because we don't have a lot of those. we have a single earth, so if we go up around this way, we should be fine. Okay, and you, and you, and you. So now let's get the fire one. So we should be able to unlock this guy. If we come around here. Have to go the long way around. That's going to be a problem. How are we going to get that? Because this is just going to bounce off and refresh. Can we send it to you? No. I wonder if this guy can send it to there. So we send that there. Here. There we go. Now you can give us water. Pass that around. This way. To you. To you. I have to pass it to that guy, but the fire guy's in the way. Can we do that? No. How do we get it to you? Maybe we have to do Earth last. I think we got to do Earth last. Send that through. Ah, but we need the fire one to activate this one. All right, so go all the way around. And then we need air, which means go all the way back around. Shoot. Because that's going to make that one or the other. Yeah, because you're going to be stuck with that. And you can't send it over here to him or back. Can you pick up the water? If we go this way? No. And this has to go before this guy. This guy is the only one that can get to air. Which means we have to have fire. Yeah, you can't send it there. You guys can't send it there. Oh, I could never have sent it through there anyway. So, need earth. Oh, I can't send it to you. What? So then... That was a mistake. Oh, I could maybe send air from there to there. And from there to there? And did not want to do that. I think that might be the only way to do it. And now it seems to be stuck. Yeah, it looks like it's stuck now for some reason. Alright, that's unfortunate. But, I think we get the gist of that. So, cute little puzzle game. Definitely needs a lot of polish and TLC, but at least the core mechanics and the puzzle design is very interesting. Again, I think having the zoom is superfluous. Just frame the entire thing, unless you're planning on adding more levels to this and having the levels be super, super large. But for at least those first couple levels, we didn't really need camera movement at all. You could have framed the entire thing in a single level. Or if you were doing it for mobile, I guess. Yeah, it just needs a lot of polish. And then, yeah, I don't know what having right mouse click be the default. I think you could have just gotten away with left mouse click for that. But cute little puzzle. I hope you improve that and do well, and that hopefully you found this feedback helpful. So let us move on to the next one. So, Puppy Kitten, it is time for yours. What is the name of your game? Scanning the chat, seeing if I missed it. check Discord while we're waiting. Brave souls wanting to learn shader code. Yep, I will be gentle. But I will be fair. If there are things that I think that you need to improve, I will mention them, but I will not be overly harsh. Again, this is a 2-week prototype, and I know people have real-world things to do as well, and that gets in the way, and not everybody is necessarily that experienced, and that I will be grading on a curve, not to worry. But the point is, unless you present it for feedback, I won't be able to tell you ways in which you can improve. I won't be able to tell you the things that you're doing right. Okay, Stellar Bloom. I think I saw that in passing. Oh. Yes, I definitely saw that in passing. Yours is number 4. Why would you think that it's not good if it's already number 4 in the ranking? Let's see what we got here. So we got, looks like an endless runner type thing on a round planet. So Stellar Bloom is a meditative infinite runner, where you are a cosmic life-bringer collecting stars to seed a dark, sunless planet with new life. Transform the inert stars into a wide variety of flowers, and the number of stars collected per jump determines the size of each one. Every star-seeded planet is unique. From a chaotic forest of massive flowers to a tiny garden, all art and animations were custom-made. How will your planet look when you're through? Control spacebar to jump and double jump. The more stars you collect per jump, the larger your flowers will grow. It's a very simple game, so let me show you. This might be before your time, but there used to be a collection of games called Oricinal, and a lot of these were very simple games. They were essentially infinite games where the idea was just to get a high score, but they pretty much all had one single mechanic in them, and that mechanic was pretty simple. You just had to do the thing over and over again. Right, so for instance, in this one, basically just use the mouse to jump. Right, so very simple mechanics, but very cozy games, nice music and sound effects. So the idea is that you just try and get a high score, right? And that's literally all there is to that one. And they have all these different ones here. Okay. And I used to play the hell out of these back in the day, right? So you got little dragons. Right? All very simple, casual games, but very, very popular. These are classic at this point. Okay. There's this one, stars, since you're talking about collecting stars. Right? You just gotta kind of bounce this along. And we died already. So don't be afraid of the fact that your game has simple mechanics. It can still be very charming, very fun to play. Okay. Yes. These are all very anti-anxiety, very chill, very cute games. So I would definitely look at that as inspiration. Original. There you go. So pasting the link in chat. That's the Original collection if you're not familiar with that. And this is actually the very first one that they did. Basically just collect the apples. Right, it's like Fruit Ninja Eat Your Heart Out. This was made back in the day in Java. Right. So I think the puppy one is really cute. The train one is one of my favorites. The cats one is really is it the cats one or the tea one? I think the tea one was really cute as well. So you got these little mice that have to go up together. Avoid getting hit by the balls. And so you got to get all of the sugar cubes. Right, so very simple, very cute games. There's this one too, since we were talking about a deer. It's The Crossing. It's like, how many deer can you get across? And collect the little flowers to extend your reach. So yeah, don't be afraid to make simple, cozy games. And don't ever think that that means that it's below standard of the rest of the games that you might see on this game jam. Okay? So with that said, let's check out your game design document. Okay, using the Mass Flux template. Right, very nice banner here. And since you said you did all the art yourself. So summary pitch, it's a meditative infinite runner game where you use an ageless cosmic lifebringer. Yep, we read that already. Single button endless runner. So Cannibalt, Little Prince, yep. There actually is there's a Little Prince-like game. I forget what it's called. Wasn't this one? I mean, there is this, but that's not the one I'm thinking of. It started with a D, I want to say. Is it this? I think this was it. Dieland, yeah. So actually my buddy Avak did a playthrough of Dieland. So that's another very cozy game. So it's basically like if The Little Prince was a video game. And so you just go around this world and you do some farming type stuff, and then you send your ingredients back into space. Very cozy game. I don't think there's any combat in this, if I remember correctly. It's just resource harvesting. So that's something else to look into if you like that type of game. Gris, I actually have this queued up on my yeah, you love the it's a very, very nice art style in that game. So I actually have Gris queued up on my wish list on Steam. But very artsy game. Player experience. Stars fall through the sky. Flower size. So again, as I keep telling people, for the player, this is more of like your core gameplay loop. The player experience, you want to convey like what are the emotions that they're going to be feeling. So calm, relaxed. You said meditative before. That would be a very good one. Just something chill and casual that they can play whenever, like in between work, on the bus, that kind of thing. So you made this in Unity. Okay. I've seen a couple tutorials for how to do the gravity planet in Unity. Yep, simple enough for anyone. Although commonly associated with potions, alchemy is about transmutation, creating life from inert materials as a classic pursuit of alchemy. Player uses literal star stuff to create seeds and life. New glowing flowers light up this dark planet. Yep, I can definitely see how the theme is for this. You didn't use any tutorials except for the bloom? Okay. That's fine. I'm not saying that there's any problem if you did. I was just stream of consciousness. This is what this reminds me of kind of thing. Okay. Rainbow colors. Yep. Really like the colors. Very bright. Chill music. Tinkling chimes. Yep. Awesome. So well done on the GDD. So let us see what Stellar Bloom has to offer. You said it was just mouse to double click, right? I guess we'll find out. So not hearing any music yet. Yep. Oh, I see. We actually literally collect the stars here. That's cute. I see, and so as we pass by the planet, the ones that we've already made, they're already showing up. So every time we touch down, it makes a new plant. Why would you think this is not a good game? This is exactly like those Oricinal games. I would say the only difference is that in the Oricinal games, there's actually a lose condition, and it keeps track of your score. Which, if the point is just to be meditative and you don't care about score, then you don't need that. You could have it be like saving and loading as well, where you track all of the plant types. So if you wanted to continue your garden beyond like just a single life run. But yeah, this is really charming. Let's get the mouse off the screen. And I assume that bigger plants get made if we collect more stars. Very cute. I assume the colors are just selected and styles are just selected randomly, right? Let's go another pass around. That's a nice big one. Selected from the palette design, but yeah. Yeah, no audio adjuster. I would have put this music on the title screen as well. This is fun. I could see people playing this like after a hard day's work, you know, just chilling out, wanting to unwind, not think about anything. That was a big one. So like the completionist in me wants to just fill this entire thing with flowers. Did you find, like, I don't know if you did any playtesting of this, but since it is infinite, as you get up higher and higher in numbers, is there a limit beyond which it starts lagging? Because I would have to imagine after you get into like the thousands of game objects that it would start to lag a little bit. Yeah, I saw the screenshots. Okay. Just something to bear in mind. So you played for over an hour and no lag issues. That's good. Just something to be aware of. So like if people started getting into like the tens of thousands of plants. Trying to decide whether this game needs a score counter or not. Because I could see an argument going both ways for that. On the one hand, you know, this is just really relaxing, no stress. But on the other hand, you get very competitive people who want to beat their high score. And it keeps them playing. So, maybe have it be an optional thing where you could like toggle it on or off. Depending on which game mode you want. I could see you having like other game modes too, like you have a timer and you have to get so many stars within that time. Or it's like how fast can you get 1,000 flowers? Things like that. So that turns it more from like a meditative thing to a gamified thing. Again, not saying that this necessarily needs any of those. Those are just all directions that you could potentially choose to go with it. My OCD is wanting to fill up like these large empty patches here instead of having them all cluster in one spot. Kind of feel myself just getting lost in this. Did you do the music yourself, or was that something you found? Yeah, I might send this to Abak. I think he would like this. Probably far more fun to play than it is to watch, I would imagine. Probably really stressful to watch, but it's enjoyable to play. I think if you were to add like saving and loading to this game, you would get people on YouTube like, this is what 100 hours in this game looks like. It's like, I played 100 hours in Stellar Bloom, and this is what my garden looked like afterwards. Used Kevin MacLeod stuff. Okay. Good to know. I also don't even necessarily have to be looking at the screen in order to play this too. Just hit the space bar periodically. It's like I could be engaging with chat right now. Makes it almost like an idle game. So, did you have any questions or things that you want feedback on for this? Do you feel a little bit better about your game now? Do you feel like it deserves to be in the top 5? You know what really helps this, actually? Is it's very crisp and clean. It's very polished. It's like a lot of games, particularly Game Jam games, aren't very polished by design, because the focus is on the gameplay, but because you have very simple gameplay, you can focus more of your time just on the presentation. Wondering if it would be worth it to have like drop shadows on things. So like a contact shadow where the deer's feet meet the earth, and maybe the same thing for the flowers. I don't know. Like you could add lights to these and have them like blooming with particles. Maybe it's not necessary, I don't know. Having like little magical dust fly off the deer. You wanted the deer to cast shadows through the flowers? Yeah, it was very performance intensive. You might have to look into something like dots or even shaders for that. Or Unity is soon coming out with their 2D lights for Unity 6. That should be very performant. There's still like this one big patch of nothingness here. Of course, you could also do fake shadows. So like the spotlight in my game, Spellweaver, is just a texture with a hole cut out in it because Unity apparently doesn't like lights and particle effects in a screen space overlay camera. And I didn't feel like redoing the entire thing to be in overlay camera space. Mhm. So is there anything else that you wanted to ask me while we're playing this? I think you should be very proud of this. There we go. Fill in that space. Aw, thank you. Yeah, I hope you feel better about your standing on this. Let's actually screenshot this. Stellar. Game image. Old Oris. Similar. Post that. Post that on the Discord. Share that out with some people. All right. Cool. I think a lot of people get joy of that, out of that. Mhm. Of seeing screenshots from people. All right. We're almost at 10 hours. So I don't know if there's anybody else in chat who has games for us. But I think that is a decent place to end the stream. End on a nice chill vibe. You guys can watch the deer. So let me turn myself off here. Yeah, it's a good one to fall asleep on. So tomorrow we'll be returning to stream more Cult of the Lamb. So if you guys have been following the series so far, or even if you're new, make sure to join us for that. We'll be starting that sometime around the afternoon, going for 7 hours like we normally do. But I think I will end the stream early here because I still have to go and review the last one and put timestamps on and remember what it is that we're doing and what we have to do. I know that we finished beating Shimura, and we have to go to the final 5th area in which we face our master, the one who waits. But that will be for tomorrow. So until next time, I'm Maru Dark of Circuit Studios. Take care.